Good morning and welcome back to TRCMA 2026 Day 3. Wow, what a first 2 days, Alex.
We're over that hump, baby.
We made it halfway, baby. Halfway, but it is April Fool's Day. I am a little worried about maybe them pulling some pranks on us because, you know, we're the out-of-towners.
Yeah.
We got to watch out around here.
I'm nervous. I'm not nervous about today, though. We have some amazing presenters on the set right now.
Yes, we do. We've got Ego, we've got IK, we've got Flex, we've got KCX. We've got some heavy hitters today.
You know, I gotta look at the Color Lock booth, and I think his boots have been like just coated every single day.
Oh yeah, those boots are made for walking.
Quiet, man. Are your boots made for walking?
I've got a couple Jordan boots on. They're made for playing, I guess.
Okay. We had an excellent time with Jordan yesterday with G-Technic.
Yes, we did.
And the Carson twins as well.
That's what we call them.
Do you want to do a little recap, Joey?
Let's start. Let's take it from the top, right? We had Detail Factory.
Fine.
We had Detail Factory with a very color coordinated set. We had the Vermil brushes, very popular. I don't even know if those are still in stock.
Probably not.
Those are 25% off, by the way.
Yeah, why would they be in stock?
With that kind of sale.
That's right.
We had Detail Factory. We got to see Anthony and Sydney clean a pretty dirty wheel on that Macan.
Tons of edging and banging.
Yeah, he edged those tires real nicely and got them real clean. There was a mess on the floor, so I would hate to pick up those Swiss tracks.
Yeah, I don't know. That rental's going to go back with one clean wheel.
And then while the sale is going on, I don't know if Sydney brought this up or not yesterday, but the little brush cleaner accessory, it's also really good for those of you who have significant others who like to clean their makeup brushes. My wife likes to clean her makeup brushes in there, so maybe you sneak one of those in the order and get away with that higher price tag.
It's the method of madness, Joey.
Yes,
because you could sneak in a few cases of towels, maybe a few cases of some mitt-on-a-stick mitts.
Not the one I was using yesterday.
No, because that was
We'll get there.
Wild. But I mean, you got to think of others in your life, all right? Easter's coming up, maybe some gift giving.
Yep.
And I mean, who doesn't love a good sale with that kind of stuff?
Then we have the Rag Company.
Had a little in-garage, little kind of chill vibe video
with
on how to start a business.
With Sydney Brigwin. It was a nice slow down from all the chaos that goes on around here.
Just had a Ferrari in the back. It's no big deal.
No big deal. I didn't even notice the Ferrari at first. I just assumed it was the Mini Cooper, and then I was like, wait a minute, what's that?
Yeah, different color, Joey. Different color. Got to get your eyes checked.
Yeah, you're right. And then G-Technic with the Carson twins and Jordan.
Yep, amazing.
They got that Bavarian Motorworks vehicle glowing at the end of the day.
We're all about education here during TRCMA. One of the best weeks of the year, the start and kickoff of detailing season. And that was the first 5 Series BMW in that generation that I have seen. I'm
not a BMW guy, so I'm glad you are, because
I'm not.
But I did see one last night at the after party that I'm not a BMW guy, but I really liked it. What was that car? Because I have no idea what it was.
I think it was a M4 GTS, something along those lines.
Of course, that's the one I like.
Has the spoiler, has the roll cage.
That spoiler's worth more than my house.
Just like Anthony's Ford Raptor here, the brake rotor fills the void in the wheel.
Yeah, that's why it looks so nice.
And they filled the void with that dirty frickin' paint with G-Wash, Citrus Wash.
Yes,
they were doing W2 tire as well. Man, these rental companies, think they have to give discounts when you return it better than it started?
I wonder what thought goes through their head when they see the car come back in such good condition.
You know what I think the biggest BDE is that Chris from G-Technic was in the shadows, observing his minions, making sure they're doing the right job.
Big boss stuff.
Seeing, because, he may have had to jump in to save a segment. You know all about that.
I do know about that, but I don't foresee any of that happening this week. I think everyone's more than capable.
Yeah. Then this morning, we're starting off hot and heavy. We just had a good little chat with someone from this brand.
Flex.
Yeah.
Flex has quite the presentation. They've kind of taken over the studio here. I don't know. We can maybe just pan around a tiny bit, and you can kind of see.
Somewhat overwhelming, to be completely honest.
There's Flex.
Would you get out of my way?
I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
What is that? This has the length and girth like the H2O Lance.
It's a pickle in my pocket.
It feels the same in my hands right now.
Give me my pickle back. Give me this.
Is this an April Fool's thing?
I don't know, maybe. But Jimmy, do you want maybe hold this for me? Thank you, man.
All right.
Appreciate it.
That's a handful, and then, my goodness.
So we're gonna go from Flex.
Yeah.
Like I said, they're all over the place. Then we've got our friends at KCX.
That's right. That's right. Even if it's April Fool's, if your ex had something like that, it's never good to go back to it. The only ex I want to go back to is Ulex, which the tires on this BMW were actually prepped with. And this stuff, they were doing it outside, and man, these things look fresh to death.
Look how good that dressing looks on that.
And I love these water spots from the rain. We had a little bit of that dirty drizzle last night.
They're probably going to ask us to clean this car.
Probably.
I would imagine.
And coat it, because, Gabe had us wash his Land Cruiser last night.
I would imagine, but KCX is a very popular brand. Everyone loves KCX. Everyone looks forward to it. They rolled like really deep to the point I think we don't even have enough microphones. We've got to share with everybody.
I think
someone's got a microphone from KCX though, and it's our good buddy Hunter,
the golden retriever
bearded Hunter himself, man. Hello. It's so good to see you, fellow Grandambassador.
How's it going, man? Good to see you.
How's your week going so far?
It's going great. It's been a lot of fun. Travel was actually really smooth, so got here pretty quick. 3 whole minutes through security, which was great.
Nice. And, that's what we like to hear. No delays.
Got here Monday, just got right to it. Had a good old time. So
I still haven't gotten coffee with you yet.
I know.
I missed that last year, so we've got to make time.
There's still time. Yeah.
We do have a podcast that focuses around grinds and coffee and stuff. So I feel like it's only appropriate.
You have to. Yeah.
So what are you most excited about this morning with KCX? You don't have to give it away. You don't have to go.
Yeah, I won't give anything away. But I'm just excited for the new products that we have rolling out here a little later this year, and some cool demos with those, and just talking all of the new things coming for KCX and Color Lock, and so it's a lot of exciting.
I'm stoked. There's I don't know, KCX products make me excited. New ones make me even more excited, so I can't wait to see what you guys have to show.
I've had withdrawals from SEMA, Joey, because all of their hair is slicked back, ready to go.
They've all got great hair. I don't know what the hair care budget is over there at KCX.
That's actually the hand wax, the W001. That's what that is.
Okay, I see.
And actually, in fact, Jimmy, if you want to follow me, the beautiful Justin Dean himself, not mic'd up, but he doesn't need words to say what he needs to do. We got the whole Walter White cook setup. We're going to let them cook later on. And my goodness, SEMA, I wake up every day and I'm like, man, that claw machine, I didn't win a darn thing. I had energy drinks with umbrellas on them and Ferris wheels.
I'm honestly surprised they didn't bring the claw machine with them. They brought enough people. What's one more claw machine?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, we haven't put the top on that yet. How do you know it's not one?
Oh, it is April Fool's. Yeah. You could have something up your sleeve.
Could be a little something.
You know what there's no kidding around about, Joey?
The sale.
Giveaway.
Oh, the giveaway. I almost forgot about the giveaway. Let Hunter go and prepare for his presentation. Right. Thank you, buddy.
Well, have fun. Great to see you, man. Great to see you guys.
Thank you,
we'll see you soon.
This afternoon, 3 p.m. is the deadline, Mountain Time.
Yep.
And with the time zone obsession that I have, that's 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern. Okay? So, Flex DA polisher, Koch full liquid pad.
Their polishing system.
Oh.
To go with that polisher from Flex. That's a really nice little giveaway already, but you didn't even finish. What else is in there?
You say it if you're so inclined.
Well, let me read your chicken scratch here. We've got some IK sprayers in there, and I'm a little jealous about this one. There's an ego inflator. I want the ego inflator.
Yeah, really blow that ego up.
Keep those tires nice and inflated.
I was just talking to Barnabas over at Ego, and thank goodness we have a rental, because I think there's going to be some theft going on this afternoon.
Oh boy, you said it, I did not. But
what are they going to do?
Head on over to TRCMA.com, scroll on down, put your information in there. Let's get that. Let's get those entries in for that giveaway, and let's see if you can get that polisher, the liquid system.
Because we did have that amazing end of the show yesterday. We had, I believe it was Amber from the packing team. They had a record sales day, but this can't be possible without our amazing friends Jeff and Carolyn. So what do you say we kick it to them for an important message?
I think so.
Hey everybody, welcome to day 3 of TRCMA. We're Jeff and Carolyn Hennon, owners of the Rag Company. 2 days down, 2 days to go. Lots of excellent questions, entertainment, education, all this week.
Don't forget to take advantage of the TRCMA once a year sale. Stay tuned.
All right, and welcome to day 3 of TRCMA 2026. It has been an absolute riot. It's been a ton of fun so far to start this week off with, such amazing guests. We love hosting this event. And again, this wouldn't be possible without all of you guys watching right now. So as a quick reminder, right now at theradcompany.com, we have our sale going on for TRCMA. So a lot of the products that you're seeing here today, a lot of things being presented on, or just kind of being used behind the scenes are on sale, right? So whether you want to stock up on TRC, premium microfiber, detail factory, brushes, all the chemicals you've seen and some of the accessories throughout the show, everything is pretty much discounted. So check out theradcompany.com, stock up while you can, because this again is probably one of the biggest sales of the year. Now, we have a full day planned, right? We're gonna have a lot of big hitters here. I'm really excited to see what these brands brought, not only to showcase, I guess, the application of certain things, but also some of the intricate details and how some of these accessories and how some of these tools can be used to benefit you, whether you are a weekend warrior or whether you run a detailing shop or business. There's just a lot here, and so try to take it in, enjoy it. Relax, light a candle, and if you can't watch this live and you're watching this later on, then no pressure, right? Skip to where you need to, and of course a lot of these segments are going to be kind of pre-recorded and pulled out for later content as well, but it's kind of best to watch it live because you're really getting everything as it comes, right? There's no cuts, there's no nothing, so this is the best way to do it. So TRCMA 2026, absolutely loving it so far. We're on day 3, we have one full day left after this, and this is just, again, one of our favorite events of the year. So starting off this morning, we're actually going to be jumping into some awesome tools with Flex, and we have Sydney Bray-Gwen joining the Flex team to cover a lot of this. So with that said, let's go ahead and kick it off to Flex.
Good morning. So it is April Fool's, but this is no joke that we actually have all this stuff here. So we have quite the power-packed hour for you guys. I know I have been looking forward to this segment all week because I have a lot of these Flex tools, so I can't wait to get into them. But first, I need to welcome who we have with us. So to my right.
Oh, I'm Andrew Pompey. Just kidding, John Rose of Flex. April Fools.
April Fools. All right, and then to my left I have.
I'm actually Dave Kernion. That's right. No April Fools. Dave Kernion.
All right, very cool. Okay, so before we get into it, we are going to go over a lot of different stuff. We've got a lot of polishers, drills, power tools, boxes. We have a lot of stuff to get through. So, but I do want to start out just for, the viewers that know Flex, but also those who maybe this is an introduction to them. Mm-hmm. So why don't you give us kind of a background on what Flex is, how long it's been around, where are you guys based, kind of just all that good information.
Sounds good. So for those of you that don't know about Flex, we have a lot of heritage, a lot of history in the polishing and grinding markets. We actually invented the first angle grinder. So we've been around and we've seen some stuff. So natural progression for us to getting from grinders into polishers. So we kind of extrapolated into that. Mm-hmm. And as many people know, Flex has kind of been the household name in polishing for eons. Mm-hmm. And we're looking at carrying that forward and continuing the innovation, the great quality, the durability that you guys have come to know and trust and love from us. So just kind of carrying that forward into the polisher and grinder lines, as well as many of the other tools that you guys will see here today, and talking about how we'll be continuing our legacy and expanding the breadth of line of our company.
Very cool. And then why don't you go into a little bit, just so that everyone knows as we move along, what is your position and what is your day-to-day involvement with Flex?
Excellent. So I run the polisher, grinder, and basically automotive as a whole product category. So impact wrenches, ratchet wrenches, little bit of sneak peek of stuff that's coming out, but automobile as a whole. So from basically product management from cradle to grave, design inception all the way through launch, packaging, follow up with customers, being out in the field, doing awesome stuff like this. We handle that. If you're a product manager at Flex, we handle everything from cradle to grave.
Very cool. Anything you want to add to that?
Yeah,
what's your involvement with Flex?
Yeah, what I do, I'm the regional manager for the West. So I have Colorado out to Hawaii, up to Alaska, and I've got an amazing sales team that calls on different dealers, whether it's automotive, construction, and then we just have a lot of fun. It's a great thing to do every day, play with tools, and you can't do it without an amazing team, and I've got an amazing team out west.
Cool. And before we dive too far in, I know that one of the questions that I get out there from a lot of detailers, I think a lot of us, our first introduction to Flex was obviously the Beast, right? We always hear about the Beast.
Yep.
So can we talk about the Beast just real quickly before we dive into the polishers? But
For sure.
I know that's something that a lot of people will identify with. And so, where did the Beast come from? Where does it stand now?
Gotcha.
All that good stuff.
For sure. So as mentioned, cordless Beast, which is, what is it, the 15? Yeah, it's the original Beast. Looking at that came out in, I want to say 2022, I think was the original one.
Okay.
So namesake, as she mentioned, we are looking to take the power, stability, durability, all of that we have translated into our new product line. But where this got its claim from is active electronics and obviously durability of the housings, motor components, gearing, all throughout the entire machine. All of those electronics, the active sensing, the upgraded MOSFETs, all of the things that keep a tool, number one, running correctly, number two, preventing it from overheating, and number three, keeping it running the lifetime that you will need it to run, is a Flex staple. So we've taken that same technology and put it into our new polisher line.
Very cool. Well, then that leads us straight into the polisher line. So let's really dive into what are the current offerings, what's available, and what is the difference between the corded versus the battery.
Gotcha. Okay, so now that's a loaded
This is
statement.
a deep
It's a loaded
dive.
statement.
Deep
Yeah.
dive.
So fast forward 10 years, or fast rewind 10 years ago, I wouldn't be able to make this statement. However, with the advancements in our battery technology, brushless motors, and a whole host of other things, but those are the two main, we have the same power in corded and cordless.
Okay.
So that's something that's really a great staple for Flex is our battery tech working with our electronics and our polishers, you will get the same output on both sets of models.
Okay.
We launched these actually in SEMA November of last year because people asked us for them. A lot of people are diehard corded enthusiasts, and we support that, and we always want to be making sure we are a company of what people ask us to be.
Yeah.
So that is a direct response to
so
that.
I think this is cool. I want to get a close-up of this. So this, a lot of us have seen the battery machines, and now the new Flex are the gray and black. They look super nice. So you may not have seen these if you weren't at SEMA, but super, super cool. And I know I'm going to answer a lot of these questions we're going to get, but how long is the cord? This is always an issue too.
So there's a lot of feedback in the market of that. It's just about 10 feet. Some people like a nice short stubby because they like doing the extension cord thing. Some people like a 30-foot cord.
Yeah.
It kind of just depends. So we did a little bit kind of in the middle there.
Okay.
If you guys want to, let us know in the comments or the questions today or whenever you have time. We are looking at investigating doing a stubby model or an ultra long model. But like I said, we're a company that listens to our customers, and you let us know what you need and we will provide.
Very cool. All right, so which ones do we have? Let's start kind of in depth on these. So what models do we have here, and kind of what are the most popular ones for detailers specifically?
Gotcha. Okay. So let's start with our random orbit. So it's 15 millimeter throw, which do we want to get into the mechanisms? How they work? Okay.
Let's dive in. Yeah.
So I will try to archaically explain this as best I can on camera. So you have a random orbit. People that have used this before, that term, you've heard it in probably sanders if you're not used to polishers, but it's the same mechanism. So basically you will have a rotating disc that goes in a circle like this, and additionally it will also be rotating in another circular motion while moving in a circle. So very popular polisher. It does great on polishing as well as cutting, and a lot of different variations of finesse, pressure, and technique can be used with this guy without harming the piece you're working on. It's very forgiving. A lot of people like it a lot.
Yep.
Then we have our more beefy, I will say, it's called a gear-driven random orbit. So what the difference is, same kind of motion, so it's circular while moving in circles, but it's gear-driven. So there's actually a gear set inside the head that gives it a lot more torque and a lot more force to get basically stronger material removal, better cutting, a lot less forgiving, but a lot more powerful if you have a really tough job.
Very cool.
And then finally the rotary, original polisher, OG, spins in single circular motion.
Rotaries are making a comeback.
They are.
Yeah.
They're kind of like vinyl records.
Yeah, yeah.
Everyone hated on them for a while,
Yep.
but they're like, no, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
So cool thing about that is, like she said, rotaries are making a comeback, and we've got one of the best rotaries on the market, if not the best. So simple, single pattern movement, high RPMs when needed, 6 different power settings to control to make sure you're not removing too much material, and a nice light, slim profile to use it.
Very cool. Very cool. And then how about the backing plates? What is your guys' technology as far as the backing plates? I know those can be a touchy subject for people as well.
Yep. So we've changed to a 3-point installation system for our backing plate with a sub plate underneath to kind of give you a little bit of depth. If you would like to move or change the backing plates, they are highly customizable. Whatever ones you would like to work on, use to work with, will work as long as they have the 3-hole pattern. A lot of guys use carbon fiber, plastics, whatever it is, whatever is most comfortable, our polisher will be able to adapt to. So that being said, each one of our models ships with a 5 and a 6-inch backing plate to see, whatever your personal preference is.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, that was straight from our customers.
Yeah, I love
they
that.
said, sometimes I want a 5, sometimes I want a 6.
Yeah.
Why should I have to buy 2 machines?
Yes.
Fantastic point. You
Yep.
shouldn't.
Yep.
So there it was. But yeah, highly customizable. Backing plates from multiple different companies will work with ours. And it's basically up to the end user.
Very cool, very cool. All right, so then there is those who love a corded machine, and then there's those who really love the cordless. So if we move into the batteries, I know this, like you mentioned, came out in 2022. It was kind of the first rendition, and they were 18 volt at the time, right?
Correct. Yes.
And so the cool thing is we do have one up here. Obviously, this machine has kind of been taken over by these newer machines, but we're going to show you how you can still use your old machine because there's probably nothing wrong with it.
Yep.
So we move into the battery technology. This came out when? About a year and a half ago, 2 years ago?
Yeah. SEMA 24.
Yeah. So I know I got these right when they came out. They're super, super cool. This one does not have a battery on it, right? So these are awesome, and we're going to get into more of the battery technology later, but the cordless tools. I think you kind of touched on it a little bit earlier. One of the biggest gripes, while people love cordless, we love not having cords, we sacrificed a lot of power.
Correct.
So I think that was what is super cool when these came out. Once they moved up to the higher battery, the better battery system, you really do get the same RPM cut level out of the cordless tools as you do the corded,
Yes.
which we all know that when you're doing a correction, time and efficiency and consistency is what we're there for, right? We don't want to work harder. And so that's what I do love about these machines is you literally could pick up this 15 and this 15 and you're going to get the same cut level.
100%.
Which is super, super great. So the batteries, I know the battery system is kind of your thing. Do you want to dive in deeper on the batteries of these? And I'm going to let you talk about the conversion.
Yeah, so what's awesome is when you come out with new tools, right? People
Yeah.
are always thinking, oh man, what am I going to do with this? And they just toss it.
Yeah.
Well, not with us. We think about the customer. Customers are loyal to Flex. They're important. So what we did is we came out with an adapter. So if you buy a new polisher, you can still run your old polisher if you have the adapter. And so this adapter actually just slides right on here, and I can take one of the new batteries. I can flip this around, and I can actually run this with a 24-volt battery, even though this, was made initially with an 18-volt tool. So, that's one of the things that Flex really thinks about the loyalty of the customers for us, and we want to make sure we're giving that back and thinking about them. So, when you talk about different batteries, though, really quick.
Yeah, go for it.
So we have a stacked battery, and we have the old centricular cell battery, which would be something like this 5 amp hour battery. So the between our stacked and our initial battery is the centricular cell battery. The best analogy is like a AA battery. You have 1 point for charging and 1 point, for power. It's like a single lane road. When you go to the stacked battery, think of your cell phone, and you've got pouches in your battery.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got more lanes in there to charge, so it's 300%, faster charging.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as the power, You have more lanes in the road. And the other cool thing is you talked about, hey, does it have enough power for that machine or this machine? There's actually electronics in here that can sense the amount of torque. Obviously, if you're running a light, you don't need as much power out of this battery as you do with a rotary polisher. So, and then really quick, I guess, I know I went through that pretty fast, but just the technology, the innovation continues to improve, and with these, they're amazing.
Yeah, and I think that was for me, going back to some of the early models of the battery machines, is I remember, we would start a correction and we would be halfway through and the battery would die fairly quickly. And then the charging system would take, you always had to have like an extra one charged, and it always seemed to be an issue. And I notice on these new ones, like that issue has been completely eliminated. So if I put even the smallest, like the 2.5 amp hour, even if I was just using those, I cannot possibly, even at speed 6, burn one through before my next one recharges. I started to notice that technology actually on the Pixie, but what I think is cool is that's also has to do with the chargers too, right? But I think that's so cool, thinking back to like the Makitas and the Milwaukees, is they, that battery technology, it takes a little bit longer to charge. And so I love that the advancement in the battery technology, just from the standpoint of managing your batteries, for me, was one of the biggest frustrations with battery tools. So I think that's really cool that there's no way I could use one before the next one would recharge. No matter how hard I was running it, it's going to charge faster. So I know you guys are really into the battery technology. So do you want to talk about the charger technology as well? I know there's a couple different chargers available.
Sure. So we got, I'm not sure if we're going to pan in or not, but we got our big boy 4-bay charger here, which is, I think it's 1100 watt. So this is the behemoth of the entire line. Runs 4 at a time. Charges them super fast. Our standard 5 amp hour battery does it in about 18 to 20 minutes, depending on the life of the battery, but we'll just say 20 to keep it easy. So you pop that guy on there, throw another battery on your tool. Say you're running it for 30 minutes, you're definitely going to come back, as Sydney said, 100% charge, pop it back on your tool, and you're off and running. And the cool thing about stacked is it's not just the energy that's leaving or coming in quickly, it cools down a lot quicker. So with traditional cylindrical batteries, even if you were charging and replacing at the correct ratio, the battery's still going to be very hot. Stacked batteries, the heat leaves the cells much quicker, cools down, so you won't get an overheating operating problem as you would with other traditional cylindrical, specifically with polishers and grinders.
Cool. So on the internals, on the battery tools, everything is the same.
Correct.
Right? So you really everything should feel and look the same. I haven't gotten to use these yet, so I'm just assuming, but I know these are fantastic, and I feel like they're like a corded machine. Now, can you use any battery with these? What do you suggest size-wise?
So that is completely up to the end user. Some people really like a light feel, so you can keep a 2.5 on there. It's just going to run down a lot quicker. But again, all personal preference. So you click that guy in there if you like the weight, and basically this is how we recommend you guys use it. But again, to each his own. This just gives you a lot of stability, a good palm hold, good grip, and good leverage over the tool. But some people might want a thicker grip, and they'll pop on a 3.5. You can go all the way up to our 8 or our 10 if you really want to be polishing for 6 hours straight.
If you want to get your workout in while you're working.
By all means, go for it. But I would recommend a 5 or a 6. It's got a good power to balance ratio, and obviously runtime is fantastic with a 5 or 6.
Very cool. Very cool. And so all these batteries now, you said, are the same, right? They're all the stack technology, or there's different ones?
Yeah, we have different ones. We have the standard centricular cells batteries still. But then we have, our stack batteries are the newest. And we actually just came out with a new 2 amp hour battery as well. So, but one thing just real quick about the chargers, I mean, the chargers, 160 watt, and they come with 2 fans that are built into it too. So that's another advantage. It keeps the battery cool. Heat's the number one enemy with a battery. So that's going to keep it nice and cool while it's charging. And that 160 watt is a step up. Most of the kits out there in the market are 75 watts. So that's another advantage.
Cool. And then how do the kits come with these? Like what comes with the battery tools? I know that, that's something that people can use as a comparable when, shopping for a new battery tool. What exactly comes in the kits with these?
So you'll get the polisher. There's two iterations for each tool. You'll get the polisher by itself bare, so there's a bare line, just the tool.
Okay. Yep.
Both backing plates, Allen key. Then you will have the kit executions, which will come with 2 batteries, a charger, the tool, backing plates, and the Allen key.
Right, got it. And I actually love that Flex does the tool only option. I know for me, I have a lot of batteries, and so I love that when I'm looking for new tools, and we're gonna get into the tools shortly, but I love that I do have that option of doing the tool only when you're like, I don't need another, I literally have so many Flex batteries.
Yeah,
so
I don't need another one.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. Super cool. So do we want to talk about this guy?
We can. I was actually, you saw what I was going for there.
Yeah.
So as Dave mentioned, our 2.0, I don't know if you guys can get a quick zoom in of this, but comparable power, size and footprint, how much we have shrunk it down to be very, very small. Same technology, but about a 30% footprint reduction.
Oh, wow.
What us in the movie biz like to call this is foreshadowing, which we will get to very shortly with that. We'll touch on that at the end, but there's a reason why we wanted this to be
a little bit smaller,
as small as possible.
Okay, cool. That is nice. I noticed that. So then I noticed that like this one says, it tells you it's the stacked lithium, right?
Yes, you will see on the batteries, if it's a stacked, it'll say it right on the bottom. It'll say stacked.
Yeah.
Or if it's cylindrical, which is this guy, it'll just say standard 24 volt lithium.
Nice. Very cool. Well, I can't imagine them getting much better, but that's super awesome. So we talked about these. What's this one? I love this line.
So that is
Love
our
it.
Pixie.
Yes.
That is quite possibly, I think, I mean, don't get me wrong, our original polishers have done very well for us, and they are our namesake, but this little guy is
This is like in the
legacy.
best friend zone for a lot of detailers.
Yes.
Yeah.
It can get
Really love
into
it.
anything and everything.
Yeah.
It's highly customizable. You can do random orbit on it or rotary. I mean, it is the Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, this whole system with the head change is absolutely amazing. And I have the flexible shaft with this one with all the polisher. I love that.
Yep.
Super cool. Well, very cool. Well, I love this one too. You like this one?
I love it.
Yeah, super cool. Awesome.
Absolutely.
Okay, so we did that. So let's move into then, because I know this was probably the part that people are going to be most excited about and that has had the most changes and seems like there's always something new. So if we move into the boxes on the side, I'm going to let you just go ham on these. And I know we've got a lot to talk about when it comes to this. So the stack pack.
Awesome. So guys saw this, I think we premiered it at SEMA 2 years ago, and then we touched on it big time last TRCMA?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So Chris kind of touched on it, so we're not going to spend a lot of time going through the boxes. I'll give you a quick rundown, some of the stuff we've changed, but the big addition is behind us, which we'll get here in a second. So stack pack, overall, customizable storage unit, mobile transport system. A lot of words, it's big and jumbled. Basically envision a highly stackable, extremely rugged transport system for anything and everything, whether it's tools, consumables, your polisher pads, your discs, your compounds, whatever it is, we have something that will fit it. So really cool part about all this is they all interlock together on the side with little flex, no pun intended, clips that lock in and keep the entire stack from moving around and shaking and shifting and spilling. So all these guys are locked in all together. One of the first core tenets of that. The second core tenet is highly movable, easily used, and easily stackable. So you'll notice how we have handles on the sides of basically everything that we have in this line to make it easier to carry, easier to hold, easier to move. That being said, the additions that we have that we've added to the boxes are these little rails right here that have additional bolt-ons that have metal rails that clip in with our new track lock system that we're about to talk to you guys about.
So then the stack packs, before we move to this, let's just dive into this a little bit more, because I do know that we have a lot of people watching that are mobile detailers. Okay. And I have started to see a lot of mobile detailers trying to utilize these, that they can mount them on the wall.
Yep.
So let's talk about that for just a little bit. Like these can be used, obviously you can mount them on the wall in a shop, you can use them, on the cart. There's just a lot of different things that people in different shop settings can use them. So let's dive into that a little bit as far as the flexibility of the stack pack and how people can adapt them to whether they're mobile, fixed, shop, home garage.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so as she said, it can be extremely versatile. Whatever you need it for, it will mold to that usage. If you're going to be using them as a traditional handyman or a mobile detailer, you'll load them up in a single stack and carry them, and often going with the dolly. If you're going to be more of a shop-based, permanent-ish solution, we came out with these guys, which are super cool. They're active pull-out drawers. So basically you can store all of your chemicals, pads, whatever you need in these guys, nice and organized. They have interior dividers that you can pull out and segment and make however you want the organization to be. And then you've got the big flip up, which is the reason why this is cool, is that guy can get mounted directly to your wall and be used as a full-time cabinet with a flip up lid, as you see behind us. So we kind of wanted to give you guys a little bit of an option for any way you would use it. You have a solution that would fit mobile and permanent.
Very cool. And then over here, did we already go over like what these are? I know we're not going to turn them on, but this is kind of cool how this all works together in this stack, which would be a big thing for somebody on the move.
Yep. So as you guys can see here, this is our stack pack vacuum. So this is a little portable guy that you can lock in right to the system. If you're tooling around a car on a little dolly, you can click this in, make a stack with that little guy right there, nice 4-rolling dolly. Click this onto one of the boxes on the top, and you've got a vacuum that follows you around the car. So you can do your super easy interior cleaning. Quick mop up on the floor. It's a wet dry vac. It's got 65 CFM.
Yep.
Okay.
And like I said, the ability for wet dry. So if it's a wet spill outside the car or inside the car, it'll suck it all up and it keeps it in the basin. Dump it, reload, and you're ready to go.
That's super cool. Super cool. And then what's this next guy here?
Oh, that's our radio. Stack pack radio. We've been known to have very loud stereos, as you guys will see in our segment in Ego. We've got a new updated one of those, which is super cool. But we've got the same tech in this bad boy. So below and above, you can stack things on top, and below of it, still be able to work all the controls in the front. And obviously, you have the speakers on the front, sides, and back that spread the sound completely around wherever it is mounted to.
Very cool. And we're not going to turn it on, but take our word. It's very loud.
It's extremely loud.
And it sounds really good.
Yeah.
So super fun. Some of you may remember when we had it on last year, but yeah, super, super cool. All right. So in addition to this, we've got some new stuff that you want to talk about, and this is going to be a lot of fun. So we're going to have Jimmy follow us back here so that we can look through all this great stuff. So you tell him where you want to start.
Perfect. Alrighty, so this is the new addition to Stack Pack, calling it Track Lock. So what you see here is a single mount rail that will attach to walls, mounted for 16 on center. It also, happy accident we discovered when creating it, it lines up perfectly with slat wall as well as peg wall. So
cool.
You can mount it whatever you see fit. Just all we ask is please make sure it's to a stud or something secure, because these will hold up to 200 pounds fully loaded. So if you're going to secure it to the wall, plan accordingly. So this is the rail system, and what's super cool about this is this rail works with every single attachment that you see here. And what's really cool about the Flex system is, especially for detailers, we know you guys want to have it the way you want it. And this is versatile to the point where you can build out your heart's desire and change it on a whim. And we really wanted it to be like that. And as you can see, you can clip in any one of these things in any order and remove them just as easy. So on and off, great versatility, folding up hooks. I mean, we've got everything you can possibly think of. We've got bottle holders. We've got towel racks. Well, I ran out of room. We've got towel racks. Brush and single utensil holders. Mop, handles, brooms, whatever it is. Tool holders, which double as work surfaces, as well as drill holders. And another happy accident we found was you can slide them boxes of gloves or towels into those upside down and pull them.
So when you say tool holder, do you mean like the drills?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So looking at that, you can just grab this guy
Oh, okay.
and store it,
Got it.
upside down, ready to go.
Can you fit
use.
2 in there or just 1?
If you take the battery off, you can do 2.
Okay, cool. Very cool.
And the other cool part about this is these all interlock together. If you had two of them side by side like this, you can connect them and make a single workspace by moving this black plastic bar to the other side.
Nice.
And then with these currently, again, always trying to maximize space and versatility.
Oh my
you can
goodness.
clip the batteries on the side of those.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So basically, long story short, is we wanted to create a storage system that was versatile and could be changed depending on if your shop changed. You're going from a single bay to a dual bay. This can be completely relaid out and all the parts reused again.
Very cool. And what's this one right here?
Oh, good call. This is our polisher holder,
Like, that's the one I wanted
which
to
I
see.
shouldn't have forgotten about. Thank you, Sydney. So looking at that, this is actually a big problem for a lot of guys in the industry. They don't have some place where they can set their polisher that's vertical and doesn't consume a lot of space on the wall that shouldn't be consumed. So this gets locked in. Grab some of these off here. And the other cool part is the rail system that we will have for the stack packs. This will work on it as well. So it clicks into the rail, and then you can just grab your polisher, corded or cordless, and let it rest directly on the rail.
So cool.
And then if you have corded, we have the cord holders that you can wrap the cord around to keep it off the ground.
Nice. And so, did you say the stack packs can hook onto these?
Yes.
To be hung on the wall? That's super cool. Okay.
So the rails, if we want to get a close-up real quick of these little guys, those are the bolt patterns where you can attach rails to either put the holders on or the attachments to hang those things directly onto the wall on track lock.
Okay, that's really cool.
Yep.
That's super cool. And so in the box for the, when you buy the boxes, how many of the tracks come in one box?
So those, I want to say, this one's the 10-piece, so it's got 3 of the tracks.
So
and
3
then
tracks, okay.
all of those guys, basically we call this our starter kit.
Yeah.
And then you buy one of those, or you can buy the singular pieces if you just want versatility and not a whole lot of hooks, or you're hanging really big stuff.
Okay.
However you want to enter the system, you can.
Cool. Very cool. And then one more thing back here that this comes on it, this can be on here too, right? This is kind of cool, like the little magnetic bar. Everybody needs a magnetic bar for sure. And then what is this little thing?
So that is kind of a miniature rail it's the rails that go on the outside of the boxes, basically on a quick clamp. So if you want to click this onto the rack and have the same functionality for tinier items on your wall as you do as on your boxes, you have the option.
Very cool. Wow. Okay. Nice. So we didn't miss any, right? All this stuff is so cool to me.
Yeah. So those are standard trays, like
Just
a miniature
a tray.
version of that.
Okay.
Nice. Talked about broom holders. Oh, the shelf. So we've got a full-size shelf as well.
Yeah.
Works in the same way. Clicks directly into the track lock, and behind the track.
It probably works better when it's actually hanging on the wall, right?
It's a little easier when it's on something. So if you can see underneath the shelf, so you have all this usable space here, our system will work
so you're
with
not losing any space.
So you don't lose anything. You can still
Nice.
hang things under the shelf.
Okay.
A lot of other systems you can't do that with.
Right. Very cool. And what's the weight limit on that shelf?
Depending on what it's tied into, studs versus
Right.
plywood, whatever it is.
Yeah.
We're usually saying, I think it's 100 pounds for that guy.
Super cool. Very nice. That is very, very cool. And I'm sorry, you said these are bottle holders?
So this is the paper towel holder, and this is the bottle holder.
Okay, cool. Very nice. That is super cool. And these are all available now, or this
Correct.
is okay? So these are all new, available at your distributors and things like that.
Correct.
Super cool.
Yep.
Love it. Love it. Love it. And then what else do you have back there? This probably goes with the tools, right?
What do we got hiding?
This right here.
Oh,
that
yeah.
is probably. For
So
the
this
tools.
is our socket and bit set that we have that are really cool, that work with our stack pack boxes. They clip into the lids. So you'll see on the back of the majority of our accessory kits, we have these neat little tabs that lock in, and you can store them on the lids of the stack pack, so they, again, don't take up useful space that you could still use for other things.
Yeah, super. That's crazy. You guys think of everything. You thought of everything. Very cool.
Try to.
Very, very cool. All right, I love it. And the charger, Does that go on the rail, or is that to be hung freely by itself?
You can do either or,
Oh my
and
goodness.
it clips in with the stack back.
Oh my goodness. That is crazy. Super cool. Love it. Awesome. All right. Well, that is just, there's too much. I could ask questions, but I'm going to ask the whole audience question. I could ask questions for days. So moving from there, why don't we talk about everything else that Flex has?
Yeah.
And the battery system. I know this is actually like quite the hot button for me.
Yeah, like we touched on a little bit before about the batteries. These batteries will run anything that we have in our 24-volt line. I mean, anything from a drill driver with the brush down there to our lifestyle fan. We have the impact wrenches, a new heat gun. Let me back up to this. These impact wrenches are pretty cool. You have anywhere from 750 foot-pounds of nut busting to 1,500. But a cool feature on this is you'll see this little arrow. I don't know if you guys can see that right there, but there's a little button right here. And if I push that when I'm backing off that lug nut, rather than slinging it 30 feet across the floor or into your neighbor's yard, it actually winds down and it slows down, and it'll stop. And it's a great feature. It's innovation that Flex brings across the board. Brand new heat gun. It's phenomenal. 2 different heats, 500 and 980 degrees. It's a great new tool. It's been very popular out of the gates. We've done extremely well with it. And I know you were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, I debadge a lot of cars. So that is super helpful. And then I also pull a lot of PPF. So I need a good cordless heat gun.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Inspection light. This is awesome. It's got the magnet on the back. Well, when I'm working in my car, I lift up the hood. I'll slap that thing underneath and I'll use it so I can actually see. I don't have to sit there and hold and get inside. That magnet is unbelievable, but it also has a hanger as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so you can actually hang it.
Yeah.
But this light's phenomenal. But we also have the traditional work light as well. So really the main thing is all the batteries work on all the tools.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of versatility. I mean, you could buy a miter saw or a table saw or anything like that, and those batteries are going to work across the board. One battery, one system, simplify everything.
And I know that's like something that's really important to detailers and enthusiasts alike, is like I want to find one battery system that runs all of my stuff. So I know for me, when this system came out, I actually had like the drill and stuff first, but for me, when the polishers went to this system, I was so excited because I wanted to do away with all my multiple systems. Like there's so many battery chargers in my battery charging cabinet. And so I love that now I have, the majority of my tools are on the Flex system, and I love that. And I have a lot of the tools that really don't have anything to do with detailing. And so it's nice that I can cross over there. And then what do we have over here that I don't want to miss any of this? So obviously there's the regular drill, which detailers, we use that all the time. You have a little setup there.
So
This is one of my favorite.
Something that we're very proud of with the drill technology we've been working on is always looking for a lighter, smaller, more compact footprints, because of whether you're trying to get into tighter spaces in between studs or whatever, compact is better. And especially for a lot of people in the industry, specifically getting up under things, into crevices in cars, around wheel wells, that works for them really well for the compactness. So we have this little guy mocked up here from
Detail Factory.
Detail Factory.
Yes.
So they loaned us some brushes to show off, and we've actually had really great feedback with how our drills are working with these things because of their power and their small size.
So that's about 3.5 pounds with that stacked battery, so it's extremely light, and not only compact, but extremely light.
I love these. I use these brushes all the time. So there's a smaller one. I know you guys have all seen it. There's a smaller one that we can use like in cup holders. I use this bigger one, like in the back of Suburbans where they have those big areas back by the kids that get filled up with who knows what. I use this size. I also use this size for engine cleaning and things like that. So I love my drill with a Detail Factory drill brush. I do use it like this a lot. And then I also use my drill with the the round carpet scrubbing pad.
yeah.
Those are
Gotcha.
great. I use that all the time.
Nice.
All the time. And then I have the fan too. I love that.
Very nice. Yeah, this is, I mean, as far
So
as people
cool.
getting in without knowing about any of our other tools, we have
Yeah.
heard so many times that this fan is a must-have for them,
Yes.
just because of the sheer power of it.
Yes.
Do we turn it on or do we not turn it on?
You can turn it on. If it doesn't play music, you can turn it on.
No. Well, not yet anyway, but let's
Not yet
let's see
anyway.
if we can pick it up.
There's like a teaser.
So I don't know if you guys can feel it over there. It should just about make it to you.
Perfect.
Can you guys feel it? Yeah. So
They're
it's
all
got
shaking their head.
wonderful power. It really, I mean, even when you're in a very tight shop or a bigger shop, it'll keep you cool. It's a very, very, very powerful fan.
Very cool. Yeah, and I love that it's quiet. Like
Yeah.
that for me is such a big deal, and that you can move the airflow.
Yep.
I love that in a compact fan where you really do have all the flexibility of like the big large fans, but you get like the condensed air, and obviously I love that it works on the battery system, right? It doesn't have a
Exactly.
different battery, doesn't have to plug in. So it's super nice. I use mine on my patio all the time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
People, I mean,
Yeah, they're
people
great.
that aren't in the industry, not in
Yeah.
construction, they have sought these things out and
For
bought
sure.
them just because of that reason.
Yep,
They
for
love
sure.
them.
Yeah, totally awesome. All right, and then what else is over here? What's
So we got our new
I
mini
think I've seen
compact impactor. Is this out yet? I can't remember.
It will be
It
soon.
will be soon. Okay, I want to say May. I think it's May.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
But again, following the same kind of footprint strategy as we have with our drill drivers, trying to make them as tiny as possible without sacrificing durability, but mechanically sound, tiny as possible.
Okay.
This is absolutely fantastic for any type of body work you're going to be doing when you're pulling off panels. Obviously not putting on, pulling off, not putting on. Getting in between things, and as well as using wire brushes if you've got really impacted rust or things
Okay.
like that. I don't know how many instances you'll have, but it
Yeah.
works very well with that as well.
Put the battery on and show the halo light on that. It's
Oh,
pretty cool.
that too.
Look at that. That thing just looks mean. That's so
It is.
cool.
It's awesome.
Super cool.
And we've got the same torque settings that you guys have become accustomed to with Flex if you have used our impactors. All that technology has been carried over on the compacts as well.
Okay. So funny story, I actually own this one, and I have no idea what I would ever use this for. Like, this is way above my pay grade.
That's
so
a scary
I feel
tool.
like, yeah, I feel like I need to get a smaller one. Yeah, that's so funny. Like, I look at that thing in the box and I'm like, wow, I don't know what I'm ever gonna do with that. So real quick before we get into Q&A, I wanna make this part of the segment where maybe I request things that I've heard out in the industry.
For sure.
So here's what I need.
Okay.
Not that we're being selfish, but here's what I need. I need one of those blower fans.
Okay.
Like that you can blow off a car, but I need
Oh, yeah.
it to work with the Flex battery.
Okay.
So I need, like, you see them like on TikTok and stuff, like, but they have a different battery. But they're so great for like blowing out cracks. Like I have a
yeah.
Jeep and I need one of those.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't want you to give anything away, but this is just like a
No, I got you.
request from me that I really need a small blower, handheld
So-
blower.
Yeah.
We have one on the way.
Okay.
We are heavily in development currently, and I can tell you right now, when it comes out, it will have a feature set that will blow everything else away from all the big boys.
Okay.
It will
Yeah.
be detail centric.
Can't wait.
And you guys will be very happy.
I
It's gonna
can't
be
wait.
awesome.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Anything else that you want to tease, give away? What else is
So-
on the way this year?
Major blower. We
Yeah.
also have
Okay.
a flex detail centric blower coming.
Okay.
Big blower, not just
Okay.
handheld.
Okay.
And the foreshadow we mentioned earlier about this little guy. I wonder why we would be focusing on getting a battery super compact for this. I don't know.
Yeah, because this is a 12 volt, but
Yeah, this is the old 12 volt system,
yeah.
but the new 24 volt is not that much smaller.
Wow. That would be like life changing.
I wonder
I would
what
be able
we
to
would
get
be
rid of one of
doing
my chart. Yeah,
with
that would be
that.
super exciting.
Maybe you guys will see
can't
at
wait.
SEMA this year. I don't know.
Can't wait.
We'll see.
Can't wait. Very cool. I love it. I love it. So we can look forward to a handheld blower, a large blower.
Yes.
Look, mark this down.
Yeah, we're excited.
A new, can we still call it the Pixie?
I am actively fighting to have that done.
Because
We will see.
the name. I do love the name.
We do love the name as well, and like I said earlier, the heritage is a big thing for us,
Yeah.
and we want to keep that going.
Very
So
cool.
I am fighting as hard as I can to keep that.
I love that. So tell us, like, again, kind of off the rails, but like, tell us about your office. Like, how do you, like, where do you put all this stuff together? Like, I can only imagine. Like, this intrigues me.
So we are stationed up in Chicago, well, a little bit outside of Chicago, in a city called Naperville.
Okay.
So
I've
we've
been
got
there.
fantastic office. You've seen the big display rooms and the big entry level and the grandiose entry, I guess we'll call it.
Yeah.
But where the real work gets done is we have a lot of workbenches upstairs. We've got all of our cubes littered with competitor product, our stuff in various states of disarray. But yeah, that's where we work on all that stuff. We each have our own, each product manager has their own workbench, own set of tools. It's
you
really
just
cool.
get to do cool stuff all
Yeah,
day.
experiment, test, and that's one of the core things with Flex is we use everything. We try everybody's tools, we try our tools, we're constantly benchmarking and making sure we're staying up with what people need.
Yeah. Okay, so then before we move into Q&A, I have one more question. I would like to know, what is your favorite Flex product?
My
What is
favorite?
if somebody was new and needed to buy one product to start to fall in love with the brand, what would yours be?
Me personally, I'm big on storage. My garage was a mess before. I love the Stack Pack. It's so universal, anybody can use it. Right?
Yeah.
Everybody needs organization.
Yeah.
And
They're pretty
me
cool.
personally, I love it. I mean, I love all the tools, don't get me wrong, but that just keeps me so organized, and it just, I can expand on it.
Yeah.
There's so much there.
I think that's what I love about it, is the endless opportunities.
Yes, it is. It really is
So
endless.
cool.
And
Yeah.
yeah, my garage, trust me, before, it was bad.
All right,
So,
and then
yeah.
same question for you.
Well, he stole mine, so I don't know what to say now. Well, I'll be biased and say polishers, but if we're talking about someone that's trying to get in, or not trying, interested in getting in to Flex for the first time, our drills and impacts are absolutely fantastic. They can handle more than anything you'll have around the house, detailing shop, whatever it is. As practicality goes, I'd say that. As a bias, I would say our random orbit polisher, battery powered, the response I have gotten from people that have used that tool for the past 2 years has just been phenomenal.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. Well, and I'll share my journey through Flex really fast. So I started with the drill. No, I back that up. I did have one of the old polishers corded with a 10-foot cord. I'm not a fan of the 10-foot cord. So I didn't really use it that much. And then I think I got this machine, but it had a cord, loved it. Again, but I think what changed for me was I ended up one Christmas, I got the drill and, a whole set of stuff. And I really loved the battery system. And so then when these came out, I was so excited. So now I have all three of those. I absolutely love it. Now I have lots of Flex stuff because of the battery system, but for me, my gateway drug into the Flex system was the drill. I think that's a really easy place to start. But I love that my drills use the same battery as my polishers. Like for me in my detail shop, that was kind of, I know we hate to use the word game changer, but that did that really, I was like, this is great. And I love the batteries, I love the chart, I love all of my Flex stuff, I really do. Really, except for my 10-foot cord.
So we'll be talking.
To each his own, right? To each his own. Anyway, okay, so Dane, do you have any questions for us?
I've got a page or two here for you guys,
Okay.
so let me
Let's-
get right on that.
do
Holy
it.
moly. All right.
Yes. Okay. So obviously some are kind of like comparisons, others are more direct, but let's go ahead and throw it up there. First one, I'm pretty sure you can dispel this myth. Hans throwing out there, I heard Flex will be showing us a keychain size polisher with a 32 millimeter throw.
The 32 millimeter is wrong, but keychain, yeah. Well, we'll let that one out there.
Cool.
It's actually 40 millimeter, but you know who's counting.
Whoa. Sound and Gloss has asked this multiple times so
that's a
far
great
today,
question.
so I want to make sure. Let's cover warranty info.
Okay. In relation to, it's a very open.
I think it may be specific to power tools. So if I'm not mistaken, otherwise, yeah, polishers, drills, along those lines.
Gotcha. Okay. You want to handle that?
Yeah, it's a 5-year warranty across the board. Tool, battery, charger. Very simple. You register online. It's very, very easy. But yeah, it's 5 years across the board. We try to make it simple. There's a lot of 5, 3, 2s out there, depending on a battery charger, but it's 5 years across the board.
I do feel like you said the word simple. I do feel like that's simple. So when you get the tool, and I'm speaking as a consumer here, you get the tool and there's like a big card, has green on it. Like it's very obvious that like this is the warranty information, and it tells you exactly where to go to register it. It tells you exactly how long the warranty is. So that is something, I love this question because that's actually, as a consumer, that's something that stands out to me, that was very clear to me when I opened the box. Very clear.
And something we kind of do a little bit above and beyond some of the other companies in our space is when you call in and let's say you have a really crazy power tool story or it failed catastrophically or whatever it is, some wild thing, it will get escalated to our team in Naperville. So you don't just stop at the customer service team. If more people need to get involved, we jump in and then we start interfacing with the customers. We sometimes even go visit them, walk through the application. We are very hands-on in understanding what went wrong and how to better serve our customers.
That's awesome. I love hearing that. So I've also got Mesley Mods here saying the XC3401 is the real beast. Love that thing, and love to hear what you'd say, what they have to say about that. So I know that's kind of one of the hardcore, detailer moves is they like the 3401.
Oh yeah, I mean it has its own nickname for a reason.
Yeah,
I mean that thing is, if anyone's ever used the corded one, I mean that thing will pull start a motorbike. It's wild. But we do love that tool, and we carried forward all the great technology that was in that, in the cordless and the corded, into our new line. So we're continuing its legacy.
So in a way, you kind of answered his next question, where if it's still relevant in detailing today. But I think, with carrying on the tech, that's really the primary benefit there.
100%.
I think that's funny because I know obviously I have a lot of friends that are detailers, and the 3401 is definitely like one of those ride or dies.
Oh yeah.
Like these guys will not let them go, and I know that there's like a black market for the original 3401s. And I mean, literally, like these are the ones that they are so loyal to that tool. Like I haven't seen that with any other tool. And so the 3401 is at least on the black market, it's probably not going anywhere. It's definitely relevant.
I mean, honestly, the only reason why...
And I'm joking about the black market.
Well, we'll call it the gray market. But
Okay.
No, you're 100% spot on. The only reason I've ever seen someone get rid of the original ones of those is either the housing is cracked because, and by full admittance by them, they dropped it on something they shouldn't dropped it, or it fell off of truck. If they can save them, they will.
Yep.
No, that's a good move. Now here's one kind of more of a customer servicey one, wondering about an overheating issue he was experiencing. Just wondering, it gets hot. I mean, he's saying it's due to long paint correction, so I don't know how long is here, but what would you say to that?
So that is something we've actually been facing head on. We had a little bit of a issue with that. I'd say probably end of last year, beginning of this year. And for those watching that have heard or were at MTE to see myself and my quality engineer there, we were out talking with everyone, figuring out application matrices, the down pressure they were using. I mean, a whole host of details to try to figure out and dial in the electronics better. And based on that information we got at MTE this year, we've instituted a new electronic profile across our rotaries and our random orbits that will fix those issues. And if you are currently having them and they are in a tool that you purchased in the last 2 years, please reach out to me. I'm assuming we're going to put up our info at the end of the show, and we will get you taken care of.
No, that's excellent. And Sound and Gloss kind of combining a few different questions here, wondering specifically about warranty on the gear, a 110-volt adapter in the works for the 24-volt battery, and more portable lighting systems for detailing work. Just wondering if there's anything coming up on that front.
Okay, so warranty on the gear, do they mean as in flex tools?
I believe so. This is basically like combining multiple questions that he had into one.
Gotcha. Okay, so warranty is going to be the 5 years, battery, charger, tool. The 110 adapter will work for our table saws and our miter saws. We don't recommend you use them with the polishers. I'm legally only going to say that. We are working on something to possibly do that for polishers, but currently right now the only adapters that are safe to use would be the ones designed for the miter saws and table saws. And the portable lighting, yes, we have many exciting things in the way of detailing lights as well as job site lights on the way.
Excellent. I think that's what they want to hear. Now, enthusiast detailing just want to know, is there a bigger Flex fan, like a 16 to 20 inch?
So currently in Flex, we got this little guy, but we have in our sister company, Ego, we do have a 20-incher. So we're always conspiring with our brothers over in Ego to take care of that. So I would keep your eyes open.
All right, that's excellent. And then lastly, people, of course, were asking, is there any new version of the Pixie on the horizon? All that stuff. Everybody. There were several of these. And unfortunately, this is the last question I get to ask today because there's just not enough time. But
yeah,
what can you say?
There is very much something that's going to rock a lot of people's worlds coming up here at the end of the year. Ooh. And I will say there is a reason why we have a battery this small now. So,
all right.
You guys can extrapolate that from what you want or come check us out at SEMA, but either way, at the end of the year, there's going to be a lot of very happy people.
All right. Well, that sounds promising. So, guys, thank you very much, Sydney. Thank you very much. You guys have been wonderful today.
Thank you guys for being here with me today.
Thank
This was
you.
great.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you guys.
So
Thanks
much
for
fun.
having us.
Massive amount of stuff to go over, but you guys
Yes.
did a great job. So, thank you for showing up
Yeah.
today.
Right on.
Thank you guys.
All right. So, once again, thank you so much to Flex for their excellent presentation there. Like I said, they got a ton of stuff they had to go through. Now we're moving along to the Rag Company, but specific subset, perhaps something a bit ultra. Let's see what comes up here.
Today, we're going to be breaking down the Rag Company's Ultra Air products and which product may be right for you. With that said, we're going to start off with the OG, the Rag Company's Ultra Air Blaster V2. So this product right here has whirled up a lot of interest in the detailing community. This is the Ultra Air Blaster V2. Now this is going to be used to blast away a lot of dirt, debris, and dust out of your vehicle's interior. Now this tool is best paired with an air compressor. Now your air compressor should be at roughly 4 CFM at 90 PSI to get the most benefit out of this particular gun. Now you can use different types of air compressors at different ratings, at different PSI ranges, but 4 CFM at 90 PSI is going to be the sweet spot. Now, how does this thing work? How does the magic happen? Well, the air travels through the gun, travels out towards this tube, and then you have a spinning tube here that creates a vortex of air. Now this is going to be like a tornado. It's going to hit that debris from multiple angles and really lift it and pull it away from its surface and then blast it away. Now some of the debris will come up into the cone itself. That's why you're going to want to clean this out pretty often. So for the V2, we created a replaceable bearing, meaning that if your bearing ever gets seized and your little dongle here stops spinning, then you can simply throw in a new bearing and it will fix the gun. Now what people don't know is that this gun is a very simple design. It's a very straight through design, meaning air comes up through here and out through here. There's no other magic inside the gun other than one single air pathway. So typically when these guns stop working, it's usually due to the bearing itself, and that's about it. Now this gun is also going to come with a couple different cone structures. So spinning this cone off right here, this is going to be the original cone. It's going to be all plastic, nothing special. It utilizes an internal plastic structure there to keep the bearing pressed in. Now you can swap this out for the brushed version. Now this can be used to agitate certain things. So let's just say you're blowing out a door panel or you're trying to get some cracks and crevices. You can actually use this to kind of brush things out as you're blowing and really get all of that dirt and debris out of there. Now, how does the bearing work? Well, you saw me twist this off, so now I am left with just this spinning little bearing here. This simply pulls out. That's it. Literally, through the rest of this is a straight through design. You can go like this. Oh, that tastes like metal. So anyways, down in the orifice here, you're going to see a small gold orifice. That orifice is used to really compress that air and get it to the bearing structure here. So again, very straight through. You have your trigger here. You have a hang hook here. You can also hang it by the rear here. And then attached to here is going to be the swivel attachment that I'll get to here in a minute. Now, to replace your bearings, we took out the old one. You can see we got some dust and debris, a little bit of some stuff on there. Okay, we'll set that aside. we're going to grab our replacement bearing here. This comes in a 2-pack that you can pick up from the rag company, and this is simply going to drop down inside here and press in. It's going to have an O-ring there at the end to help it press in. Once it's in there, you are good to go. Now, I do want to take a moment to touch up on the topic of the Ultra Air bearings and what you can do to maintain them and prevent them from seizing up. These are a sealed bearing. So for the most part, things really can't get into them other than potential moisture. Moisture can still penetrate a bearing. If it penetrates the bearing, then that can cause that bearing to stop spinning properly. Now, why would moisture get into these bearings? Well, for the most part, a lot of people will use the Ultra Air blasters to blast away moisture, right? And then what happens is that this tool gets hung up to dry. Well, that moisture will actually sit inside this chamber here and then begin possibly rusting those bearings away, and that's something you don't want to do. So what I recommend is that every time you use this gun with excessive moisture, you just want to go ahead, pull off the tip here, pull the bearings out, and then give them a quick wipe down with a towel, and then just let them air dry. From there, you can again shoot them with a shot of dry lube or WD-40 and then throw them back in the gun. Some people will have excessive moisture in their air compressor. So what happens is that your air compressor with time and with usage will eventually get condensation in it, right? That moisture is going to pass through, it's going to go through this tube here, and a little bit of that moisture is going to make its way into this bearing structure as well. And so with that said, you may get some rusting issues or things like that due to the air compressor as well. So who is this tool for and who should own one? In short, everybody. Whether you're an enthusiast or you're a detailing shop or you run a detailing business, this is going to be one of the most useful tools in your arsenal, and I promise you that. The biggest thing is making sure you have a compressor that is good enough to run it. If you have a small pancake compressor, you're probably not going to have that great of a time. This tool is extremely ergonomic, it's fun to use, it's extremely durable. Just remember to maintain those bearings, and this should last you many, many years. Another cool accessory besides the bearings that you can add to your Ultra Air Blaster is going to be the swivel kit here. Now the swivel kit is just ideal because it's going to keep your hose from binding up if you don't have a swivel on your hose. Taking a look at the swivel here, you're going to have a red thread locker on one side and you're also going to have an O-ring on the other side. So in general, you shouldn't have to use any Teflon tape with this. If you want to do a quick wrap or two around it, you can. It's not going to hurt anything, but for the most part, these are going to be ready to rock and roll right out of the packaging, and you can attach them to any of the Ultra Air tools. Next up is going to be one of our favorites here at TRC, and this is going to be the Ultra Air Blaster Mini. This is going to be very similar to the Ultra Air Blaster V2, but you guessed it, in a miniature form. This is going to be truly a straight through design, meaning your air hose is going to go into your connector here. The air is going to pass through into the agitator with the bearings, and this is going to be able to blast away all of the dirt and debris. So twisting off your tube here, this is going to be the same tube size as the V2 version, meaning that you can use this with the brushes as well. And then taking out our bearing. There it is. Same bearing as the Ultra Air Blaster V2, meaning if you have extra bearings from the V2, you can use them with the Air Blaster Mini. It's that simple. This is something that you can just grab and go on the fly. You can have this sitting in your footwell. You can have this sitting inside the car as you're detailing, and just pick this up, blow things away, and continue as you go along. This thing has so much power. It's kind of crazy. The V2 version, right? The gun version feels great. This thing feels insane because it's getting the air coming from your compressor straight through with no regulator. Now, if you want to add a regulator to the Air Blaster Mini, you absolutely can, but for the most part, most of the regulation should be done from the air compressor itself. Now, this thing can take a beating. It's going to have an impact-resistant plastic on one end, it's going to have your metal trigger, it's going to have your metal body, and of course, it's going to have that same impact-resistant plastic here at the tip of the cone. Similar to the Air Blaster V2, bearing maintenance is still going to be key. So if you are blasting excessive water, or if you have moisture buildup in your air compressor, make sure to take these bearings out, let them dry, wipe them down, and hit them with a quick little shot of lube before putting them back in. Other than that though, this thing is a bulletproof design, and I think that many of you will love it, especially at the price point. So now that you've seen the miniature version, we're going to go ahead and plus size this. So this right here is the Ultra Air Blaster Plus. A lot of the benefits of the Ultra Air Blaster V2, but now with the addition of being able to spray a liquid. Now how this works is that this is going to use a chambered system in which air is going to pass up through the gun. It's going to pull and suck moisture out of this canister right here and actually spray out a liquid as you are blasting away. Now this is going to be kind of like a 2-in-1, meaning that if you want to spray a cleaner but also agitate that same cleaner with a vortex of air, you found it. This is it. Now this type of product is really popular in production detailing shops, meaning that there's shops out there that are trying to get out as many cars as possible in a fast and safe manner, but also be able to do like a 2-in-1 cleaning. So at the same time they're blasting air and blasting away a lot of the debris, they can actually be using their favorite cleaner and or water inside the canister here to add that extra effect to it. Now, coming from the rag company, we tell people that we typically recommend using water only. And the reason for this is that if you are using a chemical and you are blasting that chemical and is being swirled around and atomized into the air, you really don't want to be breathing that in. So can you use a chemical in this? Absolutely, with PPE. Make sure you have personal protection equipment. Now, there's a couple different ways to use the Ultra Air Blaster Plus. The first way is that you can spray your favorite cleaner in a spray bottle, agitate it with a brush on a door panel, your carpet, your seats, whatever, and then put water inside this, blast everything away, and then mop it up with a towel. That's one way to do it. The other way is that you can put a diluted chemical into the canister itself and then blast it away all in one shot, meaning you're going to be applying a cleaner and air at the exact same time. Now that way isn't my favorite, mainly for the fact that a lot of that stuff gets in the air. You really do need PPE with that. How this works as well is that you can actually cut off the flow of the chemical to the air blaster, meaning that if you want to just spray air only, you can do that. So you can just use this as an Ultra Air Blaster, just like the V2. You're just gonna go ahead and turn this knob to shut off the valve or open it up, and it's as simple as that. And then this gun also does have a regulator on it to control the amount of air going into it. So you can control air and then the amount of chemical that you're sucking up through here. Well, the Ultra Air Blaster Plus does use a different bearing structure. So twisting off the tube here, you are going to have a sealed bearing structure that is quite a bit wider and actually uses a plastic housing. So pulling this off right here, you can actually see that entire plastic housing. And then this clear tube right here is what sprays your water or chemical. So you're gonna take that, slide that through the tube, glide that up inside there, and then put this back on and then twist that back together. As far as general maintenance goes on the Air Blaster Plus, it's pretty straightforward. I just tell people to make sure everything is tightened on the gun. So meaning that these couple fittings right here, if these get loose, you may get some air seepage and or chemical seepage. Now, when you twist off this tube here, it's pretty straightforward. You are going to have your weighted pickup tube, meaning that you can still continue to blast this gun here even sideways, which is really, really cool. Make sure that this isn't getting clogged or gunked up. So every once in a while, periodically just take this off and clean it out with some water and or just a little bit of like soap or something like that. If you are spraying chemicals constantly in this, run just a batch of water through it every once in a while just to make sure everything's getting cleaned out. You can also add a little bit of isopropyl alcohol into that water mix just to make sure everything is getting blown out of there. At that point in time, basically twist everything off and just let it air dry. Who is this tool for? This tool is gonna be great for production detailing shops. If you're a car enthusiast and you're just kind of cleaning your cars on the weekend, this may be a bit overkill. It's a really cool tool. I just don't know if you're gonna get all of the usage out of it. It's great with a cleaner. It's great with just water alone. Just remember, please, 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 if you are spraying any type of chemical, personal protection equipment, make sure you're wearing a respirator. So that is going to be it for the Ultra Air Blaster Plus. Next up here is going to be the unsung hero in the spray applicator realm. This right here can be used to apply any type of chemical via air, meaning that you're going to use this with your air compressor, again, preferably rated at 90 PSI at 4 CFM. This can be used to apply a chemical, but going back to what I said in the Ultra Air Blaster Plus, what did I say? Do you guys remember? Class? Yes, you over there. No, don't put it in your mouth. That's weird. You over there. No, it can't apply maple syrup. That's also weird. I don't know why you would do that. In the far back, yes. Oh no, nope. A bidet, that's a completely separate thing. Wow, I don't even know how we got that mixed up. Anyway, so Personal protection equipment, making sure to use a respirator. It's an absolute must, especially if you are using this to spray a chemical. Now, what we tell people is a water-based product can be applied with this tool, and that's usually what we recommend. Nothing with silicone in it. This is going to be any type of dressing, right, for your interior, exterior, your tires, your plastics, things like that, in a diluted dressing at that. So if it's a thick water-based dressing, make sure it's diluted with more water to spray it. Now, can you spray other chemicals in this? Absolutely, but we typically just focus on dressings. Now, how this works is that this is going to be, for the most part, very similar to the Ultra Air Blaster, except you are going to have this entire assembly here that is going to be a pickup tube for product. Now, you're going to have a regulator here with how much product you want to pull up, with just a little turn knob there, and then here at the end, you are going to be able to adjust your actual spray pattern. So unloosen this and then go up or down to make a wider or more narrow spray. Now, pulling off the bottle here, we are going to have another weighted pickup tube. We're going to have the stainless steel ball here at the bottom. You are going to be able to spray this thing sideways. Now, there's really not enough room for it to go completely upside down, but sideways is pretty good. For application of this, what we like to typically do is take our favorite water-based dressing, go ahead and dilute it as needed, put it inside here. I leave roughly about 3/4 of this full. I'm not filling it up all the way. And then from there, I am applying it. I can adjust my output here and my spray pattern as needed. This is amazing on tires, especially off-road tires. If you're outdoors, this is totally fine. Just be aware of overspraying, getting this on other vehicles or on other parts of the vehicle. So who is this product for? Production detailing shops or mobile detailers are going to love this. This is going to save a ton of time when it comes to dressing tires or exterior plastic bits. It's going to go really fast. It's really fun, and it takes away a lot of that kind of physical handheld application. If you're an enthusiast, this is probably going to be overkill. If you want to have one just to be able to avoid having to brush on a tire dressing and save a ton of time in the application process. So that is going to be the Ultra Spray Applicator in the Ultra Air line. So let's finish this off with the last one. So last but not least here, I feel like this is like a weird show and tell, is the Ultra Engine Blaster. This thing is amazing. Now, the reason why we don't talk about this a whole lot is that for the most part, the air compressor needed to run a tool like this is something that a lot of people are not gonna have, right? So we recommend having anywhere from a 20 to 40 gallon tank size when it comes to an air compressor. This gun takes up the most amount of air out of any of the other products in the Ultra Air line. For this, we recommend running it at 90 PSI. You can run it up to 120 PSI. As far as CFM goes, the highest number you can get and the highest gallon size you can get in an air compressor is what's going to matter. So how does this magical tool work? Well, it's gonna suck up air through here. It's going to pick up some chemical and blast it through this conical tube here that can be adjusted. Pair your favorite chemical, whether it's a light cleaner, degreaser, APC, rinseless wash, whatever the heck you want inside this canister here at a diluted form. Then you are going to blast it into that engine bay. What I tell people is that this is like the middle class man's dry ice blaster. This like blasts it away in the most similar fashion to like that of a dry ice blaster, but just with chemical instead of dry ice. What you'll do here is you're gonna adjust your output here with this nozzle. Very simple, more liquid, less liquid, however you wanna do it. And then you can completely shut the liquid off so you're just spraying air alone. Then you're gonna take this, orientate it as needed to get into all the cracks and crevices. I like that you have length here as well, because now you can actually get down into different areas like where the transmission is, or get down to where clutch forks are, or anything that gets really dirty. A really cool tool. Here at the end of this video, I hope you found out which one of the Ultra Air products is right for you. Now, some of these products are going to be specific, right? Like the Ultra Engine Blaster, the Ultra Spray Applicator, but some of the other ones are going to be very universal for many detailers and enthusiasts out there. So whether you run a shop or whether you're just a home hobbyist, those other tools are going to be extremely useful. I highly recommend the Ultra Air Blaster Mini. That tool is amazing. It's so much fun to use, and many of you are really gonna like it. So again, these are gonna be the Ultra Air products from the Rag Company, products that we use daily and things that we really enjoy using, and things that we make because we think that you will also enjoy using them as well.
All right. Thank you very much for that, Anthony. Now we've got KCX coming right up here next.
For all of that was wonderful. I love hearing all about the Ultra Air products.
Hey, I know which one I want.
Which one's that?
I like the the spray applicator.
Yeah.
That's great.
Okay, perfect.
Great job on that.
Well, if you don't know who this guy is, this is Justin Dean of KCX, and he was also a Grand Ambassador of the Year. Can you believe that?
It's been a long time.
What year was that?
What was that, 2020?
2020. You never forgot. He's been walking around with a sash, actually, just as Grand Ambassador of the Year, and he's still actually acting like he is this year's Grand Ambassador of the Year, but that's okay. We're going to let it slide because he's doing great things. And today you're here with KCX, and you are bringing some new and exciting things that I'm looking forward to. But what have you thought of the show so far?
It's been great. It's been great. It's been a lot of fun today already, even though we haven't done anything. It's been the anticipation of getting ready to do this today, right now.
Totally.
But it's been fun.
KCX has brought an army, right?
We always bring an army.
Always bring an army,
Always.
but it's great because there's a lot of things to cover, right? And a lot of different specialties within the KCX line. Everything from interior systems with color lock to exterior stuff, protection, deep cleaning, compounding, polishing. There's a little bit of everything. We'll touch actually up more on that, specifically with some training stuff here in a little bit as well. But I just wanted to highlight that this morning has been amazing. We are currently running a sale right now at theradcompany.com that you can go there and check out and save some good money on some amazing product, whether it's microfiber, whether it's brushes, chemicals, you name it. There's going to be pretty much everything that you'll need to get started here into spring detailing season. So, Justin, I know you have a lot to do.
Tons of stuff.
A lot to cover.
You're taking up my time.
I know, I'm sorry. So I'm going to go ahead and leave, and you're going to walk them over to the KCX set.
Sounds great.
Okay, have fun.
Jimmy, let's go over here. Let's talk to Brandon. Brandon, are you ready for this?
I'm so ready.
All right, so we have a couple of new products we brought. Obviously, you see GSF and Actifoam as well right here. Those were going to be used to wash this vehicle behind us. So Brandon here, though, is actually going to be demonstrating some wet gloss. So wet gloss is actually our newest upcoming wet sealant. So we do have protector wax. We have hydrofoam. Those are foam-on sealants. This is going to act differently, as you guys will see here in a few minutes. Main differences, though, Brandon, is going to be more longevity. So longevity, this is not meant for a 3-month super sealant type product that's going to last forever. This is a maintenance wash product, so it's going to top your existing sealants. And it creates an amazing water behavior. So I'm going to let Brandon though go ahead and start washing this BMW here behind us with some Actifoam.
Yes, we're going to pre-wash with some Actifoam.
Sounds good.
We'll go from there.
All right, well, I'll let you get to it, and I'm going to talk about some more of this perfect finish and wet gloss stuff. Oh, Brandon, don't forget your pickle.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, there you go. You always got to have our pickles around here, right? So wet gloss, guys. So wet gloss will be arriving stateside this month. So April 1st is today. It should be here later this month. So that's exciting news. I know that we have been anticipating this for a long time. We talked about it at SEMA for the first time, and we said it would be arriving hopefully by right now. A little behind schedule, but it is going to be here this month. So stay tuned for that. You're going to love it. Price-wise, it's a great price. We don't know the exact price yet, but it's going to be definitely a very affordable product. And it's just a great maintenance topper. So it's just a really awesome product. Brandon, you okay back there?
So.
Okay, well, you got him. You good? All right, go for it. I'm going to stand over here, though, and let him do this. So yeah, so this BMW was actually washed a few days ago, but it's been sitting out in the elements, getting some rain and whatnot on it since then. So we thought maybe originally we wouldn't have to wash it, but we're going to have to wash it. So right now he's just using some Actifoam. We're going to rinse this off after. This is not a super in-depth wash, obviously. It's just cleaning up the contaminants that may be on it right now. He's going hardcore though, I think. So, you okay, Brendan? All right. Doing great. How's it smell over there? I don't think Brendan can hear me, but how's it smell?
It smells amazing.
All right, great.
It smells so good in here.
So talk to me about this. What's going on?
We're just gonna let this active foam kind of do its thing. And
Let it sit for a minute?
yeah, minute, 2 minutes.
Rinse it off?
Yeah, get most of this pollen and some of those water spots off, hopefully. Some of the stuff that's stuck to them from the rain.
Awesome. Well, I think you're probably pretty safe to go ahead and start rinsing.
Yeah, we should be good.
So wet gloss, we'll go back to me here for a minute. So like I said earlier, wet gloss is a wet applied sealant. You always want to make sure that your vehicle is perfectly clean before applying. The more in depth of a decon process that you do, the longer it's going to last. So let's say you have this product on a brand new vehicle. It's going to be great. You don't have to decon that much. It's a new vehicle. Let's say it's an older vehicle and you apply it. You're going to have great effects, but if you do a little decon on that older vehicle, you're going to have even a longer experience with the wet gloss. So it's a really awesome product, though. I think Brandon back here, it's one of his favorites. But yeah, you're looking at roughly, like I said, a month protection. Could be a little more. It could be a little less. It really is depending on the scenario that you're in. All right, Brandon here is getting this all washed up. And then we're going to go in with a little GSF contact wash. And then we will apply the wet gloss. He is hardcore in depth right now. I'm going to go over there and help him out, I think. I mean, I gave him the pickle, but I think he's putting himself in a pickle over there. Let's go see how he's doing. All right, what do you think? Water behavior is pretty sheety, right?
Yeah.
I didn't say that. I said sheety, okay?
Yeah, I heard you.
Sheety. So they actually polished this the other day. You can keep rinsing. It's perfectly fine. They polished this the other day, so it's a very good paint right now. We don't have to do anything else to it, which is great. And you don't have to make sure everything's off. Just get the majority. We're running low on time over here. Gotta keep it going. Brandon here is, you good to go?
I think so.
All right. Let's grab that GSF. It's over there somewhere. Yeah. Brandon is actually, a little introduction to who Brandon is. He is actually our social media lead. So he handles all the posting and all that type stuff. So, that's what he does. And then, it's been you ready? All right. He's
ready if you are.
He's gonna go ahead and get going on this foaming. Yeah, adjust that pattern. I know one thing, this new gun and foam cannon combo here is absolutely amazing. I love the combo. It's really, really nice. Can't wait for the ultra line to get out. After we get done washing this down, we'll show you guys the water behavior on what it looks like before we apply, and then, of course, after we apply. So, I'll take that.
Thank you.
All right, I'll let you get to washing.
All right, we need
GSF.
some of that right there.
Yeah, there you go. So I don't know about you guys. Brandon is a guy of many words over there. So
Just trying to get this car clean, man.
we have time. We have time. So I know you guys love GSF. So that's one of our staple products. It's going to provide a ton of lubrication.
Here you go.
For the actual wash process. Like I said before, it's not that it's a dirty car. It just had some slight contaminants on it that we needed to get off. Almost stand back from that. But everybody loves some good GSF pH neutral. It's going to be safe on all washes, so you're not going to worry about anything. If you have a coating, it's going to be great for that. If you have a sealant, it's going to be great for that. So it's not going to be stripping anything off your vehicle that may already be on it, as in sealants and whatnot. Well, oh, I'm waiting on you.
Hey, man. Just trying to put things back where they go.
Take your time. Take your time.
Trying to be respectful to the studio here, man.
So Brandon and I work together every day, and yeah, it's like we're together too much sometimes.
Yeah, only sometimes.
How's that slickness?
Incredible.
Incredible.
Never ceases to amaze me.
Do I need to grab another wash mitt and actually help you?
If you want, man.
I may. Tell me everything. What's it feeling like?
Feels slick. It smells good. Checks all the boxes.
This is Brandon's favorite soap. He loves the cherry scent.
It is.
That GSF actually applies or smells like. All right, I'm gonna help you out.
All right.
That way we can get this thing going. Show the people what they really want to see, right?
Yeah.
So after we do this, we have the wet gloss demo that everybody's been waiting on. So that's what we want to get to, not washing the car, but we have to wash it before we apply it. Wet gloss, a little goes a long ways. You're only got to apply or spray a few sprays per panel before you actually rinse it off. So can't wait to show you. I'm just glad that this vehicle was already prepped before we actually got into the studio today. That way we don't have to spend our time really deep diving.
Excuse me, sir.
Into the wash. Okay. Brandon, I'm gonna let you take over.
Yeah, I got you.
You almost have it.
We're good. We're almost there.
All right. Grab that last panel and that'll be good though. The rear's all done. So many products upcoming this year that you're not seeing here today. We can't wait to show you those, like SEMA later this year. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Go for it. Got this nice ultra wand on there now. So yeah, it's been a great couple of days so far here at the Rag Company. Loved getting to watch all the presentations, and we've been very anxious to get ours going for today. We have obviously many people here. We have 1, 2, and 3 presenters with myself, plus Diego is going to be here. Everybody loves Diego. He's going to be talking about some training and what we have planned for the future. It's going to be great. As you guys see, water behavior is not horrible, just mainly because it was just polished, but just wait till you see it when wet gloss hits. Hey Jimmy, does Jimmy want to come on over and get a little close-up of this hood? I think that's where we're going to be seeing the majority. You want to give it a little more rinse around right here. There, and then I'll let you grab that grill again. You done?
I think so.
All right, I'll take this and I'll let you talk. There you go. Brendan's taking it over. Show them the water behavior on the front there a little bit. I guess I should do that for you.
Yeah, let me get a little more water up here.
Okay, so here's some water behavior. Pretty slow sheet there. And then The wet gloss, though, it's a super easy application. Go ahead, Brandon. I'll let you talk about it as you're applying.
Get the sprayer primed.
Get it primed.
Light mist over the hood. So yeah, 2 sprays per panel.
But you saw how
Super easy.
it was mainly just a few sprays, and that's all he needed. I'm going to go ahead and rinse off this hood, actually, though,
Be my guest, Justin.
Jimmy. If you want to make your way back over, I'm making him work over here, guys. This is Jimmy Day. Make him work. So you don't want to apply this and let it sit. It's a pretty, apply it, rinse it off. It's a very quick process. It's not something you want to let it sit for a minute or two. You really want to go ahead and go with it. As we rinse off here, you can see that the sheeting is gone. So all that sheeting is gone. Now you have a ton of water behavior, which is what's awesome about this product. It's like you have a coating on your car, but it's just the simple wet applied sealant. And that quick. So that's really awesome. We're gonna go ahead and rinse off, or I'll let Brandon. Brandon, you go ahead and rinse off the rest of the vehicle. I'll let him do something instead of look at me. But yeah, this is going to give you, roughly a month, give or take, the conditions of what you're driving, how it's being kept, and the decon level you did previously to the car. Typically, you see that 3 to 4 week time frame is what you typically are getting. But this is going to make the drying process a lot easier. It's going to increase a ton of gloss and shine to your paint. And of course, give it those great hydrophobics that everybody loves. So you can, we're all done? I think so. Okay.
Looks good.
You can blow this off now with a blower with ease. We are just going to do a towel because we're going to move right into our next segment here in a minute. But it's a super simple dry off afterwards. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. Pair it with this great towel, and you have a great, awesome result. So that's how easy wet gloss is to apply. Those are the benefits and the effects that you see. So can't wait for you guys to get this in your hands here in, I don't know, a few more weeks. There's not really a lot more time. It'll be here sometime in the next few weeks. Brendan, you good? I'm going to move on.
Yeah,
I'm going to bring Jimmy, and we're going to head over to Hunter and talk about some perfect finish sealant.
Yeah, go for it. I'm just going to finish drying this car off.
Jimmy, let's go over and talk to Hunter. Hunter, what's up, man?
What's going on?
So you're super excited about this one?
I am. It has been a phenomenal product so far, and I think people are really going to like the application and the results they get from it.
This is actually my favorite new product. This product is, I like an easy application.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And this is an easy application.
It is.
It's honestly amazing.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Even in the sun, it is killer.
Right. I mean, I'm in South Texas where it's hot, humid, and sunny all the time.
Tons
and
of sun.
I can use it, anytime and get great results. So
tell me about the hood here.
Yeah, so what we did prior to this was I went through and I cut it. We got it all polished out, so it is completely bare. And what we did is we did a tape line down the middle. I applied PFS to half of it and left the other half bare. So that way I can kind of show you guys what it looks like, with application and prior to application. So
that's great.
What I need to do is grab that pressure washer gun right over there from Brandon
real fast. We do need that pressure washer gun.
And that way I can just give you a quick
I'll grab that, and I'll let you discuss and talk about that a little bit more.
So Perfect Finish Sealant is going to be in line with SO02, which I'm sure a lot of people have used, our spray sealant. The difference between the two is SO02 is really a polymer-based, I'm trying to think of the word, but more polymer heavy, a little bit more silicone based. There's the word I'm looking for. Where this is actually a water-based sealant. So a little bit more forgiving, like we said, in the sun, your hot conditions. So it's going to be really great for your mobile guys who are working outside. even a beginner who's just trying to figure out kind of what spray sealants are like. And so with SO2, when you apply it, you have a pretty quick working time, and so you see it flash off pretty quickly. And with this, you actually have a little bit longer working time being a water-based. In the bottle, it's almost lotion-like. It's really, really thick. And so, I mean, it's thick. And so give a couple sprays on a towel, work it into the surface, and then you're able to, flip the towel over, buff off, and have a really great looking surface. And so, so as we're getting the water set up here, it is something you can use really on the entire exterior of the car. You can use it on paint, glass, plastics, you name it. If you want to put it on your wheels, you can do that as well. It's no issues with streaking at all. And I can even loosely apply it to a surface, walk off, come back 10 minutes later, and have no issues with high spotting. It wipes off perfectly, and perfect is in the name, perfect finish sealant. So just a real breeze to use. So
I think it's a big thing for mobile detailers. I don't know if you mentioned that, but I was occupied.
Sure.
But yes, mobile detailers, this will be a best friend to you because how easy it is to apply, and the sun, not being an issue.
Right. Yeah.
So it's really, really nice.
Yeah.
We are currently working on getting the hose over here. We can spray this thing down. But yeah, so I think Perfect Finish is definitely my favorite product of these two.
Yeah.
Mainly because my cars are coated. I typically don't use a lot of toppers. I like to just let them be really bare and plain and let them do what they do. But Perfect Finish, mobile detailing, best friend.
Yeah, and so the look of the surface looks really great. To me, it has that warmth that, say, the hand wax would bring, or something like that, a little bit more so than the brilliance of SO2.
Yeah.
Is kind of that difference that I've been seeing. Also, another really cool fact about this is you can actually machine apply. You can actually spray onto, let's say, one of our soft green pads and run it over with a DA for a real quick, almost like a liquid wax in a way, because it is a thick product.
Yeah.
But so you can spray and wipe, or you can machine apply, which is nice.
Yeah, it's nice. I know that back we had SO1, which was our heart wax.
Yeah.
That was a machine applicable heart wax type thing. We actually no longer have heart wax in our lineup anymore. But Perfect Finish is sort of that step that we wanted to go in, the direction we wanted to go in.
Right.
So an easier application, an easier use. So, all right. We are good.
Perfect. Okay.
We're just waiting on a little water, and then I'm going to give this to you.
All right.
We're ready to go.
There we go.
So let's grab some of this out.
Perfect.
I'll trade you
that.
There you go.
Thanks, sir. So I'm just going to give it a quick rinse so you can see kind of the difference in the two. Like I said, one half of the hood was prepped with PFS, the other half is bare. So make sure we're good here. Yep. All right. So as you can see, this side, water's just kind of standing, not doing a whole lot. And as you come over here, water is just running off the panel. You can kind of see right there in the middle, right where it was applied. So nice thing is, the hydrophobics are phenomenal. I think that, they're up there with SO2, if not maybe even a little bit tighter in my opinion, which is awesome. You can never have too great of water behavior or water beating. And so, it's a phenomenal product. Just gonna dry this off real fast. I'm gonna give you this guy back.
Okay.
And I'm also.
Well, I know one thing, man. That pressure washer had some kick.
I know it did. little torque on there. All right. Now with this product, you do want to apply it to a dry surface. Some people have asked, hey, can I wet apply it like wet gloss? We ask that you keep it dry. That way it has the best bonding and adhering to the surface. So you can use any towel that you would like. I like using FGWs with it because who doesn't love an FGW? That's my favorite towel of all time. And so all you're gonna do, make sure you shake it up. Like I said, it's really thick. So as you spray it, maybe, there we go. You can see it's a thick one. So now to appease you guys who like to spray it on the surface, you can do that as well. But it can splatter a little bit because it is thick. So into a towel, and as I work it in, you'll see it just begins to kind of work into the surface nicely. And I'm not gonna work it in fully. I'm just gonna leave that so you guys kind of see what happens with it. A little bit more into a towel. I mean, it is smooth. It almost just kind of dissipates into the surface as you're working it. And then all you need to do, flip your towel over or come in with a second towel and just give it a nice light wipe. You don't need to apply any pressure. You're not trying to scrub it off. And you have a really nice, glossy, crazy hydrophobic, as you saw, surface. So, like I said, it's super easy to use in all conditions, humid, dry, you name it. Now with this post-application, we say give it 24 hours to fully cure before washing it or getting it wet. Just that way it has the full amount of time to bond to the surface. Durability-wise, we're seeing 2 to 3 months, usually up to.
And I've seen 6 months. I actually applied it, all these products that we test, I like to apply them on personal vehicles that we drive daily and that we're around every day.
Yeah.
So I've personally applied PFS to my vehicle prior to coating, and I left it on. It was 6 months later, and it was still there.
Yeah.
Still great hydrophobics. You start seeing I started seeing the dwindle of it right after that 6 month mark.
Sure.
But for this type product, 6 months, it's killer.
Oh yeah.
For the ease of application.
Right. And of course, that depends on the condition of the car. Where does it live?
100%.
How do you maintain it? Do you wash it regularly? Do you not? All the factors. But to get up to 6 months out of something like this, that is that easy to apply, being a water-based product, is phenomenal.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
I think people are going to love this due to, like I've said, that ease of use is just absolutely amazing.
Oh yeah, and what we also didn't mention with these two products is we'll probably mention later, but they're going to come in a 500 ml bottle as well as a 5 liter.
And a 5 liter.
So you have the option to buy a 500 ml, try it. If you like it, buy a 5 liter, refill that bottle from that, and you're good to go.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, so it's gonna be great. This one right here, though, it is like you said, it's like a lotion, super thick. The actual wet gloss, so you can put in like a pump sprayer.
Sure.
Or something like that if you bought a 5 liter and just wanted to keep it in and spray it down when you needed to.
Yeah.
You don't really need to use that much product, but if you wanted to, it's possible.
Our products, we say less is more.
Less is more.
If you're overusing, or if you're finding that products aren't reacting how you want them to, oftentimes you're using too much.
Yeah.
So keep it, dial it back, use a little bit at a time, and then you're good.
That's the joys and the nice things about our lineup.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we are actually going to be moving on over to Diego and Anthony, I think.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Anthony is with Diego right now. And they're going to discuss some training and what we have planned for the future. So let's go head over to them.
Awesome.
All right, thank you, boys. That was awesome. I love seeing the application there. That was wonderful. And being able to see 2 new products, right, from KCX, and the different styles, and different strokes for different folks, right? And so different sprays for different days, something like that, right? I am here with Diego. What's going on, man?
How are you doing?
And so good, dude. You always put us in a good mood whenever you're here, and you have a lot of, I guess, information, responsibility based around KCX training, right? And all the different new things that you guys have in the kind of docket for trainings specifically from KCX. And I want to know more what that looks like and maybe how these people can utilize that and benefit it.
That's awesome. So one of the first things I want to share with you, Anthony, is I was an end user to begin with before I took this on, and due to my own learning inabilities or abilities, I would look at the black of the label and go, ugh, and it just an overshock of everything. So when I got on board, the first thing I said, you know what, we need to dispel, number one, a lot of the things that go on in YouTube and a lot of things that are happening. And we need to, gear up something that would enable everybody to go home in comfortability and power and just go do this job with excellence, right?
Yep, agreed.
So we came up with a few different themes that we had, and the number one thing was a pop-up, right?
Okay.
If you have all the tools and information, you know how to do that, but you want to get more in touch with how KCX works, then we're going to do a one-day pop-up. We're going to walk into our local place where we do our training or where they sell KCX, and we're going to get information, intel, understanding, know-how you know, and that information is good for us to be able to move on to the next levels, right?
Totally. Take a takeover, right, of a local distributor, detail shop, and and be able to take that current audience or that current customer base and really catch them up to speed on the KCX line.
Absolutely, 100%. Anytime you have something that, you know, that's new, or you purchase something that's new, where do you want to go? You want to learn more about it? You go to the maker. You want to learn how this is best working for you as an end user, whether it's a car or TV or whatever you do. So this is the same premises, right? So then we go on to stage one, and that to me is probably one of my all-time favorites, because I get so many people that are different dynamics, whether people that have been here 5 years, 6 years, and 10 years, and I always hear the same thing. Holy moly, I've been doing this wrong this whole entire time.
Yeah, that happens. Yeah, it happens. But you know what? Sometimes the wrong way has been maybe not the wrong way, but just a different way, right? And that's, you know, but it's good to relearn, right? And revisit.
Sure. I mean, it's good to learn the appropriate way so that you can dial in even better, right? So the stage one really covers a lot of that. It covers dilutions, the understanding of the ratios. It covers the history. It covers understanding what bottle to reach for at what time. And it also dives a lot into mindsets. I'm a huge believer that if you can control everything that's going on the inside, you'll control more of what goes on the outside. So I'm excited about that part and to share with people. And I often see their lights turn on whenever we're training. It's like you see it in their eyes. They're like, I got it. I understand it. So it's cool to share them. And then we all stay together as a group. I encourage the guys to share their numbers and grow. And we've seen a lot of people grow as detailers in the community. We created a community for that, and that's amazing. I love that. And then we've just come out with stage two, which to me, that's going beyond the basics. Right? We're doing dry sanding, we're doing chip repair, we're going into what is really about everything about paint correction. And diving in. And the cool thing about it is we get to do it at our location in Atlanta with some racing.
Okay, all right. That's
some
cool.
That's
you know,
sweet. You get dinner with the CEO.
Ooh, okay.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, this is getting to sound like a good time.
Yeah. And we've paired up with some really amazing things. People that are already out there, Flex, and you know, Eagle Abrasives is one of our partners that we are showcasing a lot of the stuff on how to do dry sanding. It's so cool. People's eyes are being just like, wow, I can't believe that.
Yeah.
But we get to do it on collectibles.
Nice. Yeah,
so what better to do that?
Yeah, right? That's pretty sweet. I mean, be able to test that out, and then, again, that in-person stuff is really great, and I love the idea of actually going out to you guys, right, and be able to experience that. So when you're breaking out kind of like the stage one, stage two, is that two different types of training scenarios, or is that something where people would have to go do like your first class, and then it opens it up for that next opportunity, or how does that work exactly?
Well, growth is where we want to be, right? I had a young gentleman who came into stage two thinking he knew a lot there is to detailing. He took the stage two, was amazing, and he realized, I need to know more about this, and came back the next week and took stage one.
Gotcha.
And he is out there. Christian, you know who you are, killing it. Why? Because he got the full understanding of dilutions all the way to taking care of a client on a high-based paint correction and ceramic coating. We also go into the ceramic coating aspect as well. So that's
very cool. So where do people find out information about the trainings? Where could they go? Like where do you guys go? I mean, like if you're going out around, are you popping up across the country? Are you popping up kind of in a certain vicinity? Give us more information there.
So you can go on to Koch Chemie USA and go to our page and scroll down, and you'll see training. And pretty much all of our trainings that we have currently that are going to be held in Atlanta are under those two differences, stage one and stage two. The pop-ups really you requested. It'd be great for you to request it at your local retailer, the people that sell our products and so forth. Matter of fact, we're going to be doing one here at MVP.
Sweet, yeah.
Just on Thursday, so it's really cool. You can see the dynamics of that. But yeah, if you go on to that and you request, hey, I want to get on this, give me some more information, you get me. I love that. I love talking to people, and I'll call each and every individual student to say hello, welcome, thank you for taking the time to want to learn more about us and how we do it. one of the things that I love to share is how I was able to use, I always had a system. Being ex-military and a son of a German man, everything had to make sense and had to have order, And so once I found my order, it was awesome. Then the last thing was try to find out what was the chemical that best worked for my order. And of course, we find KCX, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is it. I've hit lottery, let's go, And so those are the things that I'll share with people. And I often tell everybody, if you beat time, you beat money, and that's how we're going to try to show you all those and how it can you can implement it into your system of detailing.
Totally, and it creates more efficiencies, and again, that the money does follow that, right? And being, I think what you said earlier with kind of getting people in that stage one with the right mindset, right? Being able to take control of what's going on in here really shows itself out there, right, in a detailing aspect. I mean, and that's whether you are an enthusiast, you're running a shop, you're doing weekend warrior stuff, you're doing things on the side. You approach every detail with a positive mindset, and that you're looking forward to doing something, or testing out a product, or using something different, or trying out a new technique or approach. I mean, it really starts evolving to where you feel more comfortable, more confident, and I think confidence is probably one of the biggest things in detailing that. What makes a good detailer, right? You don't want to be, how do I say this? You don't want to be overly confident and cocky, but you want to be confident in knowing what your limits are, what your skill set is, what you specialize in, and it really opens up some doors there. And I think a lot of that confidence will come from these trainings that you can do. And so check out the website. That's a great place to go and check that out. You'll get to hang out with Diego in these trainings, and he's absolutely awesome. I mean, the whole entire team is awesome, but he does a very good job of, you can't not talk to him. He's just amazing. So that's amazing. I love all the information there. And from here, we're actually going to be transitioning over to some interior stuff as well, right? And going over some fun stuff.
Amazing stuff that's coming out down the pipeline. You need to see this and stay attention, because this is a whole new way to add something into your repertoire of detailing. So We're always growing and always moving. We need to share that with everybody.
Very cool. So we're going to go ahead and kick it over to the Koch Chemie Color Lock segment here right next door.
All right. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Anthony and Diego. Awesome training stuff. I'm here with Ian. So Ian is our Color Lock master here in the USA. I'm really proud of this guy, by the way. He's really took on this Color Lock role and puts a lot of time and effort into this. And we really wanted to show something that he does on a daily basis for many of our customers, many of you out there who need custom colors. So,
yes, correct. So I'm going to essentially demonstrate what I do behind the scenes for you guys every single day, and give you guys some insight into what I do. And while I do that and kind of put my hands on making a color, I think we're gonna do one of these red BMW colors up here.
No, actually, change plans.
Okay.
We are actually gonna do a beigey tan color.
Okay.
I actually just got this off of Anthony's
Raptor.
Raptor.
Got a new Raptor, doesn't he?
I actually went out and cut this.
You forgot your knife.
Oh yeah,
I used my dull plastic knife here. It took me a while, but I did a good job. And I took this off of his seat. I hope he doesn't mind.
You're right in the center section, right where you?
Yeah, right in the center. And Perfect. It had, I don't know, it's looking pretty rough out there.
Okay, well I guess
so I was like, we
won't mix these. Let's do
let's recolor Anthony's Raptor seats.
Let's do it.
So
okay. I'll take care of this. You guys at home watch and tune in and see how it's done. And while I'm doing that, you can kind of let everybody know the new stuff that's landing in about July or August of this year.
Yeah, so I'm going to let you get started. Before I actually talk about this, I actually want to talk about the process that you are using.
Perfect.
Like, what are you doing?
So essentially, from step one to step done, I will scan, get a request in. Once I have a LAB value is what it's called, or a readout, I can get a formula that's based off of our 27 colors. Usually you'll see 3, maybe 4, sometimes you may have 5 colors in a mix. Then I mix it based off of your specific request, and then it goes out to you.
So you use this to read the leather?
I do. So this is a smaller scanner. We have bigger scanners at home, but essentially all you would do, and it's connected with our app, is just press it here, it's scanning, and it will shoot over a formula to the app, and then you can plug in our LAB values to our specific colors, and now we've got a color. That's how I use it to mix. If you're a dealer, that's how you would use it out in the field. We also have a more sophisticated scanner where it just shoots right to me, and I have the values and don't have to plug them in, essentially. But this is more or less our, if you're a dealer, if you're going to dealers, if you want to be mobile with the product and mix colors for specific interiors on the go, you can bring one of the scanners and do it with you. So we have best of both worlds.
Well, you get going. I'm going to ask you questions
all right,
as
go ahead,
you
go
go.
ahead. I'm going to go ahead and get started here.
This stuff amazes me because the process that you actually go through, like he's going to be using blue and this orangey, well, it is orange color, and then this tan color. You would think if you're coming with this piece of tan Raptor seat from Anthony's truck, you might not use an orange or a blue, but
Correct.
you do.
But you do. Yeah,
Which
so
is
color
absolutely
theory is
crazy.
very interesting. We've got our color wheel to help some of our dealers, and also I use this on a daily basis to nail down a color. But grays are sometimes the hardest that I've seen. Beiges and obviously oranges that you'll see from some cars are pretty simple to make, but our entire system kind of lets us mix and match anything. We can make pretty much any automotive interior from any US manufacturer, so if they're shipping a car here, we can pretty much take care of it. A beige from a Porsche is different from a beige from a BMW, so if you email in and say, hey, I've got a beige, we need the specific manufacturer interior name so that we can make that mix. But I'll go ahead and
you get to it.
I'll go ahead and get to it, Jay.
So this is our portable color mixing station.
It's
pretty
very
awesome.
portable.
Very portable.
Yeah, that's right.
While he's going through and starting to make this color, we'll go back and forth with Ian here. I'll quit bothering him, and because I feel like I keep talking and he's like not starting this thing.
I'm a good multitasker.
All right, so let's talk about some really awesome stuff, something that you guys have been wanting and been asking for and been waiting for a good while, actually. It's been probably over a year?
Yeah, I would say so.
Gosh.
Maybe longer than that.
It's been over a year, and we're happy to announce and show you guys our new product like design and kits. So we have multiple different kits that are actually on this table right now, but look at the color aspect. We went with a more KCX design and theme. This is our new Color Lock branding for the kits. We have Color Lock here on the sides. We have the nice black and white to match our colors on brand. And most of these come with pretty much the exact same stuff that they would have came in in the future or the past. But now, moving forward, we have our new labels and design aspects right here. These are our new Color Lock labels. Like this one is the leather mild cleaner. And they're just really awesome labels, sort of like a holographic look. And this is like the new bottling. So in the past, the bottling and labeling of the Color Lock may or not been, sometimes, I wouldn't say the best, but the labels themselves were more of a paper type label, and these are going to be more vinyl. So since these are vinyl, you're not going to worry about spilling something on it and then half the label being gone. You're going to always have your information, your directions, and a very nice bottle to present at any given moment. So all the Color Lock lineup has gone to the new KCX type bottling system, which is very similar to our current KCX lineup. We tried to match it as best we could to go with our lineup, the KCX. And something that people have been asking about and talking about are these new scents in these little bottles. So these are like the on-the-go travel bottles. That's like FU, but these are new scents. So we have Fruit Fusion, we have Cozy Cotton, and we have Blossom Breeze. And these are the 3 new scents that they have came out with to switch over to the Color Lock system, because the scents are moving over to Color Lock and moving away from the KCX line. That is to make it more of, interior, where the FU is all we had in the States. We didn't have any other scents. So it's like, if you look in our product system, the element chart, you see all these nice colors and pinks and such, and they're all different scents. We didn't have any of those. But luckily now we have these new scents, and these are actually moving over to Color Lock to make it to where it's not like we have one pink element. Now we'll have all of these over into the Color Lock. Whoa, that's crazy, man.
Yes, let's get
So
some. Can we
it
get
looks
a
like
camera on
Superman
this?
in a cup right now.
Yes.
You've already mixed all these, or you've already put all these colors in there.
All the colors are pretty much mixed up. The weights might be slightly off, and that's something that we dial in. It's called
Okay.
correction. Actually, this is a piece that I would like the camera to pick up here. We did a,
I'll grab this.
a mix and correction prior to coming here, and you can kind of see what it would look like to make the formula and not get it too perfect and then have to dial it in. So you can see a couple of those misses, and then right around here is where we dial in the color, and you can't really see it. It kind of blends back into the beige again.
Yeah, it's really, really awesome. So this is how many iterations? Like,
I mean, it depends on the color. I probably could have gotten it a little bit faster. A gray might take you a little bit longer, but you're looking at 10 minutes, sometimes an hour or two. I'm sure there are stories of horror stories of people taking days or maybe a week on a color. But that's not where you want to be. Obviously, you want to be in that kind of a couple of minutes to an hour, dialing in a color.
Well, I'll let you do your next step real
Absolutely,
quick.
yeah,
What are we doing? Are we going to mix it?
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and throw it on the
Okay.
mixer. So it's all weighed up, and I'm going to go ahead and get it all mixed together. Usually it was done by hand. We have now moved to a robot mixer. This is our friend Fred.
Fred.
Yes.
That's cool. So guys, I don't see this very often. I hear Ian doing this, but I actually don't go see Ian doing this. So Fred here is mixing up the colors.
Yeah, Fred works very hard. He works harder than I do, if I'm being honest. I'm just kidding.
So you can already see it changing over to that more tan aspect colorway there.
Correct. And then, like I said, it'll spit out onto the beige, maybe a lighter blue or whatever it is, and that's when we'll dial in our color wheel. And I'll put it here, it'll say blue. Okay, well, blue is telling me I need to add some orange, so I'll go back to my colors. I'll add a little bit more orange in, and then I'll dab it back on my beige and say, okay, am I closer? Am I farther away? Is it giving me a different color? On this one here, it started going a little bit more deep blue and violet on me, so I go ahead and I move my color wheel over to violet and go, all right, well, what does it tell me? I need to add some ochre and some yellow. So I move to my ochre, moving a little bit of my ochre, and now I'm dialing close to my color.
Are you saying okra?
Okra. No, ochre. Ochre is a weird orange, golden
okra.
yellow color.
In the South, we like okra. So
yeah,
I thought you were saying okra. You fry that stuff up.
Fried okra, man. Now that you say that, I want some.
I don't know if you guys out here out west. I know out west. I lived out west. You guys don't have a lot of okra. It's a very special item. You got to go to a special restaurant to have some okra. But Ian has okra right here. Okra.
Okra. It's not fried, but it is.
Okay.
I don't know if it's out of
So this would be your first
iteration. I'm going a little quick here. It looks a little bit off as well.
It's a little dark, it seems.
It's a little dark.
But let's see how it looks.
Right. It's going to look a little
on camera, maybe, if we can see what this looks like. A little dab. Okay,
yeah,
so
we're
it's
blue.
light.
Yes. So what this tells me. It says, all right, we're a little blue. We're a little green. So we'll go and we'll start making our corrections, and we use a little bit of a heat gun to speed up this process. All this color is water-based, so if you were testing this on a free promo, testing this on a piece of leather and you got scared and you're like, oh my gosh, I just changed the color and it doesn't look right, don't worry. This stuff takes 24 hours to fully cure. You also have a resin that we add to it, so this is just the color. The color won't actually stay, so you could put this color on, I could let it sit for a week, come back, and it would still rub off because it doesn't have that hardener or that resin in it. So yeah, you can see we're a little off, right?
So you're gonna heat it up.
That's not bad. That's
not horrible.
Right.
That's not too. That's actually, to be honest, Jimmy, if you can see that, I think you can. It's not bad at all. The center part is looking a lot more. Wow.
Well, yeah. So as a yeah, you're right. Center's looking a little bit.
The center's looking a little closer.
That might
to
tell me
the
that
tan.
Fred didn't do his job well enough. So that's a little bit blue. So what that's telling me is, all right, I'm going to put my color wheel here. It's kind of matching, you can kind of see from the first mix. It's a little similar to this one right here. So I'm going to say, all right, well, it's a little bit blue. I'm going to add some orange into it. I could go for an orange and ochre kind of combo because it kind of lives in that blue to deep bluish area. You are seeing a little bit of green, so if that doesn't work, I might push over on that green. But that's kind of, it's almost like you're feeling in the dark, and you're using the blues over here to then tell yourself, all right, well, I need this, right,
Gotcha,
to get to your color. So it's a little bit of feeling in the dark, but once you learn the color theory and understand a little bit of it, it makes mixing the colors a lot easier for you. You don't need to grab the wheel and pull it out for specific mixes. Obviously, I'm using this just to showcase.
So instead of mixing the rest, I heard that you actually have already.
Well, let's see.
After I cut out Anthony's seat, you actually have already prepped a perfect color.
That's right. So if we go from taking, let's say, hopefully 10 minutes of correcting here, this is what the color will look like after I've added an orange or an ochre, 5 milliliters, 10 milliliters there to kind of correct the color based off of how much our total mixture is. So I'll go ahead and I'll put that down right now.
If we had more time, we would be able
Yes, we are time
literally
sensitive
give you
here.
guys the whole process of this. But obviously, somewhat would maybe become slightly maybe boring a little bit after a while.
Correct.
It's just a lot of back and forth.
Well, and I also
adding
wanted to
different
give
colors.
this piece so that I can show them.
Correct,
This is
yeah.
what it looks like, right? So this is the time in. You can see multiple iterations of going in, doing what I just did, drying it, and then coming back after testing and saying, okay, it looks all right, oh, it looks bad, all right, it looks better, it looks all right, boom, now I've nailed it right around here.
Gotcha, let's see.
So we also have top coats and dullers. So if you get a color that looks pretty darn good, but then you see it at a different angle and you're like, oh, the sheen looks off. That's what our top coats are for. So different automotive manufacturers have different sheens. Ferrari's more of a matte, super matte. Porsche has a semi-matte. Some are more of a gloss. So if you don't like how it looks, we also have a top coat that you can apply.
Gotcha, yeah.
So let's go ahead and get this dried up. And so you're going to kind of watch it disappear into
That sort of wetness is sort of leaving.
Yeah,
it
so
in here.
the wetness that you still see would be that sheen or that gloss that I'm talking about, which you can correct. So you can get in the weeds with it where you say, all right, I've got a color mix, it looks great, but oh no, it's not perfect. And then you start messing with the color instead of messing with the sheen or the way that it bounces off of the leather, if you will.
So there we have it, guys. Anthony's seat is going to be looking
Yeah,
brand
so we can go ahead
new.
and stitch it. And we also have plenty of products in the line to get this piece back into his seat. So we can
Well,
just,
Well,
we'll just
Anthony,
stitch it right
it's gonna
back
be
in.
Great. It's going to be
That's
great.
right.
Great news for Anthony, guys.
Oh yeah, he'll be excited.
The nice big cut I made, we're going to fix it. It's going to go right back to new. It's going to be great. But this is a guy that you want to email.
Yes, correct. So right now, we are going to be facilitating all orders through my personal email, so I'll have them put it in the chat, but I'll say it right now, ian.oblin, O-B as in boy, L-E-N, at koch-chemie.com. So if you want to talk with me, personally get your order facilitated by me, email me and I'll take care of you. In the future, when this stuff lands in July, August, it will all be fully seamless through the website. So you'll go in, you'll pick the size that you want, you'll pick your automotive interior based off the name, and it's all through the KCX USA website. So that's how we're doing it right now.
That's awesome. Like you said, July, August time frame for
Correct.
all the new Color Lock stuff. We're super excited at the Rag Company to have this stuff. I know that you guys have been just asking and asking. Well, the time's almost here, and it's going to be worth the wait. It's wonderful stuff. So we're super excited.
Yep, we're adding a super, super awesome system into an already awesome existing system.
100%.
Yep.
Well, thank you, Ian. Well, I'm going to bring the rest of the team back over. So if I can get
Question time.
Brandon, Diego, and Hunter to come back over. I
field some
hear that
questions.
Brandon has been in a pickle again.
Oh,
Yeah. There you go. Thank you.
It's a big pickle.
Glad you
Is it a
brought the
dill?
pickle. We're going to put the pickle right here on the table for everybody to get a visual.
That's right.
of this pickle.
These are
Hey,
Do you know how old these are?
I don't know if you're there or not yet, but
2010. They're my
we
Really?
have questions for us.
Kept them clean.
Oh man.
You know,
We've
these
got
are
so many
company
questions.
sponsored Jordans.
What did I clean these with?
This is true.
Did you go in and customize the?
All right.
So if you go to SEMA,
Number one.
you get Jordan.
All right, fellas, to start things off, let me go ahead and get Stay True on here. He's literally been asking every single day for the last 3 days. I finally have you guys here. He's dying to know. So let's go ahead and answer for Stay True.
All right, what's the difference between SO02 and SO03? Or should I mix SO02 and protector wax after wash? Diego, do you want to grab this one?
Sure,
All right.
absolutely. So SO02 is really a spray-on
spray on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, Diego's mic is no longer activated.
There
we go.
So
that's why
I got you. I can be loud. I'm loud.
All right. We're going to share a mic over here.
Awesome. No, SO2, and I was wondering what you was. I was like, I love you too. At SO3, well, one's a spray on, right? And you got to make sure that SO2 doesn't dry. It's just you got to keep on make sure you keep on wiping. It is an application by panel. Where SO3, you can put it into a foam cannon after you've just finished washing. It's still wet a car and spray it all over, and that way you'll have a finished product pretty fast, pretty quick. The last one is SO3 and PW mix. No, I don't think.
I don't know if he's meaning maybe a topper, possibly.
Do one and then the other?
Yeah, I think it's more of a topper situation.
Yeah.
Laying one down and
yes,
then laying one off.
You can top it off with SO2 afterwards.
After the cure.
After the curing time, absolutely. Will you get more protection? You always get more protection. So my question to you is, how much time and how much are you charging the client for what you're using? I always teach at the trainings, protection makes you money, but how far is it going to take you to and lengthwise to actually apply each of the ones? So it all depends on how you want to finish off and give your product back to the person.
We're going to let you get mic'd up, and we're going to answer some more questions.
Hey.
No, excellent. All right. No, Stay True had been asking that day in, day out for the last several days. I just wanted to make sure I got them covered because, yeah, that was a big one. Now, GT, of course, saying you guys need an army when you have every product needed to detail. You guys do have an incredibly diverse array of products. So speaking to that point, as far as like all the different avenues you cover, maybe kind of hit like a top 5 or something that someone who's just getting into it could look at as a place to begin.
All right. So I'm going to do this fun.
Yep.
Each one of us are going to pick an area, and we'll pick our favorites. So Brandon, go ahead. What area are you going to pick, and what would be your pick for this?
I'm gonna go with sealants, and I'm gonna go with wet gloss. It has in the testing, it has become probably my favorite product that we make.
100% true. This guy loves his wet gloss.
I'm obsessed with it.
So, here in a few weeks, stay tuned and make sure you're grabbing that product. I'm going to go to the wheel and tire section. My all-around favorite product in our lineup is Alkali Wheel Cleaner. Alkali Wheel Cleaner is an amazing wheel and tire cleaner because it does clean wheels and tires wonderfully. So that's why it's one of my favorite products. Ian, what you going to take?
I'm going to steal the shampoos.
Okay.
My favorite, obviously, we used it, GSF, pH neutral, awesome, smells great. Long-lasting, long-dwelling, definitely a first go-to when I'm picking a soap.
Diego's mic'd up again, so he's going to get the
I am.
There we go.
Well, I'm going to go to the very thing that introduced me to KCX, which was my P602. I did tons and tons of motorcycles at rallies that we had to get out done quickly, and that allowed me to do so many, and through that I got hooked with everything else, magic wheel cleaner and so forth and so on. And I always tell everybody, I said, for a company to find 1 to 3 products in their lineup is pretty good, but when you have 30 and 40 that are just, I'm like, why go anywhere else? So that's why I ended up joining the team. It's just all the products across the board. It just changed my mind.
Hunter, you're going to be stuck with interior, so give us an interior.
Well, that's what I was going to go with anyway, so it worked out perfect. So if I had to pick one, it would be Top Star because of how easy it is to use for the interior, for your plastics. Now, if I want to pick a tag team, it'd be Top Star Leather Star Combo for all your leather and plastic needs. It's just the finish that you get and how easy it is to apply those products. And I mean, there's some products that end up being a little greasy or attract some dirt or just the finish doesn't change any. Where you come through with Top Star, you're going to see that little bit of richness come out of the surface. I mean, it's dry to the touch. There's no dirt adhering to it. It's got some anti-static properties, and just leaving the interior for around 6 months or so, just protected and looking phenomenal. So
it's awesome.
Good answer.
No, excellent. Now here's a quick one. Either one of you guys want to answer. Classic here asking, what's the best dilution for GFS or GSF? He probably meant 20 mil to 1 liter seems to not be enough.
I'll say this. So on the bottle, we have basically the lowest solution possible on there to work. The product is working with that 20 milliliters. Now you may not be getting a ton of foam that you want to see visually with the 20 milliliter, but it's working perfectly fine. It's giving you the lubrication and it's giving you the cleaning properties with that small amount of product. Now, if you want super thick foam, then you're going to add 2 ounces. I mean, that 2 ounce mark is sort of where I go to if I want thick foam for any soap. So that's sort of that case and how the instructions say on the back or the descriptions, that's what you're looking at and seeing. So it's enough. You're just visually thinking it's not, but it's perfectly fine. Thick suds does not mean it's working any better, honestly, than something that's runnier. It's more visual. So
That's an excellent point. I think a lot of people get lost in the sauce on that one. Xavier Francis here. So can you use hydrofoam sealant, then wet gloss on top the same day to have sealant and then gloss?
I don't think you need to. It's not something that I think you would need to do at all. I think they're both going to give you somewhat of a similar effect. I think you are getting a little bit more gloss out of wet gloss, but you're getting that longevity from that hydrofoam sealant. So I don't know if anybody else wants to add anything to that, but I don't think that's necessary.
Yeah, I think it would.
So,
I would say it's maybe not necessary. Kind of null and void. You're putting one on and then.
Yeah.
It's the similarities are very close in what you're receiving, so why do an overkill and use more product? It all depends on how you want it to come out and the timing that you have.
For sure, yeah. It's all time. A time structure thing is a really big issue.
It really
big
is.
thing.
All right, guys. And then I'm allowed to ask one more question. I had 3 pages for you guys. This was nuts. People were going absolutely insane. So I think I'm going to hit Jose's because it does kind of cover a variety here. Hunter, riddle me this. Question. Please tell us the difference between PFS, SO03, PW, SO2. I'm confused and crazed.
I'll let us all answer this. I'm going to say this, and then I'll let everybody else answer. We all have the same opinions, and we all know the same things. But I want to say this. It's all time. Like, it depends on the scenario you're in. And I'll let them talk about the actual products. But if you're out in the direct sunlight, then you're not going to want to use a couple of these products. SO2 in direct sunlight, it's not your best friend. You're going to want to go to PFS. So it's all going to be based on a scenario that you're in. But I'll let you guys go ahead and speak up. And
that really hits it. We have 3 or 4 of them, and you're probably looking at it like, why should I just want to pick one? But it's based off of your situation, based off of your scenario, based off of what the customer may want on that job, and that would choose you or funnel you to that specific product.
Absolutely. You never know. First of all, we're all in different states, in different heat, in different weather. So what I love about KCX is that you have a bottle that you can reach for at each individual moment based on where you're detailing and what your preference is. I love the foam. I put an SO3 and I say thank you very much. I appreciate it. Here it's done. There's others that I want to spray each individual panel. I want to do that. So that's why we have such a dynamic lineup, is the fact that we give you the opportunity to reach for the correct bottle based on your situation.
Correct.
Yeah, and with protector wax initially being made for tunnel washing, that application is perfect. Whereas SO03 came out a bit later, geared more towards your professional detailers, your prosumers, even beginners. I mean, it's a product where your dilution is going to be even a little bit less, so you're saving a little bit more money in the process, getting phenomenal results regardless. Me personally, I like SO03 more than protector wax. I know a lot of people who prefer the other way around.
Yeah,
so
me
it's it's at that point personal preference in that way.
Yeah.
And me being in South Texas, like you said, I like perfect finish sealant because I can apply it in direct sunlight on a hot panel and not have any issues. Where if I try to do that with SO02, it's immediately flashing off and I'm going to get some streaks. And so you need, depending on your conditions and how they're looking, that's where you can adjust a little bit there. Now, regardless of any of those products, you're going to get outstanding results and durability is going to be phenomenal. And so the fun part about detailing is there's no set way of necessarily needing to use one of those products. You have a little bit of customization as far as what do you like using more? Do you prefer the scent of perfect finish sealant?
Right.
Do you prefer the scent of SO02? So if you're in a garage in perfect conditions like this, have fun with it. Mix and match. But if you're in a mobile detailer or in your driveway, there's certain products that call for certain times that work the best. So
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Going back to the timing thing with SO3, when you have, I have a guy out of Texas that also uses SO3, but he's got a lot of cars that he's doing in a short period of time. So that's his go-to. Where the other one has, a car that's already set in. He's got plenty of time to go ahead and put this work out. So it gives you a flexibility to reach for the right bottle for the right situation.
Right.
Yeah.
Brendan, do you want to add anything?
I was going to say, I'm glad Hunter said have fun with it, because
Have
that's
fun
what I was
with
going to say. Part of it to me is the fun factor. You got to, it changes by the day for me. If I want something fast and I'm not worried about the feel or the application, I'll go to wet gloss or hydrofoam. But if I want to really get into it, I'll go to Perfect Finish. If I'm out in the sun, it's got that real smooth lotion application. It's all about the feel, and there's a fun factor to me.
Yeah,
So.
100%. In the end, detailing is about fun. If you're not having fun in what you're doing, then hey, why are you doing it?
Yeah.
So, Dana, I don't know. I think we're almost out of time here.
Yes.
I appreciate everybody watching. On behalf of KCX USA team, we appreciate you guys and look forward to getting your hands on all the new stuff.
No, you guys were excellent. I'm glad every time KCX rolls up, you bring an army, but you guys all bring something special to the table. So thank you to each and every one of you. And even Andrew chimed in from somewhere far, far away in the comments. So I did see that too.
Well, we appreciate it, and thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Thank you, guys. Have a good one. All right. So, everybody who's watching here right now, if I missed your comments and questions, please do not fret. There's always time at the end of the day after. You can drop comments down below this like a normal YouTube video. It's just while we're live, it's in the chat, but you can definitely drop them down in the comments after this process is on YouTube, because that will be the spot where these guys are going to follow up and actually leave comments in response to yours. So, if there's something that you've just been like dying to ask, like stay true with the hair was for the last few days, that's definitely something I would recommend, and you can get it from the experts themselves. As much as we try and do it during the show, we do have a fairly tight schedule we're trying to keep here just to make sure everybody gets included. Now, I'd be remiss if I didn't mention the fact that we also have a sale going on at theragcompany.com. You can check out all the awesome goods there on sale, and it's a pretty extensive sale. I gotta say, it's actually a big deal. There is a lot to see there, and it's all during this TRCMA week. You can see the sale ends in just a little under 7 days, so 6 days and change, but these are savings you may not see throughout the rest of the year. They're uniquely big savings. So I would say check that out if you've been holding out for this detail season. Now's a good time to get in on the action. Anyway, we've got a lot more show coming up here for you guys still. We've got the detail desk following up and something to do with the Grandambassadors, if I'm to understand correctly. So, yeah, let's go see what that's all about.
Today on Halftime.
Alex washes a windshield.
Joey picks up a wash mitt.
We mess up a lot.
Hello and welcome to day 3 of TRCMA 2026. I'm Joey, this is Alex. We're the Detail Desk Halftime Show. And Alex, I cannot believe that day 1, day 2, and half of day 3 have already gone by.
Joey, this week always happens to go by so quickly, but so far we've had amazing engagements and an amazing time with all of our favorite brand partners in the industry, seeing what's going on, all the new products, the tools, everything that's been happening. This is probably one of my favorite weeks of the entire year.
Absolutely, but today also happens to be a special day. It's April Fool's Day.
That's right.
And we have some of the silliest people in the building with us, including some of 2025's Grandambassadors.
What an amazing program that is.
What an amazing bunch of people that are going to be here this week. And we're going to have a special Grandambassador segment as well.
You know what? You know it's not a joke, Joey?
What's that?
A sale. Ragcompany.com. Right now, there is an amazing sale going on for everything that's been showcased this week. You can fill up your cart. You can get it shipped to you. What's better than that?
Well, Alex, I'm a little worried about the April Fool's thing.
Okay.
It's kind of known to be an opposites kind of day, right?
Okay.
And one of everyone's favorite segments here at the Rag Company is Satisfying Saturday.
Definitely one of mine, for sure.
What is the opposite of Satisfying Saturday?
Okay, so now you're gonna put your soap in the bucket.
Do we want to do that with the wheels? Okay, because it'll be zoomed in on.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Can I pick this up?
We can empty some water out of it if it's too heavy. At least you think you can reasonably throw that on a car.
You might do an Anthony too. So Anthony was above me to like throw it over. He like wanted to get a product shot at all, so I thought this.
What do you think on that? Should we?
That's cursed.
It's free, isn't it? Maybe we should make Anthony do this as like therapy.
Wow, this
He already did.
shit.
I know, it's working.
It works so good for the bugs. shut the water off? Joey, what do you think?
I don't think this looks good at all.
Should we do it again?
Yeah. Well, that was really hard to watch.
You didn't have to wash a windshield with a grit guard.
You didn't have to wash paint with a wool cutting pad.
You know, it's not hard. Give the class of 2025 Ambassadors a follow over on Instagram.
We should really learn more about that program.
Probably a good idea. Back to Joey and Alex.
Man, guys, what did you do to that poor RAV4?
I don't know if we're ever going to be allowed near a vehicle again after that video.
Holy smokes.
I think you're not touching my vehicle.
I think it looks okay.
Jeez.
That was a pretty painful watch.
Just a white Toyota, it's fine.
Man, well,
Gabe shouldn't be too mad.
probably. Well, welcome to the Grambassador Halftime Show, sponsored by the Detail Desk, that's sponsored by the Rag Company.
Hey, it's a win-win.
So I'm taking over your show.
That's right.
We're
That's
all
right.
intertwined here.
But yes, so today I'm joined by a ton of previous Grambassadors here, and we're going to talk about the Grambassador program, how great it is, and kind of spread some knowledge on it. So who am I joined by today? Guys, you want to talk about it a little bit?
Well, we've got...
Well, I'm the most senior. So
You are.
yeah. I think actually literally too, but
yeah,
let's I am the oldest, I am the senior here, so I will take this. So Justin, Mountain Town Detail, year 2020 Grambassador of the Year.
Thank you.
So the second Grambassador of the Year of this whole program.
Awesome.
So, and then I got joined by, you know, a bunch of other people.
Should we go in order? Should we?
We should go in order.
I think it was you next, yeah?
So then, 2021, Justin was a big inspiration. I don't know how Justin beat Rick from Rad Garage. Somehow did. I have no idea. 2021.
Rick didn't know the name of those
I
towels,
took the crown.
though, so.
No, he just collects. He doesn't know. But that being said, Justin and I are a step ahead of you guys because we had to beat 39 other people instead of you part-timers that only had to beat a few. Any which way, I got myself into a podcast environment. We're $1 Million Detailers with Joey at Monterey and Ryan.
Dang.
This program can lead you to great places, whether it's companies, your own business, what have you. And it's been a grand old time.
Time out.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
I thought we were just doing a little intro. I didn't know we were talking about it.
Sorry.
Let me say my 2 words here. All right. So after, I'll say this in sincere words. After the Grandmaster program changed my life, it changed what I did for 18 years. At that point, as a part-time detailer in my garage, I worked for a company for 18 years, and I left that company 2 years later due to where this program took me. So it opened up a ton of doors, and it continues to open a ton of doors. And in order to, really get everything you can out of the program, you have to put yourself out there for the program and let those doors open, and don't be scared to go through those doors.
Yeah.
So I think that's what I always preach on this is the doors are open with this program. You have to go through that door. So 100%. That's my thing. Okay.
Heck yeah.
I'm done.
Well, next up I think was Hunter, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was me next.
Hunter.
So I was Q2 of 2022, and so I had a really fun time then, and came a little runner-up that year. Came back in 2023 for the Grandmaster Showdown.
Heck yeah.
And so I had a really great time with that. A blast. Eventually,
Grandmaster
it got
Showdown.
edged out at the winter spot by some cleaner. It turned out all right, I think. I don't know. It's
Must be an owl in
but
here.
so yeah, like Justin said, just a phenomenal experience. Getting to meet so many awesome people, so many lifelong friends that I've been able to make through this entire process. Because when I first came into it, I was just a weekend detailer who bought a couple towels from the rag company, and then got locked into the podcast, got locked into everything after that, and then I was like, let me apply. Why not? We'll see what happens. Got it, got chosen, and then literally life changing. So going from being in a completely different field, working in a title company for homes, to now transitioning into a role with KCX, getting to know Justin and Jason and Andrew and the entire team, and now being a part of that team. The doors that have opened have just been insane. And so it was always a dream to be in the automotive industry in some capacity. And so honestly, being a Grandmaster made that happen. So I'm eternally grateful for the opportunity, and it's been amazing.
That is amazing.
I think I'm next. I'm Joey.
Joey.
If you don't know. Thank you, Hunter. Hunter's like the golden retriever of
Don't
our,
worry, guys.
of our Grandmaster.
You can still see Joey. I'll stand in front
up
of him.
here.
Yeah.
But I was just a fan of the rag company for a while. I was in the podcast, and when the Grandmaster program was opened up, I said, why not? I'll take a shot at making some videos online, and I was chosen. I was sent a box, and somehow I ended up here hosting halftime and pre-show with my podcast host here. So I still have my full-time job. I'm not in the detail industry, but I get to hang out with the coolest people in the detail industry a few times a year now. So
I consider yourself actually a part of the industry, though. I don't think
I don't. That's great, though. Thank you.
I do think that for you.
Appreciate it.
What I said earlier about opening the doors. I think you took your door.
Yeah.
And you're where you're at right now, and it's great.
I appreciate that, Justin. And now we send it over to one of our newest.
Yeah. So I'm Ryan. I'm with Fine Detailing. We have a shop and a supply store in Scottsdale, Arizona. And just like many of my peers here, I started out in a different industry and did, was part of detailing part-time and had a part-time business. And I ended up taking the leap after I became a Grandmaster and started my own business full-time. I have a retail supply store, an e-com store, and we do detailing as well. And so now I'm here standing at the rag company. And for me, the Grandmastership, it opened so many more doors and created so many more relationships for me. And all of these guys I consider my friends, everyone behind the scenes. That's what it's been about. So in the future, if how this program is going to continue, if you sign up for this, right, or something adjacent, go for it. Like Justin said, the door is open. You have to walk through it, right? It's not just set it and forget it. You have to actually apply yourself, and you're going to get out of it what you put into it. So I've had nothing but the best of time, and partnering with the rag company has just been, I feel a part of this family. Like you walk in, everyone knows your name, everyone greets you, and I must say I definitely chose right, and I'm glad I signed up for the program.
We appreciate it. And yeah, and some of you may know, of course, I took the program over from Anthony, so shout out to Anthony. Love Anthony. But this was Anthony's baby, and for him to kind of leave this to somebody he trusts, which was a huge step for him. So shout out again to Anthony for trusting me. Now, all of these guys have had crazy impacts in the industry and really have had amazing content. And they've all started from, you know, a couple hundred followers. And it really doesn't matter how many followers, how many likes you get on a certain post. And that's one thing we really want to emphasize is you can start from wherever. And so make sure to do it. Just you know, click that record button. So.
I don't know about you guys, but I had like 300 and something. So that was literally what I had. At the starting point back in 2020.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it helps you grow for sure, especially on your social media presence, because then the rad company is resharing your things and it gets you more exposure there too, right? From a social media perspective. So whether you're on YouTube or Instagram or TikTok, whatever it is, joining that will help only, you know, it'll rising tides raise all ships, right? So it worked really well for me as well.
The other cool thing is everyone is so helpful to everyone else's content because everyone's resharing everyone's content. Even though it is technically a competition, you know, if Alex was posting something, I would share his, he would share mine, same thing with all of you guys. There's a camaraderie amongst Grandambassadors that I don't think you really, it's like a team sport, really. You guys all work together, and no one's really bitter at the end. Even if you get runner up, no one's really upset about that because of, you know, what you've accomplished along the way, who you've met along the way.
Yeah, the networking opportunities are second to none. It's like Justin said again with the openings of the door is the rad company only chooses products and companies that they truly believe in and the good people behind it. They're not going to pick companies with bad people. There's enough of those out there. And this is really an opportunity to, once you're in there, you can ask all these questions. Because, I mean, I learned and asked so many questions every Thursday on that Q&A for 2 hours. And I remember getting so excited when one would pop up on screen. And a bunch of people would add feedback. And you think, hey, I've made it, you know, my comments on the internet. And then you get to like send a message to Anthony and it's like, hey, this famous guy actually replied to me. And then you can, you know, meet people like Justin, you know, in these companies who are extremely humble people. I can message Hunter anytime I want. I can message Andrew, who knows where that guy is. He's just having a party. Either which way. And then seeing like all these companies, you just talk to all these people and you get so many, and nobody's afraid to answer your questions. There are no dumb questions. You know, at the end of the day, we're making a car shiny, right? So don't overthink it. Don't overcomplicate it, and just hang out with your homies.
It's not even necessarily the detailing part of it. You can also ask questions about the content creation part of it. Like we, you know, in our group chats, I would see questions about what lens did you film this with, or how do I get this shot like you did, or how many foam cannons do I need to fill up to make this look good? You know, 2, 3. How many times do I have to foam this car? So everyone's giving their little, their input, their expertise in that area, and everyone's just so helpful.
Yeah, I think the more you put into it, the more you get out of it. I mean, it's, you know, it's work, but it's all fun work, and it's fun. You know, we're passionate about detailing. We're passionate about this industry. We're passionate about our friends, and so it makes you want to go above and beyond and work harder and harder to, you know, put out better and better content and to learn more and more. And so it's the more you put into it, the more you get out of it, and it just, I mean, it not only benefits yourself, but it benefits everybody.
Yeah, and on that point, like when I signed up, right, because I've started a brand new business from scratch, but when I signed up, I wasn't planning on doing that. So when we say that, you know, don't plan on going, okay, if I sign up, it will get me X. I just lived in the moment and did it, and, you know, let that program happen to me. And then after that, I was able to reap the rewards. And I mean, you know, it was, the rad company was certainly a massive part in that, in opening that business and giving me that confidence and introducing me to people and calling people ahead of time. Hey, I'm going to open my own business. Can I be a distributor? Yeah, dude, you're a Grandambassador. Awesome, dude. You know, so it was just a really cool experience. And again, like to emphasize what Hunter said, like you get in, you get out of it what you put in. So I highly recommend it.
I think, I think we're all just, this is like a class reunion, right? Like every year that we all get here together, it's just you're seeing your friends, you're seeing people that I guess it's better than a class reunion. You're seeing people you genuinely like and get along with.
Joey, I do have a question for you.
Yes.
Since your success, how many hours have you spent on the phone with Donovan Jameson Mayonnaise III?
If you're lucky to get a phone call from DJ Mayo over at Armor Detail Supply, you better just clear your schedule for the rest of the day.
Yeah, that guy does not stop talking.
He thinks we all got anytime minutes, and
Today, this morning, we got Armenian Brad. You usually got to pay extra for that.
Oh my gosh.
Big fan.
Man.
But hey, that's the kind of inside jokes you get to be a part of.
That is true.
That's
being,
right. True.
Being a Grand Ambassador.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Why don't we box this up maybe?
We could box this up. So this year we did something super cool. We actually sent out a final prize for everybody that was a Grand Ambassador this year and made them some custom toolboxes. So check this out now. Man, I love those toolboxes.
They're pretty cool.
Wish I got one of these.
Yeah, I wish I got one.
Well, you guys are in luck because you really think I was going to leave you guys without a toolbox?
What?
Not you.
Is this a
Anthony might
little
have.
surprise for us?
We had a man in the box this entire week, so why don't you guys go ahead and open those boxes right
I'm not a real good gift receiver, especially live on camera.
We have to do it at the same time.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
One, two, three.
Oh, what?
Oh, wow.
So these are custom. One of one. Detail Grind. Rag Company.
Wow, thank you.
Thank you.
Toolboxes.
What's in the box?
Are you kidding?
Can we open it?
Absolutely.
The rag.
So these,
wow.
Oh.
This is amazing.
these were going to be shipped, so they may be a little.
I was not expecting this.
No, not at all.
I'm glad.
This is a really cool present here.
So
I got your card.
Oh, well then I probably got your card.
Yeah.
I hope so.
I probably.
Oh, we got
should've
double
labeled
Joey's here. I don't know.
So you don't need to read that.
We won't read it all out.
Yeah,
These are private
there's private
messages for
information
us.
in there.
A little sappy.
There's a
but-
photo attached and everything. It's a little inappropriate.
Phone
for
number,
this.
I don't know what that's about. Yeah.
But all of those are coated, of course, with
Woo,
Armor
baby.
Detail Supply.
Is that a high spot?
Thank you, dude.
Yeah,
This is
maybe a low
amazing.
spot.
I
Thank you,
really
Carson.
appreciate it.
Thank you.
That's
This
right.
is crazy.
I couldn't leave you out of this.
Oh,
You
dude,
guys
I
have
was
been
not
such a
expecting this.
pivotal part
Not at all.
for TRC. So,
I was
That's
not
very
expecting
cool.
this, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
well, we've also got a new guy that got a toolbox as well.
Oh yeah, we did.
Oh.
Newest member of the family.
Newest member of the family. We just had a reunion.
Yeah.
Talked about some Grand Ambassadors.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we say we talk about the new Grand Ambassador?
I think we should.
Oh, we're gonna do that. Okay.
Maybe we'll wait
okay.
a minute. But,
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, let's.
but what do you like about this?
The
So-
shape.
It's always cool to see our logo
Yeah.
on something. You know, we've had Tony in the back. He's been 3D printing things all week, and
Going gangbusters.
we've seen people's logos get printed. He printed some Detail Grind podcast ones for us.
So
and
sick.
just seeing your logo, I don't know, outside of the internet is really cool, right? So this is special.
Yeah,
I
very
will covet this.
Cool.
Man. You kind of put yourself in situations where you're almost speechless.
Yeah,
I
like
think
I said,
this
I'm
is
not
that.
good at receiving gifts, so like
No.
having to, appear excited and all that on camera is. But I'm thrilled inside. Trust me.
I'm glad.
Thank
Might
you.
be able to fix some of the wrap on Brad's rental with this.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah, totally.
peeling a little bit. We've got to get that damage deposit back.
Yeah. We don't have to give these back, right?
These are yours. They're in the boxes that for a reason if you needed to ship them because we didn't know. But
Perfect.
Right on. Thank you, man.
I do want to bring the new Grandmaster in.
Let's bring it fair. I think that's fair.
We got a little video for you guys. I think he was a little caught off guard, just like you guys.
Yeah?
Let's check it out. I guess we could probably check Idaho off your list because, Nick, you're the Grandmaster of the Year.
No way.
For TRCMA 2026.
Wait. You're being serious right now?
Yes.
Holy crap, I was not expecting that, like, whatsoever on this call.
Putting stuff through it, so tell me a little bit about this. Well, what are we thinking?
Yeah, so my goal after this Michigan trip, I was like, man, it was fun. I think that it has a lot of potential. There's nothing that I've seen like it as far as like somebody that kind of travels across the country to do detailing. And so I was like, how can I kind of be different amongst, you know, a kind of crowded space? I want to detail a car in each state. So something that is like eye-catching, like obviously the FD-RX-7 is like a JDM legend, so I think that was a good one to start with.
Super cool, dude. Like I applaud you for that. I was telling everybody about here in the office about how you were doing that. That's super cool. Like people do a giveaway, and you know when we had our call, we were talking about people doing a giveaway on like just towels and stuff like that. I'm like, this guy went to a different state for a giveaway. Like what the heck?
I was looking back at some previous Grandmasters and how things were done, and I was like, man, I was just really trying to sit down and think, like, this whole experience has like sparked my creativity, and I was like, how can I be different? Because there's so much it's been done, and it's like your personality is what separates you from everybody else, but amongst that, I'm like, I feel like there's so much more potentially on the table, so I'm like, let me think outside the box.
What are you gonna do for like the Pacific Northwest states? Like, are you going to come out here? Are you going to fly out here?
It's a good question. So I've just kind of been playing them by ear. So I'll learn a lot along the way of just a system that actually works. Because my only thought was I would love to fly. It'd be so much easier. But actually getting my equipment there. Because, like, I don't think most of the time I'm polishing with, like, a Milwaukee battery powered. And you can't fly, like, a battery on a plane like that. So as of now, I'll be driving, kind of road tripping it.
Yeah, the video was great. I watched the video. The production was great. The quality was great. The shorts are great. Like everything was there. I didn't have any criticism or anything like that. I think it was great for your first video. It did phenomenal. I'd be very pleased with that. 100% as a creator myself, as a social media guy, I'd be very, very pleased with that.
Well, thank you.
But I guess we could probably check Idaho off your list because, Nick, you're the Grandmaster of the Year. So you're going to be joining us for TRCMA 2026.
Wait. You're being serious right now?
Yes.
Holy crap, I was not expecting that, like, whatsoever on this call.
That's why I wanted to get you in a video call. So you will be
gosh, dude.
In Idaho. If everything works for you, of course. We are going to take care of paying for your flight. We'll get you here.
Dude,
we'll put you in a hotel.
I'm shaking right now. I was not prepared for this at all.
No problem. Well,
holy crap, dude! Thank you so much.
We're gonna get you all right. No worries. When you can detail a car here at the studio.
Dude, that is
live on air.
Epic. So. Holy crap, that's okay. This changes like. All right, that's awesome. Yeah.
So you're gonna. I know a couple things. We're still finalizing a few things with the prizes, but you're gonna get a couple polishers from Rupes. So you'll have a couple new polishers coming. A bunch of prizes from us, of course, and then. But you'll get to hang out here at studio. Be here every day at TRCMA. Wash a car, like I said, on air, so you can check Idaho off your list. Use our studio.
Dude, this is incredible.
Yeah, you're gonna be here.
Dude,
so I want to say congratulations.
Insane. Yeah, thank you so much. That's awesome. I'm like literally lost for words right now. That's insane. And I'm just hopping on here hoping to thinking we're just gonna talk about this series.
Well, we're totally gonna help you with that. That's not a problem. I can provide you with some samples and stuff like that. You'll get your discount code for the rest of the year too, and everything like that. And so
Sweet.
you can do that, and we'll figure out the logistics of it. As far as the the Pacific Northwest, we can help you maybe locate some cars. We have tons of friends in the area. We've got enough flight miles. We may put you in first class. Who knows?
Ooh, okay. Hey, I'm a
definitely
simple guy
business.
though, honestly. Yeah, no worries. I mean, that would just add, that's like cherry on the top. But I have I'm like the most just bare bones, like
we're not
whatever.
putting
Like
you
I would not
casual.
complain.
That's not gonna happen.
Or you can put me on Spirit Air and I'll sit in the back of the plane. Like, I don't,
no,
yeah.
that's not gonna happen. You're flying Delta with us, homie. That's not gonna happen.
Let's go. Heck yeah, that's awesome.
But, yeah,
if not though, seriously, I'm just.
No,
I mean, this is incredible. Period. So.
Well, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm super happy. You're very deserving of it, and that's why. Like,
thank you so much.
When you did that, that traveling for the ceramic coating, that was kind of the big thing for us. Is like, this is it. This is the guy.
You just seriously have no idea like where things are gonna take off or lead you to. I mean, even this conversation right now, like, if you would have told me, like a year and a half ago when I even just started detailing out of my garage like as a side hustle, that we'd even be on the phone talking right now. It would be hard to wrap my head around, considering where I was just a year ago. I mean, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, man, we're proud of you, but I appreciate it, man. See you, Nick.
All right, see ya.
What a touching experience that was.
Yeah, it was nice. The trip down memory lane. It's crazy.
And now you're actually here. Did they put you in cargo, or did they actually?
Yeah, I was down with the luggage, but it wasn't too bad.
It's all right. It's your first time. Your next time you might be in coach.
Yeah, yeah. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
So hopefully they'll have me back.
It's too bad he didn't fly in a big banana plane. That would have been fun.
Yeah, that'd have been an experience.
Well, Carson's not here right now because he went to get some snacks.
Yeah.
The Gen Zs have to eat.
Yeah. I think we're looking like snacks right now in these little boxes, Joey.
I know. Nick's probably wondering what the heck is going on.
Yeah, this is looks interesting, so I'm excited to find out what's going on.
Yeah, this is the detailing game. This is we got to get to know you a little bit better.
Yeah.
And we got to make sure that you are a good match for our boy Carson.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's been getting along so far, so I mean,
well,
I think it's off to a good
we'll
start.
See
I don't know how
after
Carson's
some of these
feeling.
questions that we ask you if
boy.
you're a true fit.
Okay, so I'm in the hot seat.
I'm going to let Alex take this first one since he's in,
If we shared a foam cannon, would you trust my dilution ratio? Imperial or metric? It's fine.
I'm going to be honest. If you would have asked me before the segment where you guys were watching the RAV4, I would have said yes. But I saw a whole bottle of soap go into the bucket, so I'm going to have to go with no on that one.
That is a fair, you know what, that's fair. I think that's very fair after seeing that horrible video that we did here. But we have handed you a few foam cannons since you've been here.
That's true. You haven't let me down yet.
You have not ruined. You have not ruined any trim. You've not, stained anything. So
I don't even need my clipboard to document that disappointment. Maybe Joey can ask the next question.
So do you send foam pics or do you keep it mysterious?
Do you have a paywall page or
only foam?
I don't. All you have to do is follow Copperhead Detailing, and it's free
plug.
content.
Look at that plug.
He's a professional. This is why he's the Grand Ambassador of the Year.
That's right. I wish I could have thought of that stuff back in the day.
Second rodeo. So.
Second rodeo. Well, let's lasso up the next question. See what we got going on here. If you had to tattoo one detailing brand on you, which one?
This is a hard-hitting question, right?
Yeah, this is tough.
Make sure you
is
answer
it like
right.
Barry Maguire's smile, or is it like, what is it?
I'm gonna have to go with my boys over at Armored Detail Supply.
What?
Yeah, they've
Armenian Brad?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. They've been a tremendous help with the YouTube series that I rolled out because of the Grand Ambassador program, and they've helped support that series. And so, I mean, not only do they make amazing products, but the fact that they believe in what I'm doing is go with ADS.
It's a good one. It's a good. It's a good simple
That's
logo
fair.
too. It's
That's
not too complex
It's
there.
clean.
So
it's clean, very clean.
Yeah, I like that.
I think Tony's actually 3D printing some of that right now.
He might be. I'll ask this next one. So if we were closing the shop, are we stacking buckets together?
You guys stack buckets?
Are we?
That's our
maybe
answer.
we do. Maybe we don't.
All right, I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
We use the keep mine on the dollies, so I just kind of slide those off to the side and store them away. So No bucket stacking for me.
Not wasting any time, quick and efficient.
Absolutely, time is money.
I get it.
Hopefully the next question's money. Would you rather lick a brake caliper or clean a neglected minivan interior in July?
Oh man. Neither of those sound ideal. I'd say for the sake of time, because I know what minivan details entail, I'll take the L and lick a brake caliper. So we'll just get it done.
It didn't say it wasn't a clean brake caliper, so I guess there's a little loophole there.
Joey, That's true. Is planned. He likes ADS. He wants it tattooed. He's cleaning Armenian Brad's Porsche calipers with those carbon ceramos.
Yeah, that might be a match made in heaven there.
I'm not agreeing to any of this. I'm just answering the question.
Okay, Joey, it's up.
Are you a measure everything precisely detailer, or that looks about right detailer?
I hate to admit it, but I am a that looks about right detailer.
Okay.
Yeah, I've adopted the glug glug.
Measure everything precisely detailer, or that looks about right detailer.
I hate to admit it, but I'm
All right, I got him. All right. What are they doing back there? Guys, I got those snacks that you wanted. What?
That we wanted?
What are you guys doing out here?
We're
not what it looks like.
We're making sure that
Take the snacks and get away. Go.
Okay.
You guys, what are you doing to my guy?
We're just making sure he's a good fit for you. Just
take your pickle and leave.
Fine.
No snacks for
I'm
me. What
sorry,
am I, chopped
man.
liver? Jeez. I did just have an amazing lunch, so.
Man, what the heck? Nick,
Carson.
thank you.
Yeah, thank you, man.
I am so sorry about that. I don't know what that was.
That's all right.
They're
Those
putting
guys
you
are
up to
okay.
something. My goodness. Well, let's get down to the brass tacks and ask you some questions. The detailing game, are you kidding? Who even thinks of that?
I don't know. Those guys, they're something else. So
I was a little mad about the trick question. Armor detail supply, really?
I mean,
That was a trick question.
I don't know. It's April Fool's Day. I don't know what to believe around here right now, so I'm just kind of rolling with the punches. I don't know if there are right or wrong answers. So
There was one right answer, and you clearly failed.
oh boy.
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Well, maybe I can redeem myself here. So.
Well, you definitely will. So I just want to talk to you and have a couple quick questions, just so that people get to know you better.
Sure.
Some serious questions,
Yeah.
right? I know we had our little video that we shot a couple months ago when we announced the Year of the Grand Ambassador of the Year, and wanted to kind of tell you, you killed it this year. You did
Thank
a
you.
phenomenal job. You really impressed us all here at TRC and kind of showed us what it means to be a Grand Ambassador, right? And so shout out to you.
Yeah,
and
thank
so
you.
I've got a couple questions here that I want to ask you. So
yeah, absolutely. Let's
these
do
are
it.
fun, but I want you to answer them truthfully.
Okay.
And
I feel like I got a good warm up. So
yeah, exactly.
I'm prepped. I'm ready
they
to go.
They took good care of you. So
Yeah.
the first one is, what detailing trend needs to die? And you can die on this hill if you want to.
Ooh. That's a tough one.
Are you I know you're a 2-bucket type of guy.
Yeah. I don't think that's a trend that needs to die personally.
Okay.
I think I'm going to die on that hill too.
You're a big 2-bucket guy.
Absolutely. I don't see there's no reason not to.
Yeah,
Whether it adds extra like a layer of protection or not, I don't think that you're not wasting much, if any, time.
Yeah.
You're not risking any additional damage or anything like that. So I think 2 buckets still the way to go,
Okay.
even though that's not
That's fair.
not the consensus around here.
Yeah, well.
I do agree. If a vehicle is coated and taken care of, 1 is probably fine. But for a lot of the vehicles that I see that I'm detailing for the first time, I think I'd rather take that extra precaution.
Yeah.
And have a rinse bucket.
Rinse foam type of guy.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's what we are kind of around here. But
yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'll give you that. But any trends that you're like, oh, it needs to die?
None that I can think of.
Okay.
I mean, maybe for my own sake, these gas cap cleaning videos that I've been making.
You've been killing it on these gas cap videos. Everybody.
I don't know what's the deal with
We
it.
talked about this the other day. You've been killing it.
Yeah.
So shout out to the gas cap videos.
But it's such like mind-numbing content. It's like it doesn't take much effort, which is cool. But I'd rather put a little more effort into actually explaining processes and actual detailing versus just these short 10-second clips. So I think that kind of scroll mentality, the 3-second, that's, I don't know if you'd consider it a trend, but I would like for that to kind of phase itself out. So
I get you. What is the most expensive car that you've ever detailed? I know you had your series that you're starting up here on YouTube of detailing car in 50 states.
Yeah.
And you've detailed some really cool cars.
Yeah.
And
I'm blessed to have been able to experience some of the cars that I have. Price-wise, I would say probably, I mean, nothing crazy. Probably a Porsche Macan I did recently.
Heck yeah.
The most expensive paint I know that I've worked on is the most recent video in North Carolina. My buddy Evan has invested a lot into that car, and it was a $10,000 paint job. So I think in terms of like risk and just the stakes at hand with something that has like custom paint, that was probably I'd say the most nerve-wracking, because you're dealing with something that's like, it's a lot of money. So
just
you don't want to mess that up.
You want to make sure that you have quality products and everything like that.
Which fortunately you guys carry.
Oh,
so make it easy.
And they're actually on sale right now at the Rack Company.
How about it? I mean, now's the time to buy.
What a great segment.
I know I'm going to be stocking up, ship back home. So,
what is a part of detailing that you take the most pride in? So like when you're finishing a car, you show the customer this thing, right? You show them, hey, I did these floor mats this way, or I did this way.
Yeah, absolutely.
What leads
I
you to
think
that?
just as a whole, just the quality of work, just making sure that not overlooking anything, taking the time with the detail, and honestly, the part that I take pride in, it has nothing to do with the actual detail itself, is the customer service. I think that's the most important thing, is how you're engaging with your customers. They can go anywhere and get their car cleaned realistically. So for them to want to come back, the differentiator is going to be the experience they have with you, not the end result, really.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, absolutely. I think customer service is a huge thing, right? And what they come there for, of course, if they're coming there for water spots or they're a big interior stain, you want to show them, hey, I got that out for you.
Yeah.
Show them the best.
I think it kind of explaining the process too. A lot of people don't fully grasp what detailing is compared to just car washing. So when you kind of actually walk through what you're doing, the benefit of it, the protection that you're adding to the vehicle, especially this time of year with the pollen. A lot of people think, I'm not going to detail my car because it's just going to be dirty, the next day. But just kind of educating them on the fact that you want to still protect it. UV is still kind of attacking the paint, embedded contamination, things like that. So really just informing them of like what's the difference in detailing versus just washing the car.
Yeah, because UV is pretty big for you guys.
Oh yeah, it's huge down where we're at.
Yeah.
Between that and just like the salt in the air, being kind of near the beach, there's a lot of things that are kind of attacking that paint. So.
Gotcha. You're located in Alabama, right?
Yep, Spanish Fort. So way lower Alabama, about 30 minutes from the Florida state line. So yep, way down there. So
nice high humidity and hot temperatures.
Don't miss that. This is the one thing I don't miss about back home right now. So
nice. What's something that detailing has taught you that applies to outside of like life, in without detailing cars? So something that detailing taught you.
Sure. Yeah. I think I firmly believe how you do one thing is how you do everything. So just the level of cleanliness that you keep. It's so easy for your shop to become messy or for you to rush things. But I think detailing just kind of teaches you that presentation means a lot, especially when people are coming to your house. It's if you have a dirty workspace, right off the bat, first impressions are not going to be very good.
Right.
And so just kind of carrying that over into everyday life. because you never know, just even personal appearance, just kind of staying on top of grooming and stuff, because you never know when you're going to meet that next client or see a, you know, a previous one out in public or something. So always just trying to make sure you have all your bases covered.
Heck yeah. Well, Nick, thank you so much for answering a couple of those questions. Hopefully the people got to know a little bit more about you and really why we chose you as, you know, the 2025 Grand Ambassador of the Year. Guys, this guy's humble through and through. I've got to spend a couple days with him and really just appreciate how of a genuine human he is.
Thanks, dude.
And so I really appreciate you making the flight down and hanging out with us here at the TRC HQ.
Thanks for having me. I mean, I feel the same way about everybody here. I mean, you never know exactly what you're walking into, especially with stuff on social media. But I mean, the fact that Jeff and Carolyn, the owners, are literally coming up and making sure that I've eaten, making sure that I'm having a good time. I mean, that speaks volumes to just the rag company as a whole. Amongst everybody else here. I mean, everybody's been so humble and down to earth. It's been awesome so far. I'm kind of sad we're over the hump and kind of on the back end of things, but I'm going to kind of soak it all in and just enjoy what's left of it. So.
Yep. Yeah. So I know that you can't necessarily be a part of our team here at Boise, but maybe you can be a part of our new team here at Team TRC. What do we got, Glenn?
So I heard that you want to join Team TRC. Well, good news, because today you're going to find out how to become a Rag Company Ambassador. All right, so you're probably wondering, what is the Rag Company Ambassador program? And does this differ from our previous programs that we once had? And the answer is yes, because now this is finally our take on a much requested affiliate program, meaning that this was designed for influencers within our industry that enjoy using TRC products and simply want to share that with their audience and in return receive a bonus commission, which is pretty cool. The goal here is to help you grow, to help us grow, and together we take over the world, or something like that. So now that you know what this program actually is, who is this program meant for? Well, in short, again, this program is meant for anybody who enjoys using premium detailing products from the Rag Company and sharing that with their followers. That's pretty much it. It doesn't really matter how big or small of a following that you have, because we really believe that everybody has influence on something, and if you want to be part of something special and very creative, then this program is for you. So now that you know who the program is for, we can now break down the structure of how this is all going to work. And the structure is really comprised of 3 tiers. So starting off with the tier that everybody will begin at is the affiliate tier. The affiliate tier is the starting point in which you start creating and begin earning. Now, each affiliate is going to receive their affiliate link that has to do with their commission-based structure. Following that, they're also going to get a discount for their followers, which is really cool. And they're going to have some priority in being shared in Rag Company content. This is also the foundational piece and the starting point that gets you to that next step in the Ambassador program. So now, leveling up from the affiliate tier, we have now reached the influencer tier. And this is the tier in which you are doing the dang thing. You are actually influencing, and it is noticeable. So with this comes an increased commission rate for the program. But not just that, because you are going to get exclusive access to early drops here from the Rag Company, meaning a lot of the new products that we launch, you get first. But there's also more to it than that, because now you're going to have exclusive access to the Ambassador group, which is going to be a private community group that you can be a part of to come up with ideas with other influencers, share thoughts about products, and so on. And then lastly here, this is also going to be cool because you're going to get some priority towards Rag Company events, meaning that if you're absolutely killing it, there's a good chance that we're going to invite you out for something special. But also, this is the second stepping stone to the final boss, which we'll discuss now. So the final boss here is going to be the partner tier. Now, how this works is that pretty much everything from tier 1 and tier 2 is transferred up to the partner program, but the partner program unlocks so many more things, because now the commission structure is really going to be performance-based per individual, meaning that you're going to get your own custom percentage commission rate. But there's more to it than that, because remember what I said about the early product drops in tier 2? Well, now that gets even better, because we're going to bring you in for things that we probably should make you sign an NDA for, but we probably won't. So a lot of the prototyping products, a lot of the early products that are unreleased, we want to let you know. We want you in the mix on that. And we also want some great ideas from you if you have any. And you, again, will be rewarded for those ideas. But the cherry on top of the cherry on top is that there's also going to be a lot more free product involved, meaning that you are going to get product for testing and or for your content that you can use to be able to hopefully earn more commission. So really think of this as a true partnership. We see the value that you bring, you see the value that we bring, and we continue to grow together. So I've said a lot of things now, so you're probably wondering, how do I go from being an affiliate to an influencer to a partner where we're best friends and we're building bunk beds? How does that actually work? Well, each particular level of this ambassador program is going to be based on overall performance and sales numbers. And so once you reach a particular number, you will be bumped up to that next level, meaning you'll go from affiliate to being an influencer, from influencer to being a partner. And we are happy to share that with you and guide you along the way. And when you do reach that goal, obviously we're going to reach out and we want to continue cultivating this relationship. Now you might be thinking, commission, free product, sharing on the Rad Company social media, that's all great, Anthony, but where do I apply? How do I do the dang thing? Well, it's pretty simple. You're gonna head to theradcompany.com. You're gonna click on this link. It's gonna take you to this page right here, and you're gonna apply. That's pretty much it. Now, following the application, our team will be reviewing these monthly, and so you will be reached out via your email in which you submitted in the application form, and that's it. Painless, simple, easy. So now that you know how the Rad Company Ambassador Program works, we're excited to have you on board. No matter the following, no matter which platform you're on, we really want you to be a part of the journey, and we look forward to seeing you here at Team TRC. All right, and welcome to a very, hey guys.
I have a question.
I do too.
Why did the pickle get stuck to the iPad?
I don't know. Is it like stuck, or is it you kind of? No,
Can you wrap your hands around it?
That is. I mean, that is on there pretty good, huh? Okay.
I have a question about the affiliate program. If you could,
totally. That's. I was ready to start a different segment, but I'm happy to answer pickle questions and ambassador-related questions.
Can we be a part of this, or are we exempt? How does that work?
Yes. So I've been meaning to talk to you guys about that. So. Okay. I'm actually glad you're here in person, right? Because for this is
you've got news to break.
Yeah. So you can.
Oh,
you actually can be part of it. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know why I built it up that way, but yes, you can absolutely be a part of this new program. So we've basically dropped the GR, but we've kept the ambassador, right?
Okay.
So the way I see it is, now we're not so limited to necessarily one individual social media platform, but now it's kind of opened the door to more things. But now with this new kind of, I don't want to call it a tier level, but this new evolvement of this program, now people can kind of enter this all starting at the same point and really try to evolve with it, and there's no real strings attached. I mean, it's meant to be something free-flowing, meant to be something fun, meant to basically produce creativity, but also be able to make some money on the side if that's what you're trying to do.
Now, is this also? Go ahead, Alex. I
was just going to ask if our international audience, including Hans here, our judge, if the international audience is included.
Yeah, so the international audience will be eventually included into an initial type of program that's going to be kind of more based around their area, right? So people based around Rad Company Europe and things like that. There's going to be some more expansion there, and so that'll be exciting. But to start things off with this new ambassador program, it will be starting with kind of a U.S. only situation.
Is this something that the people have asked for a lot? Or
yes.
Okay.
Yes. So because what happens is, you guys remember, right? The Grand Ambassador program was pretty exclusive, right?
It really was.
You had to be part of the cool kids club to get in, and you had to put in a lot of effort, right? And that was kind of the thing, is that we identified the effort early on and said, hey, these are people who are really committed, who really love detailing products, who really love creativity, and that's where that kind of started. But there's a lot of people out there who are like, well, what if I'm not good enough, or what if I can't get in? What if my content's not at this level, right? Well, some people got kind of analysis paralysis and kind of scared themselves out of the whole thing in the first place, right? And so now it's less about the exclusivity of saying, hey, you have to be part of this, group of 6 people or something, but more so as, hey, apply.
Yep.
See what happens, right? And it's a much bigger picture thing.
Less broken hearts.
I hopefully, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I think we've all broken a few hearts back in the day, right?
But hey,
might still be breaking them. Who knows?
Who knows?
When you're a part of this, that 2 a.m. DM from Anthony hits different.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it definitely does. But I mean, and what I like the most though about the new rollout of this program is that, again, once we get kind of to that influencer tier, if you want to call it that, that's when a lot of that same kind of camaraderie and its same relationship building and stuff like that will continue to happen just like it did in the Grand Ambassador program. Because again, not everybody's going to get to that influencer level, but a lot of people will be affiliates. And the affiliate program is still going to be awesome. It's still going to do exactly as it's intended to do. But I know that once you kind of get to that influencer tier, that's when a lot of the doors start opening up. That's when the relationships start being built. And then eventually, making it to that partner level is also fun because that's kind of how I view you guys, right? Kind of we're partners here. We're all rowing this boat, right? And so and if you're curious on how this looks at from a visual standpoint,
that's
you're
a
going to
pretty chart.
Go to the website. Yep, there's a full chart breakdown here that looks very, very nice, and you can see all very clearly all the benefits of each particular tier, and it gives you something to look forward to and work towards. But the whole count and the whole process is very easy to track. And Jimmy and Carson, and as well as Anthony Blaine, are all going to be tracking and keeping tabs of this, which is great because back in the day with the Grand Ambassador program, believe it or not, it was just me for pretty much, pretty much most of it, and it was a little overwhelming. So now spreading this out to a full team effort, it means that we can do more and offer more. And so we have different facts in there to where if you have questions about how this works, it'll break it down and answer most of those.
The FAQ section, I think, is the most important because everyone thinks that, they can't look anything up, they can't ask anyone, and all the resources are right there. And I think if this is one of those situations that if they don't have the answer for you, shoot an email, they'll give you the answer for you.
Reach out to us. We'll give you Anthony's personal number, and you can text him and ask him whatever you want.
I won't do that, but
ideally, you message me before 10 p.m., but not any earlier than like 11 a.m. Yes, there's a good 12.
That's your
busy
work
time.
shift. That's your work shift.
No, that's just like my off window of. I mean, I'll be here for a couple hours in the morning, and I'm not even really here mentally, right? I'm just kind of floating through space and time.
We know.
Yeah,
we've witnessed it. We've been here long enough.
Not a morning guy, you caught me. So, no. Anyways, I really just want to say how excited we are about this program and how this really is going to be this next major step for us as a company to offer something bigger and better. And we understand that a lot of people out there will offer affiliate codes like right off the bat, right? To anybody and everybody. You want to be an affiliate? You want to be an affiliate? It's like Oprah jumping on the couch, yelling and pointing and throwing pickles at people, right? And it's hitting them in the face, like, stop, Oprah, with the pickles. I can't take any more pickles hitting me, right? We don't want that to be the case, right? We want this to be a very natural thing. We want this to be a fun thing. And we got to this point after a long period of time, and now we feel confident in being able to monitor this over a period of time. And that way you don't have any frustration being an affiliate, because that can also be frustrating when you're performing and you're creating amazing content and you are getting link clicks and you're doing the things that you need to do, but maybe that company is not communicating with you very well. Maybe they're not working with you very well. And if one thing's for sure is in the Grand Ambassador program, I tried my very best to try to answer every question, try to repost as much stuff as possible. Carson has done the same, trying to be share as much communication as possible. And as you guys know, I would jump into the group chat and check in with you guys, see how you're doing.
You don't leave us on red.
And see how the week's going. And but that took a lot of work, right? And now going into this affiliate program, it's going to continue to be more work, but the communication is there. We want to be able to be there for you guys.
Sounds like it's got a lot more structure than it did before.
Oh, a lot more structure. And again, it's not going to be just it's for any, I mean, it's going to be for anybody and everybody, but it's not going to be like, hey, we want 1,000 affiliates, right? And basically can't monitor that. We don't really want that. We would love to see you grow into that next influencer role and into that partner role, because that means, shoot, you know what you're doing, and it's
when the fun starts.
It's when the fun starts.
But also when I did the program and when Justin did the program, not only do we have to, have a pool of 40 people each year, which is extremely overwhelming for anybody, no matter who you are, but also TikTok wasn't really around yet. And there's other programs where, and other platforms where there's just a lot more happening there now. I mean, Joey's going viral on Threads, for goodness sake. So maybe that's
Who
his time to
uses
shine.
that, right?
Elder millennials.
I'm kidding. Some people use Threads like Joey. I haven't signed up yet.
Yeah.
It says, hey, your username exists.
So that's
click this button, and I go, I can't.
I don't have to post anything on there necessarily, right? Like I just maybe Instagram and YouTube. And
You could do Instagram, you could do YouTube, you could do TikTok. I don't know. I mean Facebook, I guess, if that's what you want to do as well. It's wherever you feel like you have the biggest impact, or wherever you feel the most creative, or wherever you want to share. And I give you crap about Threads, but I mean, if there is some creative outlet there where obviously there's some benefit in terms of being an affiliate or an influencer or a partner, then shoot, so be it, right?
It seems like it's more wide open, right? Like Graham Ambassador kind of felt like it was kind of boxed into just Instagram, but then you've got people like our friend Ryan Weiss at Fine Detailing, like he's blowing up all over YouTube.
Step out of the metaverse.
There you go.
Step out of that metaverse.
Yeah. So we basically maybe what we've done is we've entered a different universe, right? Maybe we've gone into a new world, right?
Yeah.
A new world of opportunity, and I like what we see here. It's going to be good.
Now the previous Grand Ambassador program was a 1-year thing, right? Like there was temporary. Is this new one just forever until we,
Pretty much. I mean, basically, there's going to be inactivity that will happen with certain people, right? And once you become inactive, I mean, we would let you know, hey, this is basically you become inactive. And at that point in time, we would probably just make the code or link inactive. It's really nothing like it's no offense. It's just if there hasn't been a usage for a period of days, or we haven't seen you log into your account or anything like that, then eventually that would probably phase out. However, if you're active, if the links are active and they're actively being clicked and whatnot, then obviously it makes sense that you're in, right? Awesome. Because if the way we see it is, a lot of content is evergreen. It exists and it lives on for a long period of time, and so at some point it could take off, it can pick up, and you put in the work in the first place of making it. Why would you not, continue to see some benefit from it if you can?
This comment here says Only Towels website will be going live soon. I think you missed an opportunity to call the program Only Towels.
Yeah, Only Towels. I mean, I could have gone a couple different ways. Maybe it wouldn't have been super detailing related, right? We would have had a lot of people signing up that knew nothing about microfiber or detailing or the difference between alkaline and acidic soaps, and we would have gotten. I don't know. I mean, maybe we would have grown faster, to be honest, right?
Possible. Maybe we can do that in the future.
Eagle Edgeless has a whole new purpose. Am I right?
You took it there.
Took it where? Under who? Underwear? Sorry. Moving on. So, what else do you guys have for me? Other questions?
I think that answers pretty much everything I have.
I'm kind of done with you guys. I'm ready for a bond. I mean, he smells amazing. He's got some stuff. Joey and I were talking, and he's got some stuff.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what to do from here.
I think we can send you on your way, maybe.
Oh, yeah, maybe you can. I appreciate you. Maybe right off on a Grom, perhaps.
Maybe take your pickle with you.
Yeah. Is that pickle around here?
It's Jimmy's taking it.
It's in the beyond.
Pickle me. Okay.
Oh God.
Sorry, I didn't know where that was going. I thought it was up top there. It kind of just hit me in the face.
Okay.
That's
Thank you, Anthony.
Yeah, that's a wonderful time.
We appreciate
what an
all of the
absolute
knowledge.
gem.
Anthony Fisher. Yeah. Anytime I get to be on camera with Anthony, it's a good day.
It's been a good day so far.
It's been a great day so far. We've had that wild flex segment.
Man,
they took over. I don't know. I felt like 3/4 of the studio was flex.
They got me all charged up.
They did get you all charged up.
24 volts. 24 volts, perhaps.
Yeah.
They adapted to the new technology. That Pixie still got life, baby.
Yes, it sure does. It sure does. But we've got some fun stuff coming up.
Yeah, perhaps your ego will be here.
There's going to be a big ego in the house.
I don't know.
For sure. I'm looking at it.
Ego's a little big for this event, but maybe.
Yeah.
Like I said, we were talking to a Bond behind the scenes. If you don't know Bond and Ruth's was yesterday. Smells amazing. That new FU from KCX. smells different. You smelled it backstage, right?
I did.
Just like roses.
I missed the presentation, but I saw the 3 bottles on Anthony's desk.
Yeah, that color lock. Like, if you have leather problems, get a swatch, send it to Justin. He'll get you in touch. They'll get you some little dye kits made.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
That BMW that they cleaned up, hit it with some super foam or Actifoam. Not quite sure what they had.
I got some super foam yesterday. I'm excited to use it for the first time.
Yeah, they had the GSF in there, and people watched our little unsatisfying Saturday.
Oh, about that.
Had to keep that for a hot minute.
If you enjoyed that, click the thumbs up on this stream. I think, right?
Yeah, I think there's a spot.
I hope
down
we didn't
there.
lose too many viewers when that happened.
I hope not. I think the pickle keeps them engaged.
The pickle has seemed to become a theme for the show today,
Yeah,
unexpectedly.
It really has. It's no joke. It's April Fool's.
It is April Fool's. We didn't get we didn't get tricked, but we got treated by Carson with the
some snacks.
Well, not the snacks, the toolboxes.
Oh, right.
Can you believe that?
Yeah, or maybe we're just hangry. That was special. The FOMO really kicked in when those Grandambassadors got all those toolboxes. We see them online. We're living in the shadows.
I was like, maybe it's coming. Maybe I just haven't gotten the tracking yet.
Yeah, maybe someone stole it off the porch again.
I was a little bummed that I didn't get. But then again, we're here.
Yeah.
I was like, this is probably the consolation prize. This is quite the consolation prize.
Yeah.
But to get our own, that's going right in. I know where that's going. It's going right in the garage.
Right in the garage.
Yep.
Okay, excellent. So, how's your week been so far?
My week's been good. I can't believe we're on day 3. I can't believe that tomorrow's the last day. Can't believe we have to go home after that.
I know.
And hopefully they invite us back again.
I hope so.
I hope so.
I hope so. I was cleaning up some of that Ego stuff this morning.
I saw you going through the Ego stuff.
They have.
What are you looking at over there?
They got some solar power. Got some battery power. They got my biggest fan over there. Man.
That speaker's pretty. That speaker's pretty nice.
Sounds
Stay
of joy.
tuned for
You know what
that.
sounds really good, Joey?
What's that?
Saving money.
Radcompany.com. 25% off
Yeah.
all Rad Company and Detail Factory stuff, and 20% off nearly everything else.
Yep.
Go to the radcompany.com. You can also go to trcma.com because there's a giveaway.
Yeah.
There's the third giveaway of the week. This one's pretty big.
Show me a list.
Go ahead.
First off, Flex DA polisher.
We just got some of those.
Yeah.
From our friends at Flex.
On our Detail Grind podcast.
It's a nice little polisher.
5 p.m. Mountain Time, 4 p.m. Pacific, every Friday. Most Fridays, if we feel like it. I feel like the liquids and the pads from KCX are really going to satisfy your desires with that giveaway today.
Yep.
IK sprayers. I think we should sign the ones that are in the box.
If you guys, I saw some people asking for IK sprayers to get signed. So if after Ebon's and Ruth's segment, they want to get something signed by anybody here at the Rad Company, put it in your order notes, and we'll do our best.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny, Jerry?
A lot of things are funny. What's funny, Alex?
Oh, I wasn't expecting that answer, but there was actually an IK sprayer. Had a note on it from Lucas in customer service.
Shout out to Lucas.
I don't know how he's not completely overwhelmed, but actually, he's probably not answering that many emails because everything in that packing department has been top notch. The record breaking. The IK sprayer landed on Sydney's desk. There's a note. Sydney, please sign the sprayer. Lucas.
I hope we get to that level one day.
Guess who signed it?
I did see this. Great Dane.
Dane Hennon.
Dane Hennon signed it.
So I don't know why he signed it, but I feel like if he signed it, we may as well already keep this bull rolling.
Yeah.
It's kind of.
It's okay. Dane's the prince of the Rad Company. He doesn't have to follow the usual rules around here. So if Dane's going to put his signature on something, it's pretty special.
Yeah, it's pretty special. But yeah, I mean, to round out our halftime show, I mean, just that I'm almost at a loss for words with the generosity that's been provided. I mean, we have all these partnership opportunities with the new ambassador program. Really, really excited. Again, IK, they always drop some heat. There is something that you've never, ever seen before.
What else do we have going on this afternoon? Let's just give the people the rundown of the afternoon in case they forgot.
Hopefully some lunch, perhaps.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we'll get some lunch.
So, IK as we talked about.
Yes.
Okay. We're pumping.
I cannot wait.
We're filling with air.
I love that
We're
segment.
schradering. And we got Bradley's Porsche again on set.
It's too nice to not put on camera.
I hope the other 3 wheels get cleaned. Then we have a Rag Company segment. they're pulling stuff out of their pockets. I don't know what they're going to
I mean, it's kind of their show, so they should get some segments.
Yeah. I thought this was our show, but I guess so.
We're sponsored by the Rag Company. We got to say nice things.
I love that. I love that. And then Eco, I mean, if we're in weed whacking season, we're in lawn mowing season.
Yeah, it's the weather's getting good. You got to keep that lawn trimmed.
What
keep your bushes nice and tight.
Keep that bush nice and clean.
Yep.
What are you putting as a coating on your lawnmower?
I have Trim Plus from Armor Detail Supply on my lawnmower, to be honest.
Okay.
All the decals are faded, but the plastic looks nice.
I appreciate the correct pronunciation of that. And we have some new charging technology. I mean, last year that segment was phenomenal. I think this one might just top it. I don't know. What if we go over the top and send this back to Glenn?
I think we should.
Let's learn something.
Thank you, Joey and Alex, and welcome to Who Wants to Be a Detailer? This team, rearing for redemption, we've got
Shag Rag, baby.
All right. Versus Team
Chill.
Team
Weak.
Chill. All right, and they're going to be competing for this grand prize. And now, for the rules. We'll have a contestant from each team come down to the table, and they will have the opportunity to answer questions, with each question being worth 1 point. At the end, we'll tally up all the points, and the winner will receive that grand prize. And without further ado, let's bring our first contestants to the table.
Yeah, Josh.
You got this, Josh.
Lucas and Josh P. How many drying towels does the Rag Company offer? Yes, Lucas.
8.
Ooh, very close, but that is incorrect. Josh.
10.
That is also incorrect, but very close as well.
9.
That is correct. Woo! 3 more questions.
You gotta lose 3 more, buddy.
The first TRCMA happened on what day? Lucas.
March 31st, 2022.
That is not correct. Off by a couple years.
March 2020. 1.
No, closer.
March 31st, 2020.
No, we are. It's nowhere near March.
November of 2020.
That is correct. The answer is November 10th of 2020, the first TRCMA. Question number 3. How would you contact the customer service department at the Rag Company?
So you can contact the customer service team by contacting support@theragcompany.com or calling 208-888-6821.
That was a tie, if anything.
They gave it to me. Tie goes to customer service for a customer service question.
I think I'm getting something
New rule
from the
just
booth
got
right
added.
now.
You guys like that?
Dude, that's crap.
That's crazy.
Okay, yes, we're confirming a point for Team Chill. Yes.
Hey.
All right.
You can shove that point up your
And the last question for these gentlemen is, how many cars has Dane had in total? Yes.
18.
Ooh, close, but incorrect. Yes.
19.
Ooh, incorrect. Close, though.
17.
Yes, that is correct. All right. We've got a 2-2 tie. Nice job, gentlemen. Will the next contestants from each team please come on down?
You got this. We believe in you.
Right now is TRCMA number. Josh.
6.
Correct. Number 6.
Literally not even a question.
It was you were literally
didn't end with a question mark. I thought it was this is TRC number. Where's that going?
So you felt
I
like
don't think complaining about the way I'm asking the questions is going to get
This
you
is
any
TRCMA
points.
number
Certainly not any
like
brownie
we've
points.
had this many TRCMAs.
It's the world's tiniest violin. Here's the next question that you might be asking yourself at home. Is Josh B a cheater?
There was some cheating that happened during the game show.
Yes.
Yes.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Gosh.
The next question is G S M. Yes, Josh.
Stands for grams per square meter.
That is correct. All right.
That was a horrible question, too. Why? The delivery makes 0 sense.
I hate this game.
Gabe, you got to pull us out of this.
I don't know.
Fisher, you got one more. Come on.
All right. Who is your favorite game show host?
Aaron.
Yes, correct. All right. Woo.
It certainly hasn't sounded like it recently.
Yeah, I'm sorry about what I said earlier.
It is tied. All right. Entering the final round of Who Wants to Be a Detailer. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
All right, let's
Okay,
go.
come on, Gabe.
All right, Gabe.
Come on,
I
Gabe.
killed you last year.
What is TRC's most viewed video? That would be Gabe.
Most viewed video segment is the ego video.
It's the TRC YouTube channel. What is the most viewed video on TRC's YouTube channel?
Oh, I didn't let you finish the
Yeah,
question.
you didn't, so...
Okay,
feel
go ahead.
like I know this. Was it a water spot removing video with Anthony?
Correct!
Oh my gosh!
That is it! Very nice. Okay. Next question.
All right.
How does microfiber work? Sydney.
By absorbing the chemical or water?
We're looking more of like a like a diagram of a microfiber, like the little wheel that picks it up.
It pulls all the contamination up and off, and it releases. So that's what it's meant for. Oh no,
Sounds insufficient to me. Shall we, Booth? Are we gonna go with that?
Oh, I don't know. I don't work well under pressure.
All right.
Can I friend my phone?
This is Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
I
Do
guess
we have
the first
those?
one to press their button. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Would you like to phone a friend?
I feel like I'm gonna hit my button and I'm gonna go talk to my team to guess the answer.
All right. Okay, we are back.
So, fun fact about the Rag Company logo. So I'm gonna give it the Rag Company logo.
I'm being told by the booth that Sydney pushed the button.
No,
first.
I clicked the button first to call our friends.
Hey, let's listen
You
to the
said
booth.
no.
Listen
He
to the
said
booth.
specifically whoever clicks their button first, and I clicked the button, and then I went to go talk to my team.
All right, Gabe, I will entertain your response.
The Rag Company logo is a version or a logo designed to replicate what a microfiber looks like. Now, microfibers are positively charged, and a key component of microfiber is it pulls the contamination off the surface and into the towel, making it safe using said towel on any surface.
Okay, can I answer and then we vote on the better answer?
Yes, I feel like that might be appropriate for this.
Okay, so microfiber versus terry has fibers that are split, and so they absorb better and are safer than, say, a terry cloth towel.
I mean, these are both pretty good answers.
That was truly a game of telephone, right? Like I explain, and then it turns into something different, and it's like what?
Totally different.
Pretty different, Gabe.
I think both of Gabe's answers are wrong.
What is my favorite color? To break the tie, what is it?
Purple.
Hit the buzzer.
Black.
Are you gonna guess?
Maroon.
No.
Blue.
Green.
No.
Red.
White.
Red.
Oh, man.
Thank you.
What is a rinse aid?
Oh my gosh, we had this question last year.
I clicked.
No,
wait,
no,
wait, wait,
I
wait,
got
who-
it first. I buzzed in first.
That's what I heard.
A rinse aid is something that you spray on the vehicle before you rinse it that will help the water behavior and the water sheet off the side of the vehicle.
Do I get?
No, because I didn't get the question wrong.
Wait, no. You're gonna get the point. I would love to hear what he has to say.
While the vehicle is wet, you apply your said rinse aid, and a rinse aid is apply while wet and then rinse off.
Exactly what I said.
Thank you for confirming our answer.
That's the
was
first
correct.
time he's ever
Said
gotten it
apply,
right, though.
then wet it.
He
and
learned
then-
from last year.
No, he said while it's wet, you
They
apply
didn't even
it
have
and
to
rinse
cheat
it.
this year.
I hate this.
We are tied right now, but we've got one last question here.
Okay.
Microfiber is made up of what? Sydney.
I need to phone a friend.
All right, converse with your team.
Okay, it's a blend of polyester and polyamide.
Okay, that's
Hey,
that's
Fred, thank you
yes,
guys
that is
for
correct. I'm
coming.
being told.
3-0, 2 years
And I
in a
believe
row.
that was gonna do it. Team Chill, will you please do the honors of opening the grand prize?
All right.
It's a brand new car.
We won a car. See which one it starts.
Those are keys to my Land Cruiser.
Are they?
Are they really? I won Gabe's Land Cruiser.
It's almost as if everyone
We
knew
got a
who was going to
car.
win.
All right,
And
ladies
keys
and
to the
gentlemen,
media building.
thank you once again
A year, that was, I can't
for
believe you did
joining
that.
us on this edition of Who Wants to Be a Detailer? And I guess that's going to be up to you. All right, Joey and Alex, back to you guys.
Not pleased.
Wow, Alex. Wow. We have upset some people.
Why? It's just a halftime show. What's wrong with us?
I can't believe that was us.
Oh, you mean the other bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was us. That sure was.
That was us. I never want to do that again, but you know what I do want to do again is I want to hang out with that group of Grandambassadors. Like, what an amazing bunch of people.
You and I have both been a part of the program. It's a phenomenal program that leads you to amazing places, and I hope nothing but the best for them. It's been a bang-up group last year, and I don't know how they chose to win it.
If anything, you've got friends for life. We all communicate with each other. We've all got group chats, and these are some of my favorite people in the entire world.
Just like everyone that's here this week for this amazing week of the Rag Company Media Access Show. And for those that don't know, a lot of these companies bring brand new products here.
Yeah. This is their time to shine. This is their time to show it to all of you.
That's something special. And, you know, everyone can make their own car shine with the ragcompany.com sale.
That's right.
You know,
add some of these goodies to your cart and check on out.
But you know, Joey, there's even more coming up this afternoon. So what do you say we toss it over to them?
Let's kick it off.
Excellent.
Welcome back, everyone, from a fantastic lunch break. I don't know about you guys, but these half times are a little bit crazy. So coming off really quick, I don't want to let this go. Coming off of that Who Wants to Be a Millionaire game show style, year 2 for this team. My team won again, and I could not be more proud. For any of those in the comments that think we ever cheated year 1 or year 2, we did not. So probably one of my favorite things all year of what we do is the game shows. Also the halftime, the videos, those are just crazy, and what a fantastic addition to the show. So we started off Wednesday morning with Flex. What a great presentation. Then we had the KCX team with Color Lock. Absolutely phenomenal. And then as always, we have TRC sprinkled in there, and we have a great afternoon coming up. We have both IK sprayers and Ego, which is also such another action-packed segment. So we are almost finished with day 3. It has been a fantastic week. I hope you guys have all been enjoying it. We've been reading all the comments, and we love interacting with you guys. So now it is time to kick it over to IK.
All right, and welcome everybody to the official IK Sprayer segment. I am here with Yvonne and Ruth.
Hi.
Who might be some familiar faces. If you've been watching TRCMA for any longer than 1 year, then you'll know that this is like our normal reunion, right?
Yep.
This time of year, every single year for the past 6 years.
6 years.
We've been doing this and coming together and having some hot sprayer talk, which is amazing. So I want to thank you guys for coming out here and joining us. And I also want to send a special thank you to Sydney for the introduction there, as well as the boys at the detail desk. And just to let you guys know, that game show is absolutely 100% rigged in every single way. And the fact that that is a legal show apparently airing on some undisclosed network is ridiculous. And you can give us your feedback and let us know if you think that's rigged in the comments. There's also a survey here for TRCMA that you can submit to give us your thoughts. So back to IK though, I'm really excited to have you guys out here. And I want to know, you guys have been traveling pretty much nonstop, and you've gone to a lot of shows in the last, months, right? So talk to me, where have you guys been over the last few months? Where have you traveled to since SEMA and MTE?
I
know
It's
a
been
long
tough,
list.
so tough. You know that sprayers, apart from the detailing industry, are used in many industries, like the HVAC, construction. So, we're trying to get a piece of cake of every single industry.
Okay, a little taste of everybody, right? Yeah.
No, you remember when the first time we see each other was in a show. So, it's been our strategy for years, because it's the place where you meet the main players of the industry. You meet distributors, you meet your competitors, you meet the most important people in the industry.
Correct.
So, we keep on doing that because it worked. So why not?
Why not? Right on.
So we were in Vegas.
Okay.
we were in
we were in
Mobile Tech.
Orlando, Mobile Tech.
For the Mobile
Yep,
Tech,
yep.
see each
Sure.
other there.
Mhm.
Then we went to Vegas again.
Okay, all right. A little bit, yeah, a
for
little
the
bit.
HVAC show.
Oh, that's exciting. Yeah.
And then we went to Miami for another detailing show.
Okay, yeah.
Apart from that, open days, things like that. So,
Exactly.
it's kind of a
Yeah.
busy life.
Well, you guys have been busy, right? You've been traveling a lot, and I was joking with Ruth. I said, ideally, first class, right, on all the plane rides inside the bubbles, the little lay down things. How much you've been flying? I'm kidding, but right? It might be nice if anybody else is watching this, right, across the pond. With that said, though, you guys have been doing a lot, and we've appreciated our partnership for so many years now. And I mean, it goes back to, what was it, SEMA 2017? 2017 is when we first met IK, and I mean, really, it's just been kind of history ever since. And so you can go back to our very first videos here. I mean, some of the ones back on the YouTube channel of, What the Foam, right? A very popular video. I think that it was rated 100% on Rotten Tomatoes if you want to go and check that out. But all jokes aside, though, they've been working really hard to spread the gospel of premium sprayers and really showcase and innovate a lot of really cool new things being brought to the detailing industry, the agricultural industry, and kind of everything in between. And so really happy to have them out here and kind of learn from them what the latest is from the brand. I know at SEMA, I came to see you guys, but SEMA was kind of busy this year, and I didn't have enough time to really sit and hang out in the booth. But you also had some projects that weren't 100% completed yet that you couldn't really showcase. But now we've come a lot further since then and have stuff that's pretty much right now being released, which is exciting. So, Yvonne, I'm just going to pass it off to you. Right? Where do you want to start from here?
We have some goodies.
Okay.
First of all, I would like to say, you put so much pressure on us.
What?
we are manufacturers, and
do I put air pressure on you?
Yeah, we are.
How many bars of pressure do I put on you?
A lot. No, I'm talking about you know how difficult it is as a manufacturer, to have new stuff every year. It's challenging, because at the end of the day, they are art sprayers. It's a tool. And what we try is to provide solutions to the end user. It helps us a lot to be in direct contact with the end user, and especially in the detailing industry, because we learn a lot, and that allow us to develop new tools, more ergonomic tools, like something that make life easier. So, saying that, we have some solutions.
Okay.
We like to say we provide solutions instead of sprayers.
You provide a lot. You provide a lot of solutions, right? And you guys do a good job of doing it. And so I'm always excited to see what you guys make. And I know that we set you to a high bar, right, or hold you to a high bar of standard or PSI or whatever you want to say. But because we love seeing what you guys produce, right? And we think that you guys do such a good job that it makes me excited. And if I get excited, then I know that our customers will be excited as well. So what are the solutions?
Okay. So the first one is what we call the precision foam tip.
Okay. Ooh.
It's been a frequent demand since the very beginning, since we launched the first foamers.
Yeah.
Picky detailers, they were asking, hey, we need something to target my foam. That's pretty.
Okay.
Pretty wide.
Pretty wide, yeah. It's something that's a little bit more, narrow.
So it can be very, very simple, just a nozzle. But it's probably the smaller part of the sprayer.
Okay.
But it's probably the most important one.
Correct. Yes, that's where your
trying
to filter is, and that's where everything else is.
Yeah. But trying to refresh our audience a little bit about the foamer, because I'm still Anthony. I'm listening to the guys asking, hey, I just bought a new Foam Pro 2, and I'm not able to get the foam that Mr. Anthony get in his videos. How can I do it better? So there's that there are certain things that are crucial to make the proper foam.
Yeah.
First of all, even though if it sounds a little bit repetitive, but I think it's the time for doing that. We need a surfactant agent, or we need a foaming agent.
Foaming agent, correct.
Some people, they just put water, so hey, I can't get any foam at all.
Yes, yep.
So it's important.
What is water? Water doesn't foam. Yeah. Water doesn't foam very well at all. You know, it mists. Right, that's what I try to tell people. I'm like, you won't be foaming, you'll be misting. And on a hot day, that might feel quite refreshing, but it's not going to do a good job of cleaning your car.
Exactly.
Yes.
That's right. Dilution rate. We were talking last year about it.
Yep.
And
look at this.
Yeah.
Ruth has put together this most amazing dilution ratio chart. It's incredible.
So
It is one of the coolest tools, and it's available on your website.
It is,
And I believe that we have a version of this on the Rag Company as well, somewhere in, I think it's a listing or one of the product pages. I can't remember where it is, but we have that somewhere. But if you can't find it, then you'd go to the IK Sprayer site, and they have it there.
And we do have it both in ounces and in milliliters for those customers more used to use the metric system. So one is available on the English version on our website, and the other part is on the Spanish version.
Very nice.
Right?
Okay.
So you can download it, print it, and use it wherever you are.
Totally.
So out of the dilution, we need air.
Yeah.
We need a bunch of air because we need the air for pressurizing the unit and for creating the foam.
Yes.
Apart from that, we have what we call the tips or the mixers, like 3 different ones.
Correct.
And some people complain, say, hey, what is my gray one? What is the intermediate? It's already in. Right? That's important to know. So, you know, depending on the color you have like a more humid or drier foam. Correct? So that's for mixing the air and the chemical.
Yes.
Okay. Apart from that, we need pressure because, I mean, with 10 psi, we can really produce a proper foam. So we need to work over 25 psi, you know. And what we have been talking about, we need a special nozzle for that. And it's not just the color, it's like a nozzle that has to be able to spray the liquid and the air.
Yes.
So the flow rate is huge
Yeah.
in comparison to a regular sprayer in which you only have to spray liquid.
Yes. Yeah.
So the combination of these 5 things makes the proper foam. So what happened was like, you know, with our previous foamers or the previous tip, we have like 110 degrees spraying.
Yeah.
And that, you know, depending on where you are spraying, is kind of too much sometimes, you know. If you're spraying a bike, a more
you're getting foam
Yes.
here,
You know
and
what
you
it
only
is.
need it about right there. Yes, so
Exactly.
it's kind of it can sometimes create a little bit of a mess, and you know, and you can only put the nozzle so close to the point where you wanted something has a little bit more distance, especially if you're spraying a chemical, so you're not breathing it in or living in it. You know, so yes, I understand.
So the biggest demand was like, hey, what if I want to target my foam? You know, it's like I'm doing like an interior cleaning, I'm doing like upholstery cleaning or a carpet cleaning, or just I don't really feel like wasting the product because I'm spraying over the frame of a bicycle, things like that. So we have created like a 60 degrees foam that we call the precision foam tip.
Okay.
We will test it later on.
Okay. We'll showcase
we'll see
it.
the difference because I think it's important to see the difference.
Absolutely. No, that's exciting. So basically now we have a kind of a very straight shot of foam, right? That's going to be, like you said, more precision. So all we need now is an IK sprayer, is like a scope that we can put on top of so we can use to really, you know, dial in each shot of foam. And I think that would be very, very helpful, right? Attacking dirt, right? One spray at a time or something like that. So very cool. No, I'm really excited about that. So what else do we have do you have anything a little bit larger than this guy? No, I mean in size that you're presenting today. Like
No,
this,
yeah.
that's a little bit larger.
It's
the noisy cricket, right?
So we started for the smallest one. We will be going.
Yeah, well, I was going to say
to
the
biggest
next
guys.
size up, and we also have. Did you want to highlight that as well?
Well, I mean, yeah, it will be available for the small units and for the Foam Pro 12.
Okay, so now we're really going in one small size to the. You know, so what's slightly bigger than this piece right here?
No, it's just exactly the same. The thing is like the angle is.
Oh, no, I'm kidding. What's the next biggest? What's the next biggest thing we're presenting? If we're going in size, I know my joke sometimes.
We have to talk about I think we didn't do it in the previous seasons about solvent-based products.
Okay.
That they are out of the pH scale. They are not water-based products.
Yeah.
And we know that they are used in detailing.
Okay.
So we have a short video that we can have a look at it.
Pretty cool video. You guys are doing really good. Are you filming these videos?
No, no.
Thanks God I'm not. No, it's got to be you and Ruth holding the camera, right?
Could be. No.
But that's the team. That's the team back in Spain, right?
Yes, it is.
They're doing a really good job. So if you guys are watching this overseas, then just know that you guys are the media production, very good. I'm loving everything that you guys are doing. You're making sprayers look as cool as they possibly can look in a video. Absolutely. So I saw something really interesting there. So they were taking this sprayer right here, right, the 1.5, and it looked like they had brake cleaner inside there.
Yeah, yeah. That was one of the one of the applications that I've used. In it was like a collision repair shop, or
Correct.
like a paint and body shops. That's mainly used in that kind of shops. But there are a bunch of products used in the detail. Most of the chemical manufacturers for detailing products, they have a couple of products solvent based.
Yes. Yeah. But that was, from let's just say like a wax and degreasing standpoint. So in a body shop, this could be a wax and degreaser, right? It's commonly used. That's what you would have been using on that panel there, right? So between body work and stuff like that getting done, you're trying to remove anything that would interfere with the possible spray or the possible look of paint work, right? So you want to make sure that in the sanding process, the finishing process, and all that, that you have the cleanest panels possible. And so that would be something that we put inside here. But I myself is somebody that uses brake cleaner quite often, right? I use brake cleaner for all sorts of different projects, whether I'm degreasing something or I'm doing a brake job or I'm in the engine bay. This now allows me to put a brake cleaner now into an IK sprayer in a very safe way.
Usually it's been the main application of that kind of a sprayer, brake cleaning.
Yeah.
Well, what happened was like a year and a half ago, some of the big guys in the paint and body work, they call us and say, you know what, it's been a terrible problem in the industry because due to the new regulations for low VOCs, there's no sprayer in the market able to spray the new formulas. So it's been a change in the formulas. Because solvents, they have certain benefits. For example, as you said, they dissolve like oil, grease contaminants that water can do.
Yeah, yeah.
Then evaporates very quick.
Correct.
So that means like they leave the surface pretty clean in a very short time.
Correct. Yeah. So basically, the second that lands on the surface and hits it, degreases, evaporates, it basically gets that away from the surface as fast as possible. But that also means that the more air is exposed to it, right, and the less of a seal that it has, right, the chance that can just be outgassing from the bottle itself. And that's why when spraying brake cleaners and solvents like that, they're typically stored in like a metal container that has a compressor fitting on it, right? And but you know what those don't have though? Those don't have a pump on them, right?
Yeah. There is another benefit that is like in certain, it can create a durable protection in some materials like rubber and plastics. So some of the dressing, tire dressing are
totally, are would be suitable inside this,
Yeah, and the one that is probably more in or more related with the paint is like you know, prepare the paint for before the coating or the pre-paint. You know, that was one of the. So being said that, as I said, you know, it's California and Canada, the ones that started with these new regulations about the low VOCs, because you know they have benefits, as we have been mentioning, but they also are kind of risky. You know, first you immediately notice that the product is kind of strong by the odor. You know, most of them has a very strong odor, right? And apart from that, it's like if you breathe them, you know, they're not very healthy products.
Correct. So I know we've talked about it a little bit. And is it okay if we showcase, you know, just to show people, can we showcase and spraying a little bit of that? I just show that right now. So we'll grab, actually, which one was it? It was this one right here, right?
So as you mentioned, it was like you do a lot of brake cleaner.
Yeah.
That usually, I don't know yours, but sometimes, or most of the time, it comes in an aerosol.
Correct, yeah.
Metal tank.
Yep.
And the advantage is like you have about 150 psi. That's something that is impossible to get in a handheld sprayer.
Yeah.
So that was the reason why we have increased the maximum pressure.
Okay.
Up to 60 psi.
Oh wow! So this one's actually going to be able to put out some decent pressure.
So the idea is to simulate somehow a brake cleaner application, or the performance of an aerosol.
Gotcha. Okay. So we have stainless steel tip on here.
Yeah, that's another feature, and the reason why is because all these new formulas for low VOCs are denser than the previous one. Okay. So we realized that the oil-based products usually they are projected better with metallic tapes. So that's the reason why we have.
Cool. Well, I'm going to go ahead and. Oh, there we go. Yeah, perfect. That's awesome. I didn't know how aggressive it was going to be. But that's pretty much exactly about the aggressiveness that you would want spraying a brake cleaner. And then if can you adjust this at all?
Yeah, of course.
You can. So I can go ahead and bring this in, right, to give me more of a fan here. Let's just say I'm knocking out a larger surface area, or if I want to bring it back into a nice tight, ooh, there we go. I kind of like that right there. Yeah,
but the most challenging part of the sprayer was the O-rings.
Really?
That's a real problem. Like by using these new formulas, they change the components of the formulas. Now they are mixing like aliphatic. I'm mixing like I would say 80-90% of products like acetone, and 10 to 20% like aliphatic solvents like epthan, hexane, and the problem is like the two solvent-based products are not compatible. So it's not enough by using Viton. You need to use like a stream Viton.
Gotcha.
So we have changed all the O-rings that are in direct contact with the chemical in order to make a very robust solvent-based sprayer.
Very cool. I can't believe we're spraying brake cleaner all over the front of this car. I'm kidding. It's just it is distilled water. So that's just I don't think we mentioned that. He's not going to spray brake cleaner. Yeah, correct. It is not brake cleaner. But we did get you to leave a few comments, which is pretty exciting. I'm just kidding. That's not the game we're playing. It is just water though. That's all we were spraying. So very, very cool. I'm excited for that. I think that's great, right? And I also I think it looks pretty with the stainless tip as well as the black handle and the trigger there. It looks really, really good.
So traditionally we always have like a couple of 8 hydrocarbon sprayers. We have the trigger, the great one. That is especially for brake cleaners, fab removers, glue and adhesive removers too. You know, that's one of the applications in the detail. You know, when you want to remove the rack company sticker from your car, you know, you need because it's high quality one.
Yeah, it is a very high quality sticker, right? We want that to stick around. We want to leave a little bit of that residue on you, just so you know we're there, right? Don't stop thinking about you. So, what else do we have besides these right here?
Well, we have to watch a couple of videos.
Oh, okay, all right.
Because during the last year, it was a game changer actually.
Yeah.
The eFoam Pro 2.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. We are in the process of trying to implement new features and trying to improve the it's like the iPhone, you know.
Yeah. It's always like the next step, right? The next generation, right?
Exactly.
Technology improves, things improve. So it sounds like we have a video to check out here.
Hey detailers, today I'm going to show you the new ePhone Pro 2, the upgraded version. You will notice the package is a little different, but what really matters is what's inside. So this is the V2, and it isn't just about the looks. Our team has been working hard listening to real detailers' feedback, and they've upgraded the electronic system. And something else you will see now. Come closer. So you can see the USB charging cover is different. It's fully sealed. Not a single drop of water can go through it. So now, let's set it up real quick. We'll put a little water, a little soap, and we're good to go. Dilution, my friends, dilution. If you want to get a really nice foam, please check out your chemical, the dilution recommendations, and do what it says. And that's how you'll get the perfect foam. So I'm ready. Let's go foam a car. The ePhone Pro 2 has a new diagnostic SAT tool capable of reading internal data, temperature, usage code, etc., similar to a car's onboard diagnostic system.
Holy smokes.
Oh.
I want to revisit that second video there, because that said some stuff. I'm like, wait, what? It does what? That's pretty crazy. So, fantastic job to the team over there in Spain for. I mean, those videos are amazing, right? Great job. So the new we'll call it the improved, right? ePhone Pro 2,
Yes.
the next generation of that, which is pretty much now here, which I'm really excited about. We have that here on the table, and I'm sure there's probably going to be some questions about this. So,
of course.
Ruth, are you going to dive in?
I'm going to jump in, dive in, and work on it. So we are so excited that finally we are ready to present all our customers, our detailers, the updated version, ePhone Pro 2. We call it V2. Like, I'm sorry, iPhone said iPhone 6, 7, 8. I don't know if we are going to get and reach so high numbers, but now we are on the V2, and this is truly hard work done during the last months, during 2025, when we started selling the version 1 to the US market and worldwide. And we learned a lot with the feedback we had with our customers and distributors, talking about the unit and the field. So one thing is testing every single unit as we did on our quality department and technical department at the headquarters. And another thing is doing it really on the place when our detailers work every day. So we changed some things to make it a better experience to our customers when using them for small parts cleaning or a whole car cleaning. So first of all, we noticed, and that has been noted in the video too, we changed the closure for the USB-C port. That makes the unit much more robust against water insert. So it's protecting the inside electronic parts from humidity, mist, and other issues. So now you are sure this is not going to fall down. It's going to keep, but of course we also recommend our customers to think of the unit as a waterproof not water resistant. So
Yeah,
please do not put it inside a bucket full of water.
Try to fill it.
Try to fill it.
Fill it outside of the bucket. But if water splashes on the outside
doesn't
now,
happen anything.
Yeah,
we even try
okay.
to push artificially the water in. It's not getting in.
Yeah.
But of course, mist is something aerial. It can go in. So
correct.
apart from that, we modify the bottom of the unit, marking it with V2.
Okay.
That will identify immediately the sprayer as the second version.
Yeah.
Okay. The most important work has been done inside.
Okay.
So some things have been changed inside to make it more reliable.
Yeah.
To reduce the risk of having issues with the pressure detector. So it's not happening anymore. You will hear later on the demo side the sound it makes. That is just slightly different from the version number 1. Okay. What else we can say? As you said in the second video, we develop a software that can be used with a external cable connected to a computer with this program that will allow us as manufacturers, but also some distributors, to check any unit that should be needed for check-in and get information about the unit. So we can know how many times it was used, in what conditions, how long it was running, if there was an overheating or over electronical effect on the compressor. So we can get more information than before. And that is part of the upgrade too.
I can't believe it. Yeah, we have diagnostics.
Diagnostics
on a detailing sprayer. That's pretty insane. I mean, the next thing, I guess if we're talking, if there's ever a V3, it will be Bluetooth compatible, turn on the compressor, like remote start from the garage, so you can be inside your house, like, I think I'm going to detail my car. Let me turn on my compressor, and then it'll be ready for me. He's laughing, but he is not saying no.
No,
I know the team over there, Mikkel and everybody, they might go, actually,
Yes, we're taking notes on all of the you're saying.
Never say never. So I want to know, so this data cable, is this a specific data cable that you would need that you guys have, or is this something that could be purchased, or how does that work?
No. It's something that we have developed with the technical department.
Okay.
It was initially something that we were going to have as manufacturers, but then we thought that it would be a good opportunity for some big distributors or personal interested in that to have it. But of course, it's nothing that you will find in the market or a SKU that you can purchase online. This is something that can be asked for on demand. And we will be happy, for example, to share with you, our company, in case you might want to.
So to be able to help customers and be able to help kind of like diagnose maybe what could have gone wrong or something like that.
Exactly, because as you know, we have distribution here in US from 10 years now. And it's sometimes difficult to make a diagnosis of any unit, not just this one, but other units in the distance. So we usually ask for some videos, some information that customers can share with us. But when you don't get to the point, this will be something we can count on.
Totally fine.
Right?
Yeah, I totally get it, because inadvertently, I've been doing customer service for IK for almost 10 years now, right? And
lucky
so,
you.
Lucky me, right? And so I have also been, helping customers along the way and teaching people through videos and trainings and whatnot about, how to use their sprayers, how to dilute things. Very early on, even when you guys first entered the market here in the U.S., diluting, detailing chemicals was something you guys didn't quite specialize in. You didn't know the correct dilutions. You kind of eyeball it, but there was so many different chemicals out there. It's like every dilution is going to be a little bit different. So taking that initial approach to find the right thing took a long time and some guidance, right? And in certain times too, chemical manufacturers actually change their chemical makeup of chemicals. So my one time of saying, hey, this is if you dilute brake buster at a 7-to-1 dilution, you're gonna have the most perfect foam ever in a foam cannon for wheel cleaning, right? But at some point that kind of changed up a little bit. And next thing you know, people are saying it's 5-to-1 dilution. And I go, no, it's like 7-to-1. It's like a perfect 7-to-1. And then they go, no, it's 5-to-1. And I test 5-to-1. I go, shoot, you're right, that is 5-to-1. And I go, that's. So I asked Dave Phillips, hey, what happened? He goes, oh yeah, we made it easier to dilute in this sense. Okay, well that makes sense now. So over the years, we've seen a lot of different changes, but here in customer service at the rag company, right, sometimes people have issues with understanding what they purchased in the first place, right? Some people get confused between the Multi Pro 2, the Foam Pro 2, the eFoam Pro 2, because not that it's necessarily super confusing, it's they see a sprayer, they get excited about it in a video, they want to buy it, and then they get it and they go, mine doesn't foam, it only sprays water. Then we have to say, hey, you got this version, not this version. Oh, shoot. So then while that can happen, there's other times too as well where understanding that you have to dilute a chemical is also something that takes a little bit of time. One year is 2018, is after when we started selling the 1.5. We had gotten a return on a 1.5 foamer where a customer said, hey, this is not foaming very well and I can't figure it out. We said, hey, can you please just send back the unit with the liquid in it, right? Wrap it in a bag and let me figure it out, right? And they had sent back, it was a wheel cleaning gel. That was very, very thick, that was not diluted. And so when you were pressurizing it, all it was doing was gurgling and then creating this weird like mushroom foam thing that was happening, and then it was just falling. And I explained, is this straight out of the bottle? He said, yeah, I filled it with a gallon. You needed this much of that and this much water. And once that was explained, it really started clicking for a lot of different people and understanding that dilution is extremely important for getting that foam.
It happens all the time.
Yeah, and it still happens today, right?
Yes, it still happens today, even if we are all doing a good effort to train our new detailers and to remind those with more experience that it's very important to identify first what you're going to use, what dilution, but also what sprayer you're going to use. And that brings me to this point in which I would like to introduce and remind too that we have foamers and non-foamers, and you can easily identify them by the nozzle. So whenever you see a nozzle, in this case, violet or red, or in this case would be green for the narrow nozzle, it's going to be a foamer.
Yes.
So just look on the nozzle and you will know, is it a foamer or not? Because the multis are going to have a regular conical adjustable nozzle. That has nothing to do when you look at it on a foamer. It's
going to be like basically a white tip conical. It's going to come kind of more to a tip, and that's really easy to identify. But what will happen too, sometimes people see a gray insert on the fan spray, and I go, well, that's just the multi-spray fan spray, and they go,
yes.
So that. I'm like, it's in the box.
It's in the box.
It's in the box, but it comes with this one, and they go, that makes much more sense.
Yeah. There's another thing, and we didn't talk about it, and it's the pH of the solution of the chemical we're going to use in our sprayer. If you see here, we have two different colors, black and blue. The black sprayers, whatever they are, foamers and non-foamers, are suitable for chemicals with a pH between 0 up to 9-10. Okay, when you go higher in the pH scale with your chemical, you should switch from the black ones to the blue ones for the alkaline sprayers. In this way, you're gonna extend the life of your sprayer. You're gonna have a much more resistant sprayer against those chemicals, and the result of your work is gonna be same. So you're gonna keep on spraying a very good foaming, quality foaming, but you're gonna protect your sprayer and you're gonna save money in your pocket.
Correct, yes,
right? So that is important too, to double check first chemical, pH, dilution rate, sprayer time.
Yep, and they can do that just by going to just a website that usually has an SDS sheet for a chemical, and they can check what the pH is. Now keep in mind too, pH can be slightly affected by water, but not as much as you think it will, right? Because if there's a pH of 12, right, even putting just a little bit of that and diluting a lot with water, right, the pH is really only going to drop down to from a 12 to an 11.6. Yeah, right. I mean, it's barely affecting the pH there. So just keep that in mind. So with that said, right, we know that. While this is safe up to about a 10, you can push it to, I've pushed it to an 11 or 12, and it's been fine, right?
If you're brave maintaining it, probably it will last even with 11, but
if you're
I'm more conservative.
If you're doing like a 12 to 14, then I would recommend jumping to the alkaline sprayer, and that's where you're going to see a lot of your pre-treatment foams that are going to be really high alkaline. A lot of your touchless solutions are going to be extremely high alkaline, and that's where that's probably the sprayer to use.
Before we move forward on the items we have on the table, I just wanted to note something else, and it's the bottom for switching the unit on and off. So we changed the bottom too. So with the new unit, you just need to press for 2 seconds instead of 4 seconds.
That's helpful.
This was something the technicians didn't like much because they wanted the user to be aware of what they were doing. But at the same time, we said, some customers are getting anxious because when they press, it's not starting immediately. So we say, okay, let's get a compromise. Let's just press it twice, for 2 seconds, and then it will keep on starting.
Okay.
Okay, so no more 4 seconds.
So it's just hold for 2 seconds.
Yes.
It turns off.
It turns on.
Or turns on, and then hold for 2 seconds and it turns off?
No, you just press it for 2 seconds. The LED green comes up, and then you press it again, and it goes up. So you don't need to press for 2 seconds the second time. Oh, this is like.
Okay, I think I'm commuting right now. Basically, I'm like the data's processing in my head. Press for 2 seconds to turn on.
Yes.
Press once to turn off.
And that's it. That's easy. Okay.
That's easy. Yeah, that's much easier, right? Okay, I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the part side of the compressor, this has been modified. On the part of the chamber, we have some information to share with you, and it's the following. Some customers have asked us if we're going to launch an eMulti Pro 2 as well, right? So we haven't done it yet, but we can adapt the chamber of the eFoam Pro 2 to become it eMulti Pro 2. You just need to change the nozzle and remove inside the chamber the gray mixer and connect the flexible tube. So I'm going to show you on the alkaline sprayer how to do it. If you see, let me see if I can focus on the camera. Yes. So there is a gray part in here where the flexible tube ends. That's the mixer, the gray mixer. So if you just simply remove that part and reconnect the flexible tube, you're going to have a multi-spray spray. Right?
Yes, gotcha.
Important. You cannot use a chamber for a multi. You need to use the chamber you have for a foamer because the safety bulb is there at a higher pressure.
Yeah, okay, yes,
right?
That makes sense.
If you put here a multi-chamber,
the
compressor will not stop because it will not detect the right pressure inside the tank.
Gotcha.
So in this way, by changing these parts on the chamber, you might have an eMulti Pro 2, an eMulti Alkaline Pro 2, and eFoam Pro 2 Alkaline 2.
Yes.
So the same unit, by adapting the chamber, could make 4 different sprayers for your needs.
Pretty cool.
Good.
Right? That's pretty exciting. Yeah, I like that a lot. So the eFoam Pro 2, are we able to take that for a test spin?
Sure, of course.
Can we?
Of course. We have.
We're going to get Exoskeleton Jimmy all mounted up here. Most people can't see it. There's an entire mech suit that he is wearing right now, kind of similar to like a Gundam. He actually climbs up and into it, and he is ready for battle. So we're going to go ahead and grab.
You can have this one. You have to switch it on, please.
So which one are we using? This one right here? Okay. So we'll go ahead and grab this, and we have, again, just to kind of recap some of this, if people are new and have never seen this, you do have your safety switch here, right? So this is going to be your trigger lock to either, be ready to go or lock it so that way you're not accidentally discharging this top here. You do have your pump up here in case that maybe you run out of battery, right?
Correct.
Stuck on the side of a road. You're on a camping trip, right? And you want to just build some old school muscle, right? Let's say you've gone to the gym in a while. You still have this you can pump up.
Exactly.
And then you also have your release valve here, which is going to obviously allow you to either manually release the air or it'll auto release once it reaches a particular PSI. This is one thing that I would recommend, if anything. Always make sure this is clear and free of debris, right?
Yep.
So if you ever have buildup, or you're using a particular cleaner and it starts building up anything around here for just the off-gassing of that chemical, just take a little detailing brush and some water and just clean around it, clean the underside, and that'll prevent it from getting sticky.
And be sure that it's working. It's something like I say, if you haven't used the unit for a long time, some of the chemical can get dry in here and block the safety release valve. So it's important to double check that it's functioning.
Correct. And then your tip here can be adjusted to a horizontal or vertical position. I technically have 45-degree angle if you want to do it that way. You'll simply loosen this lock collar here, turn your nozzle, and then relock it, and then it's going to lock into the position you want it in. So for this is not on yet, so I'm going to hold 2 seconds.
Not on. You have to switch on.
Okay, so 2 seconds.
You okay? You need to keep it pressed, until it comes green.
2. There. Okay. Okay, I did 1.5 seconds.
You did it perfect.
Yes, okay, so I'm at 2 seconds at this point in time, right? And so do I have to press anything else?
Yes, you need to press it twice to activate a compressor.
Okay.
Right There it goes. Did you hear the ram sound? How it comes from the bottom up to the top?
So
it's pressurized. You can have
it
fun.
seemed like it went faster. Is it going faster than the V1?
It depends on the airspace you leave. Yes.
Okay, so here we go. Make sure that my trigger lock is in the on position. So I'm left-handed, right? And so they need a left-handed trigger lock for people like me. So then I have to flick it this way. It's okay.
It's okay.
All right, so we'll go ahead and lay down some foam. And what chemical do we have in here right now?
It's the gentle foam.
Gentle foam from Koch
okay.
Chemie.
Perfect.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and lay this on. Compressor is going to kick on. And we're going to be able to continuously spray this thing. So I'm actually going to come around to this side over here. Oh, we have the Christmas edition. We have GFX. And getting some good coverage here.
If you want, we can double check with the precision foam nozzle.
Okay.
In order to see the difference.
Okay. Oh, then I'll leave that wheel in that back area right there. But what we'll do is get him through here. And I have not stopped. Spraying. I'm just holding the trigger down. And then what we'll do here is I'm going to let this run and show you that at a certain point, right, we're no longer, I don't want to say keeping up with the pressure, but we're allowing this to catch up, fill the chamber completely with air. And at this point in time, right, you can actually see our chemical to air ratio. So right now we have probably a little about 20 ounces left of actual liquid here, which is going to be our diluted soap. But at this point in time, right, what I was trying to say is that you're keeping up with the air as the compressor's kicking on, and it's keeping that pressure steady and constant. But what's nice is just allowing it to repressurize at a certain point, and if you're between wheels, you're moving around, it will automatically do that. So even me coming to, let's just say, this headlight right here, we'll go ahead and lay this down and show you that in general, the more air that you have, the better foam you will eventually get. And it's not to say that the foam's going to be bad in the beginning. It's just this is just going to produce just by chemistry. That's just how it works. But you can see how thick this is going to build up. So my recommendation, generally speaking, is if you can go 3/4 to about half full, that's when you're going to get some really fantastic foam. But if you're filling this all the way up, not allowing any room for air, then that first few seconds of spray isn't going to be as good as it gets to that point there. So we'll go ahead and lay this on and show you that you're going to be able to get some really good build up here. I mean, that is very, very good looking foam. Abon, is this the standard tip?
Yeah, that's the standard tip.
And
just
here
to
we
see
have the other one.
the difference, it's already on.
It's already on.
Just we can probably spray at the same time to see the difference.
Okay. So here we go. So I'll have you take it from there. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. I see.
So you see, when you really want to target the foam.
Yeah.
No, that's awesome.
Can I take that thing for a spin? It's like driving a new car, right? You know, I've been driving. I mean, that's a new car as well, right? But sometimes I like, testing, going to a dealership, trying a few different things out, doing what Carson Black likes to do. You should hear what he does at CarMax. It's horrible. He just shows up. He says, "I'm going to buy this car." They give him like 48 hours. He goes and rips it, put a bunch of miles on it, and gives it back. Doesn't commit to buying them ever. But that's what you don't have to do that, because at theradcompany.com you can buy everything that you see, right? So that's the point. Don't be like Carson. All right, so coming over here, I do want to see what you mean. So this, ooh, that is really nice. And that's just a tip change. But I'm now able to get the coverage I'm looking for in this wheel well. That's nice. That's really nice. Oh, the barrels, finally I'm not getting all that overspray on everything. Look at the calipers. That's amazing. Look at that. I could do that all day. What? Is my phone playing? Oh, my phone is playing the stream?
Detail desk following up.
How funny is that, right? I mean, I'm a company man, even when I don't think I'm a company man. I'm watching Rad Company videos, guys, and that's the difference, right? Between I actually don't know what I was gonna say there. But what I wanted to say is put that back in my pocket. This is really the ideal spray pattern for wheels and tires. That's great. I love that as well. But the coverage here, because typically what's happening is I'm getting overspray when I'm spraying a tire up onto my fenders.
Yeah.
I'm giving overspray onto my doors, and I don't necessarily want that, right? I call that the Matt Mormon method, right? When he sprays brake buster over an entire side of a car, I go, "What are you doing, Matt? You're crazy." And he's like, "I'm just gonna rinse it off." I don't like that. I want my foam exactly on the tire. I want my foam exactly on the wheel, and that is what makes me happy. But the inner fender well is really nice because of the precision. So calling it the precision tip, that makes sense.
Yep.
I get it now. So anyways, we can head kind of back over the table if we want to go back over there and kind of just highlight a few more things, because I know you guys have a couple other tricks under your sleeve. Is it beneath your sleeve, behind your sleeve? However they say it, right?
It's the year of the horse.
Yeah, the year of the horse. Yeah, what else?
The year of the foam cannon.
So I kid you not, we couldn't really make this up. I knew that IK was working on a foam cannon. They didn't know we were working. We learned that we were both working on a foam cannon at the same time.
Yes.
And this happened at SEMA when they said, "Hey, what are you bringing new?" "Hey, I've been working on a foam cannon." They go, "We've been working on a foam cannon." I go, "What?" And I think of it as a great minds think alike kind of thing, right? So friendly competition with friendly partners, and that's the way I see it. So you have the IK sprayer foam cannon.
Yeah, and the reason why is we didn't want to feel FOMO.
Yeah.
FOMO. It was everybody. Were asking us. Was asking us. So you're an expert in producing foamers.
Yeah.
What about the foam cannon?
Gotcha. Yeah.
So like, you should have it. So like, well, I mean, it's not exactly the same thing,
Yeah.
You need a high pressure washer.
Totally,
So it's not manual. It's not
it's
battery powered.
Yeah.
But the idea was to talk to end users, to try to compile all the good features of the different foam cannons in the market.
Yeah, totally.
And try to put it in one.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if we can have a look at it.
Okay. Take a look. Now, keep in mind, I did all the designing of the Rad Company Ultra H2O foam cannon. So this right here is quite funny, but I love it. I think it's great, and I want to see what they did different, because again, I kind of went at it at a perspective. They kind of went at it a different perspective. But if there's one thing I can see right off the bat, is that it kind of kept the same IK look, which is really cool with what you guys did there with the base, right? Very, very cool. I like that. And you guys also did something different for your canister here, right? So this is going to be a blown mold. I'm assuming it's a blown mold of your probably maybe same thickness, slightly thinner plastic.
No, not at all. Because that was one of the discussion points. It was like people wanted like it's 100% translucent, and we know that the more translucent you do it, the less resistant it is.
Correct. That is correct. Especially when you get to higher alkalinity.
We could get like a better translucency by reducing the thickness of the.
Correct.
Because in this case we are not gonna need to pressurize the tank.
You're right. You are not pressurizing. Yes.
So that allowed us to to see the translucency like better than in the regular sprayers.
Yep.
Yes, very good. So I think that's super, super cool. I just kind of got chimed in that we have about 10 minutes left, right? So we want to leave a little bit of time for some Q&A, because I know people have some questions. So let's just quickly kind of cover here. What are we working with here for the top? So stainless steel.
Stainless steel.
Nice. Okay, very good. And then we have the double thread, so you can thread
products.
your 16-ounce in, and also now your standard bottle size right here. And then we're going to have a gasket here, I'm assuming down inside there.
And it has a valve also for the avoiding liquid.
Yep, correct.
That one.
Yep, so you have your valve there, and then up top here is kind of interesting, and I didn't think of anything like this. I'll be honest. I thought of some pretty cool things. I didn't think of this, and right when I saw that, I go, that's cool. That's very interesting, right? And like anything, you guys can't just design a lid. You can't just design an IK spray. By the way, at theradcompany.com, you can pick up IK sprayer lids. That was my personal request that will actually screw onto all these different sprayers here. So if you're looking to store chemical, the joke is that it's not just a lid. It's also a measuring cup. It's also a filler. And they can't just make a knob, right? Yeah. You had to make it a knob with a lid, right? What the heck? With extra filters inside here. Wow, and the orifice inside there, so you don't lose it. Very, very cool. And so you'll have a little set screw here, and then this is going to be adjustable to allow your foam ratio to water. And are you guys going to provide extra filters inside all of these? Okay, very cool. So you guys looked like you did a felt filter with stainless. Are you guys doing two?
It's called like the sandwich filter, right?
Sandwich, correct. Yep. So we did the same thing, right? We did like a tri filter, right? And see, again, great minds. They think, I'm telling you, we think alike, right? And so you're going to have your extra orifice inside there, and then that cap right there is just going to, I believe, just snap right into place. Very, very cool. Now, you're also going to have your 360-degree adjustment on here, so you can go ahead and turn this horizontally, and then you can also adjust your foam cannon width there at the tip.
And something that you're going to love it is like the way we change the filters.
Oh, I do like that. That is something I'm on the pin still, and I like the pin, but that is very cool. I really do like that. I was wondering what that button was, and I assumed it was for that, and that's a very, very cool idea. So that's very, very sweet. I like that. Oh, check that out. Very cool. Okay.
You click on it.
Oh, click it in?
No, just press it.
Press it? Okay.
Press it and click. That's it.
Nice. Very, very cool. That's your quick reload filter change, right? So when you're detailing, right, like John Wick, you can just, bam, pop that off, drop the filters out, right? Put new filters in, and you're back. Keep in mind, you don't have to change out filters that often, but that is really fun and kind of funny to think of. So very cool. And then we have our weighted pickup hose, right? Or pickup tube. Very, very cool. So I'm sure people have some questions. So let's go ahead and jump into the Q&A segment and pull in the man in the box.
We sure do, you guys. Man in the box doing his thing here. I had to do it. I hadn't done it yet today, so I kind of half-ate that one. But anyway, let's get to it. I think I've got some good ones here. 2 pages, actually. But Alan here was the very first to ask a question. He says it's KCX, but really I think IK could answer this. So if you guys want to tackle this, just regarding high alkaline and where it fits in. He doesn't want to hurt his sprayer.
Okay.
So need to know from the KCX guys or anyone else who's done it, is safe to use alkaline wheel cleaner in an IK eFoam Pro 2 sprayer? Gotcha. So alkaline wheel cleaner is going to be pretty high up there. And going back to what I said earlier with even diluting that, you are going to be up on that upper tier of the alkalinity scale. So I think that depending on your usage and how often you're using it, you might be okay. But if you really wanted to play it safe, then you can go with the alkaline blue.
So the AWH has a 14 pH.
It does, yes.
Whenever you dilute it, you're going to have a pH much higher than 11. So I would recommend, if you want to use your eFoam Pro 2, to swap the chamber from the eFoam Pro 2 alkaline onto the eFoam Pro 2. That is going to make it last longer. And with
it's not going to damage the compressor, because one of the features of the battery power compressor is like it's not in contact with the chemical. So same in the eFoam Pro 12. It's like if we want the compressor be out of contact with the chemical. Because it's not only the direct contact, it's also gases and could affect like the inner parts of the compressor.
Exactly.
So it's not gonna damage the compressor.
But it's going to damage the chamber. So the
probably
O-rings will get damaged.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay, makes sense. All right.
All right, next up, I've got Mondo here wondering, is that metal tip interchangeable? We had a lot of questions about the metal tips and people wanting to put them on their other multis and stuff.
I believe are you guys going to sell it separately? metal tip.
Might be sold as a spare part, but watch out with
that's
acids.
tricky because yeah, you could use it in a multi, but don't forget that multi is for acid-based products. So if you're gonna use like a metal with acid,
it's gonna get affected.
So, so I think the answer is yes. You can't buy it separately right now. Maybe down the road, possibly. But I know they see the metal tips and they're thinking exactly like me, which is that looks really cool.
It does.
And it looks slightly stronger than a plastic tip, and it makes me want it. That's all. That's what it is, right? So
I think that's what's happening.
You guys do this to yourself, and I blame you guys because you come up with these cool ideas, right? And then I say, "Did you think about that?" And you, "Oh no, we didn't think about that, right?" And I go, "Well, why not? That's the obvious answer." And and eventually it turns into something. Like, we'll see.
This one here is for Ruth, wondering, I don't see dilution ratios for the Pro 9.
For the Pro 9, so for the Multi Pro 9, let me double check in here. You don't have them separately because the quantities you're going to use in that will depend on the kind of work you want to do. And I want to explain myself better. You don't have to fill it up to the top. So it doesn't matter if you have a 9 or 12 Pro sprayer, you will have to decide the total dilution you want to prepare, the total quantity of liquid you want to prepare, right? So you might be working, you might be working as if you were with a multi Pro 12 in here, right? And depending if you're going to use it just manual, as is in this case, you can switch on the dilution rates too and reduce it to the total of water. It's not a big deal if you're considering to, for example, a dilution rate 1 to, let's say 16, 20. It's going to be easy depending on the total volume you want to prepare. So it's pretty easy and not so much requested. That's why when we had to prepare all these dilution tables, we chose those who are mostly required.
Okay,
right?
Makes sense. Yeah.
What I have seen is that the most important thing is to double check, as you mentioned before, what kind of formulation we are dealing with, because sometimes the same name has not the same components depending on the year of production.
Correct.
Right? So that would be very important. Then if you're preparing a 1.7 or a 1.9, will not make such a big deal.
Yeah.
But if you're making a 1.7 or a 1.256, that is going to be a different thing.
It is.
Right?
It is. Dane, what else do we have?
All right, so we had a boatload of questions, and unfortunately, I'm only allowed to ask one more because of tight time. But remember, guys, you can leave the comments below the video after, and we'll get to them after the show as well. So, Enthusiast saying, so year 3 of my asking, but any chance for spare bottles for the IK pump sprayers? I mean, we already got the lid and the replacement heads. Why not bottles?
That's something that is on our plate. That is something we are keeping on
we have to keep
asking for.
We'll keep the pressure on.
They will provide the bottle with the lid sold separately.
Yes,
so now you have your mixing station all built into one. Maybe we'll see. I'm not sure. I'm to blame for the lids, and but so that's why everybody should be buying lids constantly. They're very helpful, and they will definitely help store your chemicals. And also, just to say as a plug, it keeps your hoses and it keeps your whole entire top assembly out of the chemical, right? Most wear over a period of time when it comes to chemical storage, this area, right, whether it's vented or not, over time through heat cycles and cold cycles, things right here will react with chemical over a period of time. It's all chemical resistant, but if you really want to protect your sprayer head, in everything here, you put the lid on it. Literally, put the lid on it and you're done. So the lids are very affordable. You can pick them up, and they're also perfect measuring cups. So don't forget about those. That is, that's been pretty much it. But guys, thank you so much. Seriously, you were amazing as always. We love having you out, and we'll keep this thing going right for the many more years to come. And I'm sure at CCMA we'll see you again, and I'll ask you what's new.
Of course.
What's coming?
So special.
What's so special for Anthony from the Rag Company?
Yes.
So thank you guys very much. Thanks to IK, and thank you to the team in Spain for all the hard work for making new products and for killing it on the video production side. You guys are amazing there as well. So Dane, we're going to kick it back to you.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Ruth. Thank you, Yvonne. Thank you, Anthony. Now, of course, I know there were a lot of your questions. There are so many questions. We can't get to them all. It's the nature of the beast. However, when this show concludes, when this live stream is over, which hasn't happened yet, stick around, you can always leave comments below it, and we will give the companies a heads up so they can filter in and answer your comments underneath the video day after, a day or two after. That way we can just keep the education going. I think that's pretty important, and obviously we want to have you taken care of. Now, coming up after IK here, we're not done with the presentations, but before we get to our final presenter, we've got something a little fun worked out here, actually. We've got a house tour. You thought we couldn't, include Matt Moorman this year, Obsessed Garage, but we found a way to include him. He is here, and he's coming up right now.
Hey guys, Ethan the Rad Company, and in today's video, we're taking a tour of a car enthusiast's dream house. Let's do it. All right guys, and welcome back to an exciting video here at the Rad Company YouTube channel, where we are here with the one and only Matt Moorman of Obsessed Garage.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to my house, Anthony.
Thank you, Matt. Well, we call ourselves the dynamic duo, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we are something.
That started just yesterday.
You're like my little brother. And I just pick on you and
what? No, I pick
put
on
you in headlocks.
Nope,
Yeah.
I pick on you and I beat you up.
But I take care of you,
Yeah.
I got you set up here in first class accommodations.
Yeah.
Thank you. So we're going to give you a tour of the house that we call Destination OG.
Sweet.
So we're here in Helen, Georgia. So we're in the North Georgia mountains, which is the southern part of the Great Smoky Mountains.
Mm-hmm.
It's great driving roads. And this little town here is a German replica town.
It's the best.
Yeah, and you see the driveway. You guys, what did you think when you first came down? It's pretty gnarly.
We put our hands up like we were going down a roller coaster ride. It was pretty sweet. Yeah.
It was one of my fears is I couldn't get my car down the drive. We had to test it. So I thought it might high side and get stuck there.
Yeah.
So anyway, let's go take a tour. So I actually came to this house over the course of 2 years. It was for sale because it needed a unique buyer.
Yeah.
The style of this house is not mine.
Mm-hmm.
So yellow wood, pine, cherry finishes is not my style.
Yeah.
But and I'd planned to buy this and I planned on painting it and really transforming it. Once we furnished it and got it set up, it just made sense to leave it alone and to not make crazy adjustments to it. So when you walk into the house, you have the large family room, great room, and then the kitchen's attached. So I prefer an open space like this.
Mm-hmm.
And so the vision I had for this was to just furnish it and to organize the kitchen where I bought, I can show you the spice drawer, but we have one of the things I hate. I've rented some really expensive like beach houses and stuff for the groups of people, and they don't have a fork, they don't have a knife, they don't have like a Rubbermaid container to put your leftovers in.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted it to feel like home. I wanted you to be able to sit on the couch, watch TV. So this has a LG G3 OLED, has Dynaudio speakers, NAD, preamp and amplifier. And so I set this up to where this is a functional family room like I would if I lived here.
Yeah.
Same thing with the kitchen. The Wolf Sub-Zero appliances were already here, so high-end custom cabinets. Again, like things like this light fixture, totally not my style.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the things that I probably would, if I lived here full time, I would probably change, but it kind of fits the whole mountain look and feel.
Yeah.
And then things that I would have probably never been able to purchase, they have like argon-filled triple pane windows that are extremely energy efficient. This house was built in 2012, but it was built with all the modern tech that we now enjoy today, like Uponor PEX, Zip-R sheathing, Icynene spray foam insulation. It has Carrier Infinity air conditioning. So the people who built it really knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
They were on cutting edge at the time.
Yep.
So it has on this level a single bedroom, which is the room you've been staying in, right?
It is. I know.
So single bathroom, a queen size bed, and then I also have it set up to where we have our Speed Queen washer and dryer. When people come here, we have Tide. They can wash their clothes and go home with a suitcase full of clean clothes.
Which is sweet.
So clean car, clean clothes, just as if I were going to live and stay.
Yeah. And basically, there's so much cabinets. There's so many cabinets in this whole place. It's actually insane the amount of storage that this house has, because usually you sacrifice either living space, or storage. It's one or the other, right? This kind of has pretty much everything you'd ever need to store.
Yeah,
pretty much everything.
And then some, because we don't live here full time.
Yep.
So then let's go upstairs first, and I'll show you what the concept was here. You know, if you're here for a week, you know, a lot of us, you know, can't detach completely, and so I wanted to set up a desk setup much like I have at home, where I have Dynaudio LYD studio monitors, a Dell 38 ultra wide. This is a top from a company called Blue Tree, and then an uplift stand-up desk, and so you can come here, tap in, hook your laptop up with USB-C, PC or Mac, and you can be operating. And so the vision I had for this was that I could hang out, look out at the mountain, be in the mountains, and still, you know, get some work done.
Yeah, it's sick.
On this level is where the master, and then they call this the junior master, and so this is one of the king beds. I also, believe it or not, I know I'm obsessed garage, but we do closet systems. I'm obsessed with closets, and I can't find a closet I like. And so Mike and I came up here and we redid all the closets with our closet system as well. So every single closet here has, you know, has a good setup where you have drawers and shoe racks, and you can come in and unload your. I like when I go anywhere, I unload my suitcase, hang everything up.
Yeah.
And then when I leave, I fold it and put it back away. And so this room was like a his and hers office, and I didn't know what to do with it because it's in between the master suite and the junior master suite. And so my interior designer, who helped me sort of furnish the place, she said, "You should make it a golf sim room." And I said, "No, we need to make it a racing sim room."
Yeah.
And so we put in our
these are sick.
Our theater seating, and then my friends at Podium One. This was their very first P1 Ultimate that they did.
Yeah.
And so this was the very first one, and look, it fits like within an inch.
Oh yeah, I mean it's barely in here, but it's in here, and it's pretty sick because basically you can watch somebody race on the racing sim, you can kick back, you can recline, and then also you did sound deadening inside here, so it's like it sounds really good as well.
GIK acoustic treatments, and it works great.
Yeah, this is like one of the favorite rooms I have here.
We haven't got Jimmy's just getting it all dialed in here, so we gotta do the software updates and all that. But you guys are gonna be messing around.
Oh yeah, heck yeah, we are.
I'm surprised you waited this long.
I know.
And so then you walk down the long hallway, and we head to the master area.
Yep.
Again, this style of this is not right. This is something that would have been one of the last things I would have done, which is to redo this area. But it's cool because there's little patios that you can kind of look out over the mountain.
Yep.
And it's a little dicey here because they did the blackout shades, and so you put these down and like you wake up at 10 a.m.
Yeah, you don't even know.
You don't want to waste time when you're here in the mountains.
Yeah.
And so usually I leave them open because I want to wake up to the sun, and not end up waking up at noon.
Yep.
But then back here there is a dry sauna, jet tub, dual water closets. It's pretty freaking sweet. I don't know if you know this, but I grew up in a trailer park.
Yeah, you told me, which is, so this is pretty
and to
pretty
get to
shocking.
experience this house, now my following and the people who watch me wash cars helped me make this happen because they came here and helped me pay for it. But it's been an awesome experience, to be able to share this, with people, share the project. And there's actually a second laundry room here upstairs, and then this darn closet.
This closet's freaking
So
crazy.
this is not our closet system, but this is also on my was on my list to swap this out. The closet wraps around all the way. Whenever anybody comes here, this is the place that they think is nuts.
Oh yeah, no, it's literally insane. This is the size of 3 normal bedrooms, all literally segmented into like different wings of the closet.
Yeah.
And then there's also, hold on really quick, there's a closet within a closet. There's 2 closets within the closet. I mean, the closets have their own closets, and that's crazy to me. That's like the best cool hiding spot as a kid ever. It's sweet.
So like I said, I had come to this house a year before I bought it. I was looking for a house in the mountains. I had this concept or this idea of doing a destination property, and I kept coming back to it. And I'm really glad that I chose this house because it's pretty indestructible the way that it's built. It's built like a hotel on the side of the mountain.
Yep.
There's a lot of like metal I-beam construction. They use steel pan decking for the garage. They poured concrete, over top of the lower levels. You're about to see in a minute, but there's a pool that's down underneath the garage, which is really cool. Yep. And so I was a little nervous about how complex this place was, but it turned out to be a pretty bulletproof place, and I haven't had a whole heck of a lot of insane maintenance.
Yeah.
So let's go down to the basement and show you that. So in here is where I wanted to do a pool table, but I ran out of money, so I did a ping pong table. A nice ping pong table. And then I bought, this kind of tricked me out. I thought that these were, I'm like, man, these were on Target.com. I'm like, these are only $500 a piece. I thought I was getting like a full size.
You're getting a miniature version.
But kids love come play, play the games here. And then my concept out here was I had this patio underneath. I didn't know what to do with it, and so I built a CrossFit gym out here.
Yeah.
Are you gonna use this?
Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely gonna come out here.
We were talking about having a pull-up contest last night.
Any waking moment and come do this. What's nice is you can just come over here.
Let's see if you can do one.
Grab
can you get
these
one?
bars.
Oh yeah, he's got one in him.
Yeah, I got one in me.
You probably do 4 or 5.
Yeah. That was the first time I've lifted myself up in like a year, so that's actually pretty impressive.
That's pretty good. I like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have the gym out there. We're on, I think it's like the 9th hole of the golf course or something, but you can't tell because of the tree cover.
Yeah.
And then these giant windows. I don't know, it just feels good to me.
Yeah.
Well, we're kind of in a community. There's a grocery store a mile down the road, but we feel like we're in the middle of the mountains.
Yeah.
And so then back here is where the lower level guest room is. And then we built a bunk room as well. And so that's how we were able to fit more people. So there's a bedroom here, bathroom there. The bunk room is here, where we have, I wanted to do twin XLs, so I had this bed custom made. This is a company called Maine Bunk Beds, which they make it out of, pretty solid wood. And so these are twin XLs, which is the same length as a king size bed. It's basically a king size bed cut in half, and then we have 4 of those, so adults could come and stay as well. And then we did our closet system, where you have 4 individual modules, so each bed has its own little station.
Yeah.
And then look at the darn epicenter of this house. There's insane.
The computer of the whole operation.
Yeah. There's audio, video, and distribution of wiring throughout the whole house.
Yeah.
If you tried to build this house today, it would cost an insane amount of money.
Well, just like this. You know what I mean? Having these sweet pillars. I feel like I'm in a castle, right?
Yeah. It's a good thing we're not house tourers, because we're not doing a very good job here of selling it. And so then the pool is here. So pool and hot tub.
Yeah. It's freaking nuts. It is freaking nuts. I mean, you walk through this place. See, he's saying he's not doing a good job of selling it. Well, because he's been around it and he's kind of like used to it. And he's like, hey, we did this. I will tell you, I am blown away. This is probably the nicest house I've ever stayed at in my entire life. And this right here, crazy. Hot tub, we went in that last night. Amazing. Pool, also amazing. All the scenery, amazing.
See, I think that, there's plenty of nice houses and nicer houses than this. The key to me was to make it feel like home, and then to put all the things that I've discovered over the years in one spot. We'll show you in a minute here, the home theater, but audio, video, the garage, putting together the kitchen, all the different things that I've been shopping for my whole life was all in one spot. And so that's the part that matters to me, that I can come here and have it feel like a regular house, not a rental house.
Yeah.
And so the last room, this was a workout room for the previous owner, and so what I decided to do was to make it just a basic family room theater. I'm not a dedicated theater seating kind of guy. I like a couch, and I like a TV, and I like a bunch of big speakers. And so I think I accomplished that. We have 4 18-inch woofers that fire into the seat. They call that a near field design. We have the 4 overhead Atmos channels, which gives the appearance of height in the room. We have the 4 rears, and then you have your 3 giant fronts, all from a company called JTR. And then we have our 4 18-inch subwoofers in the front here. And
it's crazy.
It's pretty cool.
All right, guys, so that is going to bring our house tour to a close. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Matt, thank you so much. If you guys are curious and seeing everything in excruciating detail, Matt fortunately has videos on every single little thing in this entire house. And yeah, so just be prepared and be ready to take notes. So Matt, thank you so much for having us.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
It's been awesome, man. We'll come back again.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't wait. You just
next destination of G House.
You just let me know.
And you'll be there.
We'll be there. Yep.
Snacks.
With snacks. Yep. So anyways, we're about to barbecue right now, but there's gonna be a lot of content here that we shot this week at the Helen House here for OG. And if you want to see more videos on just Obsessed Garage, everything that they're about, they have the Obsessed Garage YouTube channel, Instagram, and everything in between. So a lot of stuff there as well as the website. So as always, if you guys enjoy the content here, please make sure you give us a big thumbs up, subscribe down below for more, and stay tuned for more videos right here at The Rad Company.
All right, so thank you to Matt there, thank you to Anthony, and yeah, the day's not quite over yet. We're close, but we got one more big presentation for you. None other than Ego is in the studio, so let's see what they're up to.
Hello. We are at the final segment. You know what they say, save the best till last, right?
Okay, the pressure's on.
All right, we are at our final segment of day 3 of TRCMA, and we are super excited. This is, again, and I know I say this every single time, and I know that you guys have the counters out there, so I want to make sure that I say it. This is probably going to be my favorite segment.
Yay.
Because I love Ego stuff. So with me today, I have
Barnaby.
Barnaby.
Yep.
What is your job at Ego, Barnaby?
I am the Director of Excitement. Self-titled, but I live up to the hoopla.
I love that.
Yeah, because I mean, it's so easy to get excited about Ego, right?
Yeah.
Been with the company ever since it came out of nowhere, really. I mean, the parent company, Chevron, has been around for decades, right? And we're an OEM by nature, so a lot of the tools you recognize in life, we made them, but somebody else put their label on them. And then one day, the owner goes, hey, you know what? I'm really digging battery technology. I really want to do something with battery. And so he spent 8 years stressing over the details of how to develop the perfect battery. And that is what Ego has, we do believe. And so do the consumers. I mean, you know, you got a lot of Ego, right?
I have a lot of Ego.
Yeah.
Yep.
And how many
And
stars do you give us?
not like the big head type. I have a lot of ego, right?
Yeah, right. Well, TBD.
Yeah.
Yep, so it's a great company, great product, and really the #1 rated battery platform in the industry. That's from consumers and also testing agencies and things of that nature. And if I can go deep a little bit, ready for some science talk?
Yes, do all the science.
Okay, because you know, when you buy, as I was watching one of your previous segments, you were talking about having confidence, buying into a platform.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And so this would be the platform, right? The battery, because every Ego battery fits and runs every Ego tool. And so, it is arc lithium in design, so this is so different from every other battery out there because, pop quiz, what is the shape of most batteries for power tools?
Rectangle?
Yep, bricktangle you say? Wow, that's a new word to me, but it is accurate, right? So this arc, right? And so what that gets you in life is that you have air that can flow as they're all fanned out, right? As opposed to sitting on top of one another, cooking.
Yeah.
And so air down here, but really the secret sauce lies within. We make every bit of this battery except for the cells. We always were scouring the landscape, looking for the best cells to use. But we make the power management system up here, where all the electronics are. And then what we do is, when we put the electronics in, we just go put a whole bunch of goo in there that hardens up. Ready for this? Oh my, I dropped an expensive battery. Do I care? No, because it can take a pounding, right? And it also, every one of those cells has a keep cool cell technology wrap. So as a battery heats, as it will under load, it is automatically going to kind of just soften a little bit, and that's going to cause almost like a perspiration. So heat's going to escape. So these are the longest living, the fastest charging, and also fastest charging, longest living, and fastest recharging batteries in the market.
Yeah, they do recharge really fast.
They're great. Yeah, Ego.
Really fast.
Yeah.
We are going to need that battery back for later in the segment.
I think I'm going to have to go under the table to get it. That's kind of embarrassing. I don't know. It's
Cool. We'll get that.
It's down there somewhere.
Well, very cool. So I love the batteries, and I do love the battery system, and I think what's cool, so it comes in many different like amp hours, right?
Right.
And so let's talk about the batteries and amp hours. And I always like to describe, what a trooper. I always like to describe amp hours as like, you know, horsepower and gas tank.
Yes.
So let's relate that to, obviously, the 56 volt would be the how horsepower,
Right.
And then the amp hour is the gas tank.
Right, and so when you have like a 2.5 amp hour battery, and this is something interesting, when we first came out with Ego in the aisle, the immediate assumption would be, because here's big boy and here's little boy, right? You can see the size difference. So this has fewer amp hours, but no less power, to your point. The average consumer will go, bigger battery, more power.
Right.
But it's more runtime on a bigger
yeah,
battery.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Well, that is awesome. I love the battery system. And so we'll get into my story later, but I do own a lot of Ego. And so I have a lot of Ego batteries, and I can absolutely attest to that they charge very quickly and they last a really long time.
Yeah, and they can take a pounding, as we just saw.
I do that all the time. I
People
drop
do.
mine all the time.
And I mean, it's like a phone. When you drop your phone, you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Worst thing that could ever happen with Ego with a battery, it's like, no problem.
Yeah. But we do like safety first. So the one thing I will say is don't drop it on your foot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's
Your
almost like a
foot-
heat-seeking missile. If you drop it,
the
it's
battery's
going to
going to survive longer than your foot.
Yeah.
So yeah, don't do that.
Yep.
All right, so we have a lot of fun stuff. Some stuff is new. We've got maybe some teasers. We've got some stuff that came out last year. So let's go through each item on our table and like give the audience a fun dive into what it does and why they need it.
Okay, well, since we're in detailer land, right?
We are.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's start with this. It's brand new.
Yeah.
If you have never had an inflator, you don't know what you're missing.
Yeah.
There are so many uses for this. I mean, simply here in Idaho, right? Here in Michigan, where I'm from, when the temperature drops, the tires soften.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, you're just like, not to the gas station again. Where are my quarters?
Yeah.
Right? So with this is 160 PSI. And so it's going to top off a 20-inch SUV tire in under a minute.
Okay.
And you can do dozens of SUV tires. It also has the ability with the large inflator hose to inflate a queen air mattress in 1.5 minutes.
Okay.
And what's cool about it too is, I mean, I don't know, when you fill tires up, you're always going like, what is the poundage here? What do I need?
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So you can actually put 4 presets in here.
Okay.
And so you can know exactly
Nice.
going in what you're going to be doing.
Okay.
And then as far as, all the other things you're going to be inflating, it's got a little door right here. It's got the Presta. It's got the soccer ball needle. It's got kind of a small aperture thing and then a bigger aperture for filling things up. So it's all right there at your fingertips.
Cool.
But my favorite thing right here, look at this. It's
like a little travel light.
Right,
Yeah.
but it's like it's magnetic.
Because it's
the plates on this side.
right,
yeah.
because you always get a flat tire at night.
Right, and so this will just go right inside the wheel well,
Okay.
right? And you can actually change the color temperature too. So if the bugs are swarming on you while you're trying to inflate your tire, you can do that. It's got a rafter hook, and then when you're done, you pop it in here, and it will actually charge.
Oh, from
which
the
is so
battery.
cool.
Oh, that's
Right.
super cool.
I know. So I mean, it's everything you need in an inflator and deflator.
Super
Powerful, functional in many different ways.
That is
plus that
super
little
cool.
bad boy right there.
Yeah, I like that. That's
Yeah.
like the one of 2 things on this table I don't own. So I'm gonna have to get one of those. That's really cool.
Mhm. Yeah.
I like it. And great for like rafting, camping, probably, right? All that stuff.
Wherever you
That's
need
so much
air.
easier to take with you. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. You should just leave it in your glove compartment. Not your glove compartment, but in your trunk. Yeah, I drive a big
Drive a
vehicle.
semi-truck. Yeah.
Big.
Very
Microwaves
cool.
in there too. Yeah.
I love that.
Yep.
I love that.
Yeah.
Now, before we go too much further, I
Mhm.
want, well, maybe we might need to find something. I want to talk about this clip right here. Maybe you can hold that up since there's no battery attached.
Yes.
So to get the battery off, I think this is the other thing I love, is that a lot of batteries are really hard to disconnect from whatever power device you're using.
Yep.
And I love Ego's, it's literally just a pull clip and it pops the battery up.
Right.
So
Yeah.
great. I love
So this
that.
guy right here, if I, when you put it on, obviously, feel free to use the fist. It's a nice little
Yeah.
pound. And here is the little clip that you were talking about, Sydney.
Yeah.
That is, you put your thumb in here. Ready?
Yeah.
There.
It just pops up and you lift it off.
Right.
So great.
Yep. And
I
here's
love
the
that.
hot tip. They say that leaving a battery on a tool is bad for the battery, right? Because there's what's called vampire drain.
Okay.
So anytime you have electrical contacts in here, which is the metal part, and here the receiver part, if you leave it on, slowly but surely it is going to drain even when the device is not on.
I didn't know
And so
that.
it could actually pull it down to dead.
Okay.
Right? So when you're done with it, pop it and leave it like that.
Okay.
Yep. Same thing with the charger.
Okay.
When you're done charging, you can leave it on the charger, but just pop it and leave it like that so it's not
Okay.
cycling up
yeah,
and
yeah.
down.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And now you do.
Okay. What about this one? I mean, I don't want to talk
Yeah.
about this yet, but do I need to remove them from here?
Yes. Yeah, I would just
shoot.
not remove
Okay.
per se, but
Yeah,
just
but
pop them up. Yeah. So as long as it's just up like that, you're good to go.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
My bad.
Yeah.
Okay. So starting back over here at the right.
Okay, so this is interesting. 10,000 lumens on this. I am told, true or not, I believe it to be true because it comes from the product manager from Ego. 10,000 lumens is the equivalent of 1 square foot of the sun.
Okay.
As far as brightness.
That's bright.
So yeah, when I'm doing demos in aisle, I caution people. They go, well, let's see what it looks like. And I go, there you go. And they go, does it go brighter? When I get up the scale a little bit, I actually tell people, avert your eyes. Look at a wall that I'm going to bathe in light because it gets so bright. It is insane, right? So I'm going to pop it on. I mean, it goes and goes and goes. It's almost like as light as it is here in the studio with all these lights.
Yeah.
Right, but then too, what you can do is you can change the orientation of the panels. So now you've got 3 panels going, you've got 1 panel going. You can wrap these around, so now it's a 360. It's got a rafter hook, it's got a tripod mount, it's got it all.
Yeah. I do like this one because it folds up nice for storage. So
yeah,
I
it's
do
almost
really
like a
love
transformer.
That. Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
The kids will go crazy with it.
Yeah, I love that. Very cool.
Okay, and then there's this, the little brother. This is going to be 10,000 lumens. This is 3,000 lumens. And what's cool about this is it's got 9 different orientations that you can do as far as you can lash it to a tree. It's got a tripod and a rafter hook on it, but you can also control it off of your phone. Right? It's not that I've grown bored with this conversation on my phone again, right? You know how people
thinks
are.
of all this stuff?
The mind of Ego.
Yeah.
It's just kind of crazy. So if I turn it on, as he says, and you know what I found is, oh, doesn't it? That was a stage whisper right there. It doesn't have a battery on it. Thank you. Okay, so now that should come to life, right? There you go. And now I can actually, with the phone, make it brighter, make it less bright. Isn't that cool?
And look at it, tells you how much time it's going to last.
Right, 8 hours and 32 minutes
That's
with a
crazy.
2.5 amp hour battery. With a 5, it could go long as 60 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Which is crazy. And
That
then
is cool.
if you're in trouble, decipher this signal.
Okay.
What is it saying?
It's saying help me.
Yes, SOS. You must be from a military family.
Right.
Yep. Isn't that cool though? It's just, I mean, again,
Yeah.
who thinks of this stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
But
amazing.
it's something for everybody here.
Yeah, that's amazing. Can I tell a story really quick about something that's not on this table?
Sure.
So we have, so this whole studio right now is being powered by Ego inverters, right? Is that what those are called?
Yep.
So we have one of these inverters, and when my kids need to go somewhere and they never charge their phones, right? So we take an Ego inverter and a battery, and we call it the brick of shame.
Yeah.
So if they need to go into a restaurant or something and their phone's not charged, we make them carry the brick of shame.
Oh, it's okay.
It's hilarious.
Hey,
so
I
that's
would
what they have to
willingly
charge their
carry the
phones
brick
with.
of shame as opposed to like at the bar in the airport or whatever. It's like, is there a plug in here? Is there a plug in here? Is there a plug in here? No, just bring the inverter with you.
Bring it with you. So we made them take it to a country club once. But so I do want to give a shout out because all of our TVs in here are run by Ego inverters, which has like made this event like so awesome.
I know, and
From
it
when we
runs
used to
and
drag
runs and
around
runs, right? I mean, this
cords.
TV is being run.
Yeah.
It'll go probably 10, 15 hours on that 12 amp hour battery on the 400 watt inverter.
So amazing. So I didn't want to like overlook the inverter because we don't have one up here, but I love that thing.
Yeah.
All right. So next up, we did these 3. We're gonna come back to this one in just a second.
Yeah.
Let's move down to the blower.
Okay, again, getting back into detailer.
Very
land.
much a detailer
Right,
product.
because you know, I mean, my son is a detailer. He details Gulf Streams and Citations and all the really big dollar cars in town because that's just what he does.
Cool.
So on this one, this is going to be the perfect with the stubby nozzle on it. This is an 880 CFM, 200 mile an hour wind coming out of the end of this thing, right? So a lot.
Right.
I have learned that the best thing to do is if you just want to get all the water out of the mirrors, all the water out of the seams between the hood and the quarter panels, all those tough to get spots, I mean, just light it up, right? And then it's got, I know, right? Everybody watch out. It's got a little dial here, an LCD screen that'll show you exactly where you are with the power, right on this little knob right here, and then your battery power that's left. Has cruise control, which is so great because let's say with these handles right here, you just kind of want to get up a little bit above the hood.
Yeah.
Oh, you can do it like this. You know, so just a lot of different touch points, and then you turn it right off, and she's ready to go again.
That's super cool. So I have a several-year-old one, but I love that the actual platform of it has gotten smaller, but it's gotten more powerful.
Yeah, because that's
super
what we're
cool.
always doing is we're always thinking, okay, we know that the other one worked great.
Yeah.
How do we make the next one
Yeah.
better? And
How do you make it
size
better?
does matter. It's got to be compact.
Yeah, I love it.
Yep.
Love it. All right.
And this is an aftermarket sort of a thing, where it's
Oh, it
probably
is.
about 20 some odd bucks
Okay.
online.
Okay.
Yep.
Which
But it's got a rubber
detailers we
nozzle.
love the stubby,
Yeah.
Gotta have the stubby. All right, then this one. So I do have one of these. Apparently I'm using it wrong, but that's fine.
Really? How are you using it wrong?
Well, because I leave the batteries on it.
Well, that's
and then
easily
like every
corrected.
6 months I have to recharge them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
So this thing is amazing.
Yes.
Absolutely amazing.
So this will give you quiet, clean power in your house, right? So you have a power outage, you're ready to go. You can do a power side-by-side refrigerator, coffee maker, microwave, whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
It's not going to do like an air conditioning unit. It's not going to do a furnace with forced air, but it does so many things. It's 3,000 watt startup, 2,000 watt continuous. So I just want to kind of dispel a misconception. And when the big number first, right? 3,000, right? That is simply when you start any tool up, it's going to go peak for 3 seconds and then nominal, which is the run.
Okay.
So 3,000 peak, and then it'll run tools that are 2,000 or less.
Okay.
Okay, so for detailers, like say a flex orbital, right? That's going to give you, depending on, again, how many batteries you put on and of what size, how many amp hours, it's going to give you the ability to go long. I mean, you can do probably with 2 7.5s, you can go an hour, 2 hours maybe, depending on how quickly you're detailing, on one set of batteries. And the bonus is you're not always able to just hook up a gas generator and just go, let's make as much noise as we want and detail. You want to be quiet, and this is the way to do it.
Yeah, so a couple different things. I used these several times during Monterey Car Week. I was on detailing teams that went to Monterey Car Week, and we would run our polishers, vacuums, everything off this. Charge everybody's phones, because there's these up here, there's some fun little inputs. And so exactly that. It was so great. There was no noise other than the tool we were running, right? Which was really nice. And so we took these with us. I have one at my house. I put on a car show. We used it to do all sorts of vendors at the car show, you know, hair straighteners, all sorts of stuff. But I do love this. And what I think is also really fun is that before this segment, Glenn said, Sydney, we're having some bad weather outside and we could get some lightning. And so in case we do, here's your emergency plan.
How fun.
And I said, this is my emergency plan.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but it's going to come in handy if the lightning comes.
And this will guarantee a phone call
and we lose.
whenever there's a power outage. People are going to be like, hey, can I borrow your inverter?
Yes.
No, I'm using it right
Yes,
now.
which I've used mine during many. So I love this thing. And then like I mentioned up here, there's different plugs to plug things in. And then there's actually phone chargers,
These are going to be USB-A's,
USB.
right? And then you're going to have 3 120s here.
Yes.
And I think, you know, what's great about it too is you can control it from your phone.
Yeah.
So if you're tailgating, say, and you want to get the party going out in the parking lot when the first half is just coming to an end, start it up. Just activate outlet 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, love it.
But this guy had a little brother. We have a new inverter.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's going to be half the weight of this. Like, this is not extraordinarily heavy.
Yeah.
But when you strap batteries to it,
look
but
at that. Oh, they
the
put
new
the
one,
picture up. They were very fast.
I know, right? They've
Yeah.
been waiting
There
for
we
me
go.
to introduce this.
There we go.
So check this out. Now, this, instead of having USB-A's, has USB-C's. It has one USB-A, maybe 2, but it's got
Very
USB-C
2026 thing to do.
PD. So it's going to be a 100-watt USB-C, smoking fast for your electronics.
Very cool.
And what's great about this is pure sine. So if you are going to get an inverter, make sure you look for that if you're going to be charging your phones or your laptops, because there's square, which is kind of jagged, and then there's pure, which is going to be mellow with your electronics.
Okay.
But this too, the differentiator, has pass-through charging capabilities. So what that means is you can hook solar panels up, which we sell.
Okay.
And they will charge batteries on it. So you can charge 2 6-amp-hour batteries in less than 5 hours.
Okay.
And while they're charging, you can have things plugged in and run.
Oh, so like while you're camping or something like that, you're recharging your batteries for nighttime during the day, even though you're still using them.
Yeah.
That's super
so
cool.
It's fantastic. And so it's just the next evolution of things. That is going to be 2100, pop quiz, 2100, 1400. What does the 2100 mean? That's peak, and then nominal. I was a teacher, and I know that look right there. It's like, what are you talking about, Teach? Yeah. But no, it's just it's such a slick machine, and it's just coming out right now.
Okay,
so
that's super awesome. Yeah,
for sure.
Super, super cool. I think this is like a must-have for mobile detailers, especially going back to like not having a loud generator.
Right.
Like how nice if you're working in a business complex or at somebody's house.
Right.
You know, your machines, our vacuums and stuff are loud enough. You don't need a gas-powered generator running.
Well,
so this is so awesome.
And I know that you're a big fan of the Flex Pixie. I saw that
Yep.
segment,
Yep.
right? You were over the moon
Yep.
about it. You can charge the batteries for the handheld battery-powered tools.
Oh, cool.
On this as well.
Oh, okay.
So that's smart. Right?
You just plug in the charger and
Yeah.
that's
there you
so
go.
cool.
You're off to the races.
Awesome.
And what it'll do is it'll tell you how many hours you have left. It'll tell you on the new inverter exactly what the power demands are, right? So you'll see if it's above 1400 because it's 2114. Yeah, so it'll tell you everything you need to know.
Cool. That's super cool. All right, and then here we just have a charger.
Not just a charger. It's a 700-watt charger. So what's that going to get you in life? A lot of the tools come with 320-watt chargers. So what that is kind of a slow cooker, right? This is booming, 700 watts. It's going to be able to charge a 4 or 5 amp hour battery in about a half hour's time. Whereas the 320 is going to be an hour plus. So if you really want to get back to work quickly, this is the way to go. But you can also do it with that inverter. This guy will charge batteries if you plug it in. The other inverter will charge batteries not only with solar, but if you plug that one in, if this is a 700-watt charger, the new inverter's got a 900-watt charger. That'll do 2 6-amp-hour batteries in under an hour.
That's crazy.
Fast.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's all about getting back to work, I say.
Yeah, super cool.
Yep.
All right, and then last, well, not last, but last on the table,
yes,
we have a fan.
Yep, and look at me back on my phone again because, as we know, everything is IoT.
Geez Louise.
Right? I know. So this is kind of cool. This guy should start up. Let's try this guy.
The battery.
Yep.
I see.
There you go.
There
we
go.
go.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
Okay, but there's more. Let's see. You're standing here. Let's see if I can come over to you. Right. So with the oscillating angle, I'll go 180. Stay right where you are. Oh, look at this. It's in the searching for Sydney mode.
Oh my goodness, that's so crazy.
Yes, it's like, where did she go?
You know what, I'm actually embarrassed to say I have this fan and I haven't taken it out of the box yet because I got it in like November. So all fairness.
Here comes your big Stevie Nicks moment. Get the hair ready.
Oh
ready?
gosh.
Yeah, yeah. And it also, with these two little nozzles right here, it has misting capabilities. It'll have 3 settings. And it'll actually throw 1.5 gallons per hour out. Here it comes, look at that. My hair is so gelled up, it's like concrete, but you're just free flowing. So nice.
Still though, not a Stevie Nicks moment.
No, but you know what too? This has a timer on it. So it's just one of those things where you just want to go, all right, I'll be asleep in 2 hours, but I want the fan on until I go to sleep. Just set the timer.
Yeah.
And it'll be good to go.
And again, like I think of, you know, the mobile detailers or camping or things like that. And I love tools that I can use in my business and my personal life because that makes it great. And so I love that this can literally go anywhere. So mobile detailers, you can be using this, keeping yourself cool, keeping your van cool, whatever. Your shop cool, but then, you know, you can also take it out on the patio. So cool.
Yeah, and with the mister, I mean, you can really cool quite an area. That's 20 mile an hour.
So I have the big one.
Yes, the 18
with the
inch.
mister. Yeah, that one gets people too wet if it's too close.
I think so, yeah. It's like a theme park run amok.
Yes. All right, and then here, well, actually both these two, right? We've got up here, we have pressure washers. So we've got, I'm familiar with this one, but I'm not familiar with this one.
Okay, so this is 3200 PSI. And it's got 2 batteries with it, what we call peak power technology. And so that's going to give you just a lot of oomph, right? Because this is a big motor. It's got a piston pump that's going to be pulling the water. It can pull it out of a hose or you can pull it out of a siphon. Right? So you can drop this into a bucket of water and hook it up. And this is going to give you the ability to be totally remote.
How cool is that?
It'll run for about an hour. On a charge, which is great. It's got a foam cannon. It's got a 15, 25, 40 nozzle. It's got a rinse. And it's also got a turbo.
Wow.
It's got everything.
That is so cool.
Right? But the
yes, I've seen this one in action.
The little bro, I mean, this guy, rubber feet, so it stays put, very portable. And this is going to give you about 30 minutes run time on a 6 amp hour battery. It's 2100 PSI with 1.2 gallons per minute. And I think the advantage of this one is most detailers are probably at 1500 for their pressure. And it's got the nozzles or the tips that are going to be appropriate for that. I would always advocate a 25 or a 40 because you certainly don't want to do more damage than you're trying to undo. And it's got the turbo nozzle as well. It too can take water out of a bucket. It's just a great tool and just
it's a
portable.
Nice size. Yeah,
it is.
Nice size.
I mean, this is good if you want to do driveways, if you got bigger things. I mean, it's going to run longer, but it's got 2 batteries. This will run as long if you have 2 batteries. It's just going to be slightly less PSI. But again, 1500 is a sweet spot. And you can buy aftermarket, this doesn't come with a rinse nozzle, but you can buy aftermarket nozzles that like a 3.0 or something, and that'll dump some serious water.
Super cool.
Okay, now you gave me a little whisper before. Can I give you a whisper now?
Yeah.
Homie, don't whisper. I'm saying it out loud. I was talking to Zach, our product manager, and I said, dude, you know, it is so cool that we have all this stuff, but do the detailers, are they just like, that is the perfect tool for me, I want that tool?
Yeah.
And he goes, you know what, we are listening to the detailers and we understand that there's room for improvement if we want to be detailer specific.
Yeah.
So Ego, applying its, don't want to bust out the Gorilla gun here, but they're just applying the muscle. They're just saying, you know what, we are definitely going to bear down on detailing a bit here.
Okay.
And so expect some things in the future.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to have you come back around here
Okay.
because
See, I'm easily directed.
We've saved this one till like the perfect spot in the show, right? And
Oh boy,
so,
there's some pressure here because there's
I know.
electronics
So,
involved.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I don't know if we can kill the studio lights or I don't know. There's some plan for the lights. So let's crank up our lights here.
Yep.
And then, okay, no studio lights. So, but we're gonna turn on our lights here. We're gonna get some like mood lighting, mood air here.
Yep,
and
let's
then
pump this up to turbo because your hair's got to fly on this one.
the last step here is
Seriously, if you had the flying nun, she's
Right.
gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we
you can tell
have
it's late in the afternoon. We're saying stuff that
Ego boombox. I'm going to call it a boombox. I don't know what it's called,
It
but
is.
I'm going to call it the Ego boombox. And this thing is so cool.
I mean,
Can you hear that? That's so good.
I'm going to crank it a little higher.
Yeah, go for it. Why not? Yeah. Super cool. Okay, that's good.
So not a dancer?
No, I'm not going to dance. I said that I would let it blow my hair, but I'm not going to dance.
Right.
If I had my friend Tony out here last night, we found out he's a really good dancer, but I would have him out here dancing, but
Yeah.
I'm not going to dance.
No.
But this thing is so cool. I'm going to come back here. This thing is like, it's not following me around.
Yeah, it's not a robot.
Anywho,
Yeah.
so this is super cool. So it has absolutely amazing sound in it. But the cool thing is you can actually, so say you have a job site or you're having a party or what have you,
Yes.
car show, you can actually link these together, correct?
Yes.
How many?
100.
That's crazy.
Super crazy. Guaranteed to
crazy.
bring the cops.
Yeah.
So the thing about this is, I mean,
You'd have to have 100 batteries.
you really do. And, it's not that heavy. I'm just making sounds. But it's, I mean, substantial because there are 7 speakers in here.
No, it's
7.
blowing my hair.
You got 2
Yeah.
tweeters, 2 mid-range,
Yeah.
a woofer, and then 2 passive radiators. Without mentioning
Super
names
cool.
of manufacturers, this kicks butt on my home stereo system, and I spent a lot of money on my home
Right.
stereo system.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
And it also has USB-C, where you can
okay.
charge phones out the backside.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so well made.
So you can just leave your phone hooked up.
Yep.
That's super cool.
Right.
And then does this latch onto the stack pack or no?
No.
I always forget if those work together or not. Okay, but you can hook a bunch of them, not hook them together, but you know what I mean, Bluetooth wise.
Yeah.
You can hook them together. They're, every time my hair blows, the camera, yes.
Right.
I was like, every time I go, the hair blows.
Easily distracted.
Okay, we're gonna kill that. Yes.
So, the key to this too is I'm showing the USB interconnection connectivity here, but this will run for 50 hours on a 5 amp hour battery.
Wow.
Yeah, quick roll call.
That's
that little
crazy.
fan right there, the 10-inch, that'll go for 60 hours on a
Okay.
5 amp hour battery.
Okay.
Isn't that nuts?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
I know. From the mind of Ego, and it just doesn't stop. We have 100+ tools in the line right now, and growing.
Yeah.
It's like we're bunny rabbits.
Yeah, it is super cool. And like, we obviously tried to focus with this presentation on kind of the detailing stuff, but you guys really got to check out their full lineup because I started with the detailing stuff and then that quickly turned into the lawnmower, the trimmer, the hedger, the snowblower.
Yeah, you're an egomaniac.
The motorcycle, yeah.
Have you been on the motorcycle?
I have not.
Oh my God.
But
so
the rest of my family has. They think it's great. Yeah,
Yeah.
my Stan has it. He loves it.
Yep.
Anthony from here has one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ego Bike's it's a fun thing.
Absolutely.
And it's just an excuse to buy one because you have all the batteries.
Yeah.
Now, the other stuff, and this, I don't know if I'll get in trouble from you or from the rag company for saying this, but I use girl math, right? And
Yep.
so this is what I do. When I have felt like I need more batteries,
Yes.
because the batteries, I'm not going to lie, are not cheap.
Right.
Standalone.
Right.
So here's what you do. You buy another tool to get a battery because in girl math, the tool costs you like $20.
Yes.
But then you get the battery,
Yeah.
right? And that's how I've collected so much
Well,
ego
I've got guy math that's going to probably get me in trouble with the company here, and that is that this 880 CFM, right? This is going to be about, I think, 379 or 429. 429.
Okay.
So this guy has 2 4 amp hour batteries. Okay, let's put our math hats on here.
Yeah.
A 4 amp hour battery is $279. Times 2 is $540.
Yeah.
Less than the cost of this tool.
Yeah.
You get the blower and the 2 batteries
Yeah.
and a charger.
Right.
So always, I mean, never buy a battery alone.
Yes.
Always get it with a tool.
Yep.
Do we have time for one more slide?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. Glenn in the control room, pull up the PGX charging system. Because to your point, when you get a lot of batteries, now you got to say, how am I going to charge all these things, right? So with the PGX charging system, what you're going to get is the ability to charge 70 batteries overnight on a
70?
simple 15 amp circuit.
Oh my gosh.
Right, so you unplug your cell phone, plug in the PGX charging system, and it's kind of scalable, so it's in docks of 3. Right, and so this is for the commercial folks. That's kind of how we developed it.
Yeah.
But as you do accrue more tools, I'm always doing like the sad walk down into the basement, plugging in my chargers and going, okay, I'll be back in an hour when you're ready to go. This has got a brain. You can do it with your phone.
That's
right, and so you buy the big block right there with the
Yeah.
cords coming out of it. That's going to be a 1600 watt hub, and then the other ones are 3 dock modulars, and you just string them together so it grows as your needs grow.
That's crazy.
And it's pretty inexpensive
That's
too.
cool. Really?
Isn't it super cool?
That is super cool. I
Yeah.
only have like the dual-sided one.
Yes.
You know, and that's great, but I
So
mean,
you
I
got to
have-
get with it,
but
man.
yeah, I
Get
have
the
like,
PGX charging
yeah,
system.
I have
When's
like
your
12
birthday?
batteries. December 27th.
Oh, wow. Christmas and your
Or it
birthday,
could be
slam them
today if
together.
we needed it to
That's
be
right. Load the truck up. Suddenly it's her birthday.
Did you bring one?
No. No.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's just a heads up for people if they do want to kind of get into the game of more batteries. You got to charge them, do it the smart way.
Yeah, that's super cool. Very, very awesome. Well, I obviously am clearly a fan of Ego, and you've been great in explaining it all. Oh, we didn't talk about the vacuum. Should we talk about the vacuum before we toss it to Jane for questions?
because we actually have a new vacuum.
Cool.
This guy right here is the 9 gallon, right? So we've had it out for a couple of years. I mean, this has got 110 CFM, 100-inch lift.
Oh,
like if you got a problem and you're just draining water or trying to suck water up, this will lift it way up into the air. It's got a great filter. It's got a great bag. And the thing about Ego is, honestly, they stress about details.
Yeah.
Everything, I mean, the hose is usually the biggest nightmare when
well
it comes
thought of.
to anything. It's like the hose is everywhere. This guy just gets wrapped around and tucked in.
Yeah.
It's got this really cool light here where what you can do is you can turn it on and then hit this down into the button, the little. Somebody stole my remote control.
Oh
Sydney.
my gosh.
Let's see. Oh, it's going to be on the smaller vacuum. Anyway, it's got like a little lightsaber sort of a thing. You would press the remote control right here. It sends light down the tube.
Yeah.
And so if you're detailing a car and you're in between seats, it's just like you can see exactly what you're picking up.
Right.
You know, is it a wedding ring? Is it a Cheeto?
Yeah.
Right? You just want to know what you're sucking up.
Yeah.
But the runtime on this guy is going to be about 60 minutes.
Yeah.
And now we have another piece that we can pull up on the monitor here that's going to be the little brother to this. That guy is a 3 gallon. That's a 9 on the floor. That's a 3. And what's interesting is I did some research on it. That has all the power of a 4 to 6 gallon. So it's punching above its weight.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Super powerful, super portable for a detailer. That comes into the car with you if you want. And if we keep scrolling through it, we can show that remote control that magically disappeared, because that is probably the most easily lost item in the tool crib, because it comes out and you don't know if you put it back or not. But that guy has got all the tools and the hose wrap and everything else of the big brother, but it's sweet.
That's
It's
really cool.
really sweet. Yeah, there's that little remote control.
Remote, yeah.
Yep.
So one thing that I can say about the vacuum, because I do really love it, but I know in the detailing world, one of the biggest problems is the Swiss tracks, right? And we have it here in the studio. I have it in my shop.
Yep.
And when things fall down there, including dirt, debris, you have to remove all your Swiss tracks to get that out.
Right.
And what I think is so cool about this vacuum is this, you can actually, I just did it in here the other day, you can vacuum this and it has enough lift to pull the dirt out from underneath the Swiss tracks. So I know that that's like a super important thing, especially to me, but anybody with Swiss tracks knows what an absolute nightmare it is to care for Swiss tracks. They look really good, but they're a nightmare.
Yeah.
And so I love that. That's what I use mine for, is vacuuming my Swiss tracks.
Yeah,
love
and
it.
you know, I've got a buddy, Scott. I do a lot of remodeling with him, and you know, he's always like, "Well, hook up the shop vac to the power tool." This actually has an adapter, so you can actually put it 1.25 to the end of your planer or whatever.
Oh yeah.
But too, when you get things clogged up, as things do when you're sucking things up, you can actually pop the end off here. You deadhead this here, and when it's on, you hit a little green button, and it just like punches the filter clean.
Oh.
So we call that the clean start.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, which is kind of cool. It's on the
didn't
little
know
guy
that.
too.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Again, I think
Very good.
we really think about the tools that we're
Yeah.
making before we bring them to market.
Yeah.
Because it's just so feature rich.
Yeah, that's super awesome. I
Right.
love it.
Mhm.
I love it. All right, well, that looks like about everything that we have on this table, and this has been great. And I'm obsessed with ego stuff. So, Dane, do we have any questions from the audience?
Yeah, we got
Any
some questions
wishes?
here.
You know, what do we
I
want
would
them
say,
to
yeah,
build?
there's some wish list stuff, a few
Love
things
it.
here and there. I think a lot of people, when they think of the ego stuff, it's always interesting because you'll find the people who either have tried it and they're immediately like bought in, they absolutely love it. Or there's other people who are like, I'm on the fence. I'm really already built into like a system of batteries or something with another manufacturer. And they're like, do I make the jump? So before I get to any more questions here, I just wanted to throw that out there. It's like, what kind of words would you have for somebody who's like kind of on the fence and they're trying to figure out if it makes sense to jump to a new system?
Sounds like a therapy session waiting to happen. Yeah. So I think the key is you just have to figure out how deep you are into it and what the future holds going forward. Because what everybody always says, especially when they're converting from gas to battery power, is they say, I'll just wait until everything breaks and then I'll buy something new.
Yeah.
I say sell it while it works.
Yes.
Right? And
Yep.
so if you see things that you love here, if you love the thought of 56 volts versus a much lesser volt program, you might want to just consider moving into ego and start slowly, see what you got. But always, the key here is always register for warranty, because I can't tell you how many times I've gotten the call from people going, oh, something went south. And the great thing about ego is rare is it that happens.
Right.
But if it does, you want to be protected. So it's a 5-year warranty on the tool, 3 on the battery until you get up to the 10 and 12 amp hour batteries. And if you register for warranty with those, you get a 5-year warranty on those batteries.
Yeah.
Because those are the Mondo expensive batteries.
Yeah.
But, I have got a number of income properties in Michigan. I have mowed 4 lawns a year for 10 years now. That's 40 years of average homeowner use.
Yeah.
Same set of batteries.
Yeah.
So, they go long.
Yeah, I have not had one die yet. We switched to the Ego system about 3 years ago, and I have still yet to lose a battery.
So maybe you can answer that question, though, anecdotally, because you said, what's the thought process for switching? What was going through your mind?
Well, so I think I started out, like I got a blower, right? And then I can't remember what my second thing was, but I had like 2 things. And then it was like, oh, I really love these and I love this battery system. So then honestly, we just said, you know what, let's make the jump. We were using another, we had moved to batteries. So we were using another blower, or not a blower, a lawnmower and trimmer.
Sure.
And they were fine, but I think they were 48 volt. They didn't last as long.
Yep.
I remember my husband Mike would get halfway through the backyard and then he'd have to park it and wait, 12 hours for the battery to charge. It was pretty crazy. And then he'd go finish the yard. And so we decided to totally switch to the Ego system. And even, we're 3 years in, and even last Sunday, I think my husband went and mowed the yard for the first time this year.
Right.
And even still, after we're big fans, we have it all, he came inside and said, I love this so much.
Right.
And he said, it's so nice to be able to go out the first thing in the spring. And he said, I just push a button and my mower starts up just like when I left it last fall.
Right.
And he said the trimmer, I don't know anything about this, it's just what he said. The trimmer, he said something about the line and hitting it, it was so easy.
Yeah.
And he was like, it is so great. And he doesn't say very many words, so that's actually saying a lot for
Wow.
him. But he was just like, still, it's one of those things where every time you use it, you're like, I just love it. And I think that's really cool.
Well, and rare is it that anybody has a good time doing chores, but your husband coming in going, that was awesome. I was like, get back out there and do it again, man, if you thought it was so much fun.
Yeah. So, we love everything that we have, and even the snowblower, man, when it snows, he cannot wait to go use it.
I'm the same way.
Yeah.
My wife is like, how come it takes you like 3 hours to snow blow the driveway? It's like, because I'm snow blowing the neighborhood.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't stop.
Exactly.
You just can't stop.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. So kind of expanding on what he said there, I pulled it up because he was kind of the one who was kind of looking on the fence there. But there were some great people talking, and they're saying they already switched, and it just made total sense for him. For his case, of the lifespan of the batteries, this is something that always comes up with any talk of electrified anything, whether it's cars or, power equipment, you name it. I think a lot of the concern about lifespan tends to be overblown personally when it comes to battery degradation. They think of like their cell phone and how things kind of artificially seem to drain faster. With this kind of stuff, though, you're seeing long-term use. You were saying as much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've had my stuff for 3 years. I've yet to ruin a battery. Now, I will say there's always that thing about good battery maintenance, right?
Yes.
Taking care of your stuff, that obviously, like anything in life, taking care of your stuff is going to extend the life of it or preserve what it's supposed to last, right? And then I think, too, is, you know, a big part of it is, for me, that last part of that question was cost prohibitive, this is where I'm going to use girl math again, and I don't buy the batteries by themselves. I just keep expanding my system. And I think that we've seen just what's on the table, and what the other options are is that you're going to be collecting batteries, because I promise you this stuff is so great that you're going to want to just get more. And I promise you they're not paying me to say this. Like, this is totally genuine from the heart, is that you just end up, you want to try new stuff because it does save you time. It saves you a lot of frustration, and you're going to get your batteries that way. And as long as you take care of them, it's fine.
And we do have a number that you can attach. It's kind of a squishy number, the number of charge cycles, right?
Yeah.
So every time you put it on the charger, how many times can you do that before it starts to diminish?
Right.
Anywhere between 1,000, 1,200 or more. It depends on load, it depends on heat.
Yeah.
But imagine that if you use your, like a detailer, you might be using them every day.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
And so let's say you're detailing 275 days a year. That's going to be 5 years of use.
Right.
Right? And that's all this money that you haven't spent on maintenance with the tools. You haven't spent on fuel itself, which has skyrocketed.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's just easy.
And the frustration. I mean, I remember back when we were using gas mowers, sometimes it would take us, 3 days to get the mower running. And lots of things being thrown.
It's brutal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's it's a no-brainer. I think it's just a hump you have to get over, because if you start looking at incremental costs of things, saying, well, this costs this, to your point, you got to think about the experience.
Yeah.
When's the last time you smiled using a tool?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And I mean, this is, as one of my friends said, this is pre-buying fuel up front.
Yeah.
So while this battery might be, say, $270, how many gallons of gas is that?
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's it all works out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only 2 tanks of gas now.
Right?
Jeez.
Yeah.
All right. So then, of course, continuing the theme we saw about like conditioning the batteries and discharge, all that stuff. You guys definitely covered a lot of bases. Absolutely right. Molasses heat, not friends of batteries. So understand that there's different ways to kind of help counteract that. As far as I've experienced it, though, Ego batteries that I've had in my garage, even in hot conditions, work every bit as good as they did when I bought them new years ago.
Yeah, it's like a cell phone, man. You leave that thing in the car and it cooks. It's not going to run. I mean, they say the upper operating range of temperature for an Ego battery is about 104 degrees. That's when you should start thinking, like, maybe just give it a rest for a minute. But I mean, because of that Keep Cool cell technology, it will quickly return to a chargeable and usable range, which is great. Yep.
And speaking of heat generation, talking about the fast charger versus slow charger, do you see any kind of reduced battery life with the more intense, charge?
Well, I think, I just read something, even with a cell phone, and I tried it for a day, and I couldn't do it, is to drop the charge down to 80.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And then you're like, But so the slower is always better if you have the time. With the PGX charging system, that thing is so crazy. You can set the charging levels on it. You can charge like when you want to start and stop and all that. So yes, I would say the slower the better, certainly. But when you need it, and it's not going to hurt it quickly. It's just over time, you might get a few less charge cycles out of it. But hey, it's your battery.
Yeah.
Use it.
Excellent points. And of course, I have more comments and questions. Unfortunately, not a lot of time. So I just want to ask you guys, is there anything on the horizon, anything new coming, exciting, interesting? I've heard I should be asking you.
Always. But I can't tell you. That's the problem, right? But I did hint that we are going to be exercising our big brains and moving towards helping the detailers out.
More detailing stuff.
What the timeline is on that, I can't say specifically what the tools are. I don't even know. It was a brief conversation with my man, Zach. But still, it gives you hope, right? It's just like, hey, they're listening to us. They're thinking about how to make our lives easier. And so it's going to happen. Yeah. Just like her getting a PGX charging system for Christmas. Guarantee
that looked amazing. Yeah.
What a great way to close day 3 on a cliffhanger.
Yes.
Everybody loves a good cliffhanger.
Will it happen? Will it not?
Love it.
Yeah.
Will they, won't they? All right.
Right.
Thank you, guys. Really appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Excellent presentation from Ego. You guys are great.
Thanks.
All right. So now we'll go ahead and catch up here. We're almost to the very end of the day, but the day's not over yet because, hey, if you've been going over to TRCMA.com or just the TRCMA page on theradcompany.com, you scrolled to the bottom and you saw there was a little sign-up form, just a little something. And that is for our brand giveaways happening once a day, each day during the show this week. And yeah, pretty sweet deal. There have been some huge giveaways going on this week, and it's not over yet. In fact, we've got one more to announce right after me right now.
All right. Thank you very much, Dane. And thank you to Ego for the amazing presentation. To be honest, I'm a massive fan of Ego products. I've experienced quite a few of them, and there's never been one that truly hasn't put a smile on my face. That is even when I jumped on my neighbor Drew's zero-turn Ego mower and sent it straight into my fence because I really underestimated how much torque that thing has. That is a fast little thing. And then I also love the Ego bike. I love the Ego blower. And if there's anything I can recommend, it is that 880 Ego blower. It's insane. It's like the creme de la creme of blowers. And I also have the edger with the carbon fiber shaft that I'm also a massive fan of. So in front of me here, I've got some cool stuff. Some like really cool stuff. And this is part of what Dane was saying, the brand giveaways. So the brands have come together to put together some amazing giveaways every single day of TRCMA. And that sign-up form is on the Rad Company website, and you can fill that out easily. It's not hard to do. And what that does is that enters you for this right here, and what I'm about to announce. So the big giveaway for today is pretty freaking sweet. So first and foremost, we have from our friends over at Ego, we have the new tire inflator. So don't get stuck on the side of the road without one of these bad boys, right? So you'll be able to inflate your tires quickly and efficiently using the Ego batteries. This will come with an Ego battery when the winner receives it. Along with that, we have a machine from our friends over at Flex. Let me pick this bad boy up. Check that out. Oh, brand new machine, along with a couple hats. So we have an awesome KCX hat as well as an awesome G-Technic hat. I'm happy to wear it, sign it, include a couple of my own hairs on it. Just please do not try to clone me, at least not yet. Let's give it a few years. Next to that, we also have some abrasives as well as pads from our friends over at KCX. So this is going to be almost the entire line here of polish and compounds paired with the appropriate pad that, guess what? The winner is now going to be able to use with their new machine. I think that's pretty sweet. And then over from our friends over at G-Technic, we have our wash kit, which is pretty amazing. So it's going to be their essential kit. And then what? The complete ceramic coating kit, CSL and XO V5. Are you kidding me? So you're going to be able to wash, polish, and coat your car with pretty much everything you see here. And then on top of that, actually, hold on, one more thing. Oh, panel wipe, of course. We need that, obviously, for the coating. Alkaline sprayers from our friends over at IK. So the ones you saw on the table, the cool blue sprayers, the winner is also going to be receiving this. So the Pro 2, the Foam Pro 2, and then also the Pro 12. This thing is an absolute beast. So what we talked about earlier with IK and going into excruciating detail on whether or not you can use alkaline products with certain sprayers, these are going to be your high alkaline sprayers that you can use with a pH of 12 plus without any worry in the world. So how did it work? Did everybody else do drum rolls? I did. You did a drum roll with your tongue? Okay, gotcha. I don't think I'm going to do that, as people will clip that and then probably send me those clips for the rest of my life. So instead, actually, we have hot sauce as well from G-Technic. I should highlight that because this stuff is also very delicious. I'm not going to do a drum roll, but I'm going to go extremely slow. In the opening of this envelope. All right, so now that we got that out of the way, day 3 winner. This is exciting. Congratulations to Stephen A. from Grantsville, Utah. Congratulations, Stephen. You have won all of this and our love here from TRC. So, there actually literally is a heart there. Love the Rag Company. Flex, Ego, IK Sprayers, KCX, Color Lock, and G Technic, obviously. So thank you guys so much. Wow, we're really, really excited for this. So Stephen, enjoy everything you see here. Go have fun with it. This stuff will be on its way very soon. There's some comments there that we shouldn't have put on the screen, but that's okay. We did it anyways because we're a little bit edgy. I think that's enough from me. It's been a long day. Starting to get pretty tired. I'm starting to get kind of loopy, but day 4 is going to be good, man. If you think I'm weird now, just wait. Tomorrow's it's gonna go full like unhinged. So, Dane, I know you're the man in the box. Don't say it. We don't need it. Not again. Please no. But I think I am sending it back to you. So thank you guys so much for day 3 from me here at TRC and all the rest of the crew here. Dane, take it away, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, so you're so welcome, Anthony. That's right. Sometimes we throw comments up on the screen and go, well, anyway, guys, gals, everybody watching, I hope you've had a fantastic day, a fun one even, possibly, well, actually, probably an educational one, because there's a lot to learn here, and the fun isn't over yet. That's right, there's still one more day to go of TRCMA. We've made it this far, but let's see what tomorrow holds for us. Okay, so starting out the morning on Thursday, we go off with a bang with Rupas. And that is a fun one because, of course, people love their polishers and polishes, compounds, etc. Then we move our way into Anthony holding towels. What's he talking about? Well, I guess there's only one way to find out, and that's to see at 11 o'clock tomorrow Mountain Time. Then we follow up with Optimum. That's right, Optimum Polymer Technologies and OptiCoat. All the good stuff happening there. Longtime partners with the Rag Company, always bringing something cool, innovative to the platform. Then, of course, afterwards, we have a wonderful video there. Looks like we got Sydney doing some work, walking us through some things. Looking forward to that. Then after that, we got the detail desk with Alex and Joey holding it down during the mid-show segment. And things get a little interesting with a comparison wash happening there. Let's say a little bit of pro versus newbie, or hobbyist versus, well, professional. I think that's going to be an interesting one for our viewers since we have a lot of both. And yeah, you know who you are. Anyway, enjoy that. Then in the afternoon, we kick things off with Dr. Color Chip. That's going to be a fun one, actually. You guys probably haven't seen that before on TRCMA, but now's your chance to see excellent chip repair, one of Anthony's favorites. He is a perfectionist, and that is the way he chooses to go. Dr. Color Chip is awesome. Followed by Solution Finish. You know him, you love him. We got Mr. West coming in and showing us how to take care of that thirsty trim. Then finally at the end, we've got the Rag Company for actually a very interesting segment. And that's all I'm going to say about that. But I think if you're a Rag Company fan or just curious to know a little bit more about us, that's going to be one you'll want to see. So that takes care of our schedule for tomorrow. But for those of you who watched today, I just want to give a very sincere thank you from myself and from everybody working here behind the scenes. It's been a really fun week so far, and we're not done yet. So I'm looking forward to sharing one more day with you guys. And as always, at the end of every stream, we've got comments down below. So if you have questions you didn't get answered during the segments, you can always throw them down there, and we'll get people on it, responding and taking care of you. Anyway, we'll see you tomorrow. Take care.